Hi, chat. I'm back again, briskies. Hey, gamers. Oh, my camera's died, bro. Hey, brisky. Yeah. All right, chat briskies. In not too long, we'll be going into the final day of the COD Mobile World Championship. We are indeed going to hopefully see Tribe Gaming take it home. What we saying, chat? Are they gonna do it though? Are they gonna do it though? I think they are. I think they've got it in the bag, chat. All right. I believe in the squad. They're up. They're ready to go. It's going to be a tough one, chat. Today's going to be the toughest day yet. Of course, yesterday was tough. You know, Tribe Gaming got put into the lower bracket from the start. They're still in the lower bracket today. So the first game we'll be watching will be Inko versus Luminosity, who are the two best teams other than Tribe in the competition. Obviously, they're the other two teams that are left. Luminosity 3-0'd a bunch of different teams, and so did Inko yesterday. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out for sure. Yeah, man, to be honest, the ending of yesterday kind of made it worth it to stay the entire way through the day. It would, bro, I did not think yesterday would be longer than the day before, bro. It was what, like 11 hours long? Insane. Have you seen the KDs for the respawns yesterday? No. Zad, do you have them? Zad, where are the KDs? Is it on Twitter? I'd love to see the KDs for yesterday. Love your spectating streams. You're perfect in doing it. Thanks a lot, Ali Rez. I appreciate it, Brisky. Hey, today's FIFA World Cup Finals. Should you support? I will be supporting... Look, I like Ronaldo, so the back of my mind doesn't want Messi to win. But at the same time, I want at least Messi or Ronaldo to get one World Cup win in their entire career. So yesterday I said France, but today I think I want Argentina to win. Obviously, my favorite footballer is Ronaldo, but I'd like to see Messi win just because I feel like at least one of them deserves a World Cup. Like, one of them at least deserves it, you know? So, I'm hoping that Messi wins. It would be pretty insane if Mbappe won, just simply because he already has a World Cup win under his belt, and this World Cup win would mean more, I think, significantly because of how good he's gotten. It would be like his World Cup, whereas like the last World Cup, you can't say that it was like his World Cup. He may have won it, but it wasn't him. Like, he was not that guy yet, but he is that guy now. So yeah, if he won it, it would make a huge case to why he's the best footballer on the planet currently. I would love to see Messi go out of his career with a World Cup win. I think it would end a chapter of football fairly well. And you probably see Ronaldo trying to make it to the next World Cup to play in it to see if he can actually get a win. But saying that, a lot of Portugal's squad are pretty old, so I don't think Ronaldo has a hope anymore of winning a World Cup, unfortunately. Even though he's like super good. But yeah, I hope Messi wins. I hope Argentina bring it home. For sure. Yes, sir. Brisket! Brisket! Oh! W season. Yeah, the timer on the screen right now is actually the timer for the games to start. I might hop into like a little hardpoint or something. You know, just to get the feeling of the game again. You know, play a little game before we get into it. Before we get into the games today. First match, like I was saying, will be Inko versus Lumin. I like calling them Lumin more than I like calling them Luminosity. I don't know why, I just do. I just like it more. I think Lumin's a cool name. Alright, let me put the little thing in the chat of helping to Call of Duty Mobile for free, and then I'll pin it. There you go. W thoughts? Thanks, Brisket. Inca will win it all. To be honest, I think any of these 3 teams could win it all. Did Tribe get knocked out? Nope, they're still here. They're top 3. Top 3, Brisket. Yeah, maybe Helios Prime. Maybe their youngsters will fit into the team well, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's a variable that you don't know, which is obviously the same reason why I don't play comp anymore. Sent the KDs in our chat. Thanks, Madman. Thanks, Azad. All right, let me see. All right. Oh, I can actually just pull this up on the stream. I'll do that. All right, so here is the respawn KDs for day 1. So Lucas had a 1.96, which is like absolutely ludicrous. So far ahead of the competition. You guys already know I called Lucas the best player in the world. In day 1, I said he's probably the best. Envy's performing really good as well. You can't knock him. Dad's performing incredibly well. What's Dad? Caught him player for Inko. Pabzera, he's in Skid, I'm pretty sure. Born in 96. Band is also the MVP of last year for Tribe Gaming, and he's with Luminosity right now. So Luminosity have 2. Envy and Band, both the players that left Tribe are actually the 2 top players for respawn KDs this year, which is kind of insane. I mean, they were the people that got put out of Tribe for new upcoming talent like Veg. So it's interesting to see how good they are performing. Oh my god. Is this Lucas? Professional COD M player for Inco Gaming BR. Wow. I don't even follow him. I'll follow him back. He's goated, chat. I always love following the best players for sure. Shout out to Lucas, dude. He, in my opinion, like, obviously I'm biased towards Tribe or whatever, but I think Lucasin is the best player in the world. I really do. I really think he's the best. Just in respawn specifically, he's the best respawn player. He just is for all modes. He's pretty good at search and destroy as well, but there are other players that are better than him at search and destroy, I feel like. But because his respawns carry him so much, I feel comfortable in saying that he's the best overall entirely out of anyone. He should clip that. Yeah, if Lucas wants that clip, go for it, bro. You can put it in like a highlights or whatever. He deserves 10 million subs. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, bro. It's been a while since you posted on the main channel. What are you doing these past months? Also, your day is good, Lorella. And we have a video coming out really soon called, it's a Mythbusters video. It's an updated Mythbusters video, but we decided to go in really, really hard on this video in terms of like the editing and the production, like post-production, just to see how far we could take it. It's almost done. I'd show you a sneak peek, but I really don't want to. I want to keep it for the day that we upload it. It should be up in maybe like 3 days. Then after that, there'll be like a, you know, the general like top 5 guns videos. We've done those for years. And then the successor to that video will be the rookie to legendary race that we had between like 4 YouTubers, which I've held on and uploading that for so long, just because I don't know, I'm being really nitpicky about it. I know COD Bubble's not in the prime anymore, and it won't do like whatever, the views and stuff won't do it justice, but I just want to have a good video out there to like set a standard and a precedent going into Warzone Mobile, and I feel like that will be that video that I'll show to the Warzone Mobile team, and I've already showed them quite a lot of sneak peeks, and they've been loving the video so far. So yeah, that will be like the standard, hopefully, going into Warzone Mobile in terms of how videos will make you feel and how they are pre-production, post-production, and recorded. Only 2 Filipino players? Yeah, Band's from Philippines, right? Band's from the Philippines. Bow. Yeah, I do. I hope Argentina wins. The Tribe lose today. They have not played today just yet, and they have not lost because they have not played. They have not lost because they have not played, Burske. Obviously, we're all hoping that they win, of course. I mean, that's obvious. Yeah, Tribe will be playing today. They'll be playing in the second matchup today. So whoever loses between Inco and Luminosity will go up against Tribe. Be interesting to see how today plays out. Was it to load, then continue loading? I don't know what you mean, Nuts. Imagine Vitality versus Ferg. I think I could give a pretty good fight to Vitality. If I was on a device of my choice. We give 250 members. We'll wait at Madnan until, yeah, when Tribe plays. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gift away the rest of the members when Tribe plays. And then if you get a membership out of, from Madnan, you can go ahead and spam the Tribe flag. And hopefully we'll have enough mods here to just, like, allow you to spam it. Usually when people spam, it, like, hides the message for a level of time until we click, like, show. But we'll have that ready for you. Okay, I'm going to speed through this here. And we're going to put the quality up. Alright, I'll put the quality up. Oh, I just put auto. Alright, there's Lucas. And Team Inko. But yeah, well, we have to give some memberships when Tribe plays, chat. Make sure to stay around for Tribe playing and you might receive one of the memberships. It usually gives the memberships to people who are the most active in chat and who watch the most. So if you're only new here, you might not get one, unfortunately. But if you've been here a lot throughout the past few days, you'll more than likely be one of the people that will receive it. All right, I'll go ahead and put on the audio.
Went on like an 8 spree. He's still going.
Shot will land. 1v1. Marvel able to take down Neil.
Timing goes.
Chat, see this part right here? Hold up, I'm gonna pause this really quick, chat, on a very specific part. So, obviously this is like a little teaser of what's to come or what you should be expecting when watching this today. But there's a part right here. Undream. See the way Tribe's at 238 points in this hardpoint on firing range? The team Undream right there is actually Team Luminosity. Look, it's Blur, Solo, Washy, Band, and Envy. And look how much Tribe were destroying them here. Which is why I still feel like Tribe could absolutely run through Luminosity. I really do. That's the team. That's Luminosity. That's LG. When anyone talks about LG, Luminosity, that's them. And you can see what Tribe's done to them in the past. They've absolutely smoked them. So I'm hoping that that will continue. And they'll be able to do that today when they play against them. If they lose, if Luminosity lose and go against Tribe, I don't really care. And if Luminosity win and Tribe wins and they meet them in the final, I don't care. I don't care about when they meet them. I just think the Tribe will be able to take out Luminosity regardless of anything. The question is, how are the finals going to be set up, chat? I'm actually not sure. Will it be a best of 5 and whoever wins that best of 5 will win it all? Or will it be the winner's bracket people who didn't lose at all will get an advantage of only needing to win 1 best of 5 and then Tribe would have to win 2? Like, I'm not sure how it's going to be played. Or will it be a best of 7 and the winning team from the winner's bracket will get 1 map up? Like, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes on. I'm not too sure.
And now it looks like they're in for the run and in for the trophy.
Well, let's take a look at the journey they took by taking a peek at the championship bracket brought to you by Republic of Gamers. And it started off with the big surprise in quarterfinals number 3. Tribe and
Inko, I'm not too sure on. I don't know, Tribe.
#1 seed Wolves.
Inko were really good though.
And that really set the stage for everything.
Inko were insane. They kind of get carried by
Tribe Gaming.
By Lucas.
A little bit of a pickle as
a little bit, but
but it was a beautiful
I mean, I gotta say, bro, Lucas is
We're starting
insane.
things off with their game in Stamina Esports 3-0. Omega.
What's up, Slim Tracks? Welcome back, bro. I haven't seen you in a while. I didn't see you the last couple days, bro.
And it looks like they
Tribe calling card and caught M win. Not sure, bro.
Search and destroy.
Not sure. Brisket.
Had such an amazing.
Yeah, I know. Bobby's wearing the outfit again. I know, bro.
Task for both Luminosity
I know.
and Tribe Gaming is going to be.
I'm gonna need to get a Monster
figure
Energy
out
drink, chat.
How to shut down Lucasen. This guy was the #1 KD in the entire competition by about 0.5, a 1.96 coming into today. He has shredded the competition. He's going to be a big problem.
Well, let's take a look at our 3 teams by starting with our
Lucas
team
is the
on
best.
the bottom side of the bracket, Tribe Gaming. Now, Tribe Gaming, they were the best in the West last year.
Oh,
they
God,
came
they
in with
were.
such high aspirations, and that surprising loss to Wolves made it very difficult for them.
I wonder where
We
they
were
would be if they
was it
didn't
a
lose
bad
to
day and
Wolves.
They were going to get knocked out because they couldn't bounce back, but they answered
So
that
Tech's such a
emphatically,
dad, bro.
dominating the bottom side.
Marshy's
of
a
the
kid,
bracket
dude.
Until their rematch
Tech's
against
dad,
Wolves,
Marshy's a
and they
kid.
won that one.
Veg doesn't like. What the fuck is that, Veg, bro? Come on, bro. Jez is quiet. I don't think I've ever heard Jez speak a full sentence. Bully's pretty quiet too, to be honest.
And now it feels like like they're just getting one step at a time, closer and closer into the matchup. We got Tectonic, Marshy, Bolu, Vague, and Jez.
We're ready for it, chat, aren't we, though?
And everyone's asking,
aren't we ready for it,
who is going to be that one person that can try to stop a person like Lucasin? That could actually probably be Jez.
No question about it.
I agree,
Jazz,
yeah.
all day yesterday. But looking at the
Jez
stat
performed
sheets,
super
there's
well,
no
bro.
one really top dog throughout the day. I think Jez had some struggle games, especially in that elimination matchup up against Wolves. And it wasn't really till the second time around that he really got going.
I was going to say that.
Tectonic,
they just all kind of slightly underperformed against Wolves in the first time.
Roster. And across the board, really, really consistent. I think that's the one thing about Tribe that you can always count on. They are all going to show up, play their role, and they're going to need to do that today.
I said this yesterday, chat. I said, like, Tribe are such a team-based... Tribe are such a team-based team. Yeah. Tribe are such a team-based team that, like, in terms of, like, stats, there's no one player that, like, stands on top of everyone because they all play their roles and they all play different roles depending on the map and the mode. So, like, one person might be the main slayer of one particular map that's on a particular mode that they like, and then the other might take it up in a different mode, like a search and destroy rather than a hardpoint, and carry there.
Patriots in North America, constantly in the shadow of Tribe Gaming, but now with a new organization in Luminosity, the team formerly known as Dream. Now
I'm gonna get my monster, chat. Get my energy levels
up. One of the most dominant teams in all of Call of Duty.
My goodness, the amount of runs that they had for today, it's just so incredible. We didn't expect them to be this good at the competition, to the fact that they're going to be in the winner's bracket. We always expected that Tribe will be there, will be that representative for NA, but it looks like they're looking like a different team here. And looking at the stats, they're just so good. They only dropped 3 maps, the second best of all the teams here today.
Interestingly enough, the 2 players that got dropped from that Tribe Championship roster, Band and Envy, both in the top 5 for KD heading into today.
Tribe win.
Definitely on a revenge
Tribe wins in chat,
especially having an opportunity, more than likely at some point,
over
to
everyone.
go up against their former team. It should definitely
I think Tribe with their best day wins this.
Those 2 especially.
Let's just hope it's one of their best days.
That was Banned, I think, going, what, 7, 8,
like 9 if everyone's playing at their best, I feel like Tribe wins.
And he was just doing whatever he wanted to Wolves.
Obviously, I'm biased to a certain degree, but
unstoppable up until that point. This Luminosity roster, so fantastic to see them come online at the right time. Constantly, again, stage 4, so close. They were so close behind Tribe, but couldn't get over the hump. Whatever they figured out,
I'm gonna change this to red.
Has been fantastic.
Ah, man, it's just so great to see how all of these teams came together. And one of the matchups that I really want to do is probably the NA versus NA matchup.
I'm gonna keep it red.
Whoever's gonna be going in there, it's gonna happen. Sure, I'm kind of.
I'm gonna keep it red because red's for Tribe, chat.
We're in NA. A lot of the teams.
#1 cap on because that's what we're taking today.
Crowd definitely supporting a lot of their players.
Where's King Chilling? King Chilling's out, bro.
One team coming from LATAM can go and make a difference.
That's right. That team, Inco Stalwart, so dominant.
They are. They're very good.
1 map score so far throughout the tournament, just untouchable by all squads.
Yeah, nobody's had an answer for Lucasin. Like, that's really what it's gonna come down to, and I think that, like we said, is the big question for these NA teams. What can they do to counter? I think the map picks are going to be especially crucial because of the impact that he's had, trying to find opportunities to really make him struggle a little bit, make him more uncomfortable, and try to put him into a tougher spot. But you can't forget about the fact that his teammate Dad also in the top 5 for KDs.
3 members from Inco are actually going to be in the top 10 of the best players that we have for today. That's going to be Lucasin, that's going to be Rafa, that's going to be Dad, and they have crazy numbers. And mind you, 2 of these teams, they have control KDs that are so crazy in the 2-0 KD range.
This was probably my favorite series because Smart Omega looked like they were the loose.
That wasn't
team
my
that
favorite series.
With anything.
My favorite series was the last one of the day, which was surprising because we had no energy for that, right? Grand finals will be a best of 7 with 1 map of any issue. Whoever wins, LG versus Zinko. Thanks, Zad. We go, Rushke.
And that's what Inko Stalwart has been doing.
Oh, Riddick made it. Hey, Riddick.
No one really seems to have
What's up, bro?
to the SKS, to that ranged fighting here, and it's really throwing other teams off of their game. Now let's take a look at our KDA leaderboard throughout the tournament, and you said it, it's that man. He's a bad man right there on the top.
Oh my God, bro.
1.96 KDA right at the top. NB is a great player.
That's so absurd.
A great player. Not even close.
I agree. Not even close.
That's the main
like,
thing.
It's so
I was trying
far.
to talk to some of the teams, like, what are you guys going to do? I was talking to Tribe. I was talking to Luminosity. What are you guys going to do to take down Lucasen? Now, they weren't willing to share those strategies because they don't want that out in the public sphere. But he's no question the biggest issue for any of these teams to go up against. The one thing that I will say, Inko haven't had to go against any of the teams that finished top 4 so far in this competition outside of when they played Wolves in the group stages. So I
feel like the map selection here is going to need to be prime. Like, Tribe may not like a couple of like close range maps, but they're going to need to pick stuff like that. They're going to need to make sure that like Summit's not banned, because Summit SKS is not the move. It's not the move at all. Like versus Inko, they're going to need to pick those close range games for sure.
Inko Stalwart versus Luminosity. We saw 2 players from one team.
I guess role allows him to play more for KD. I agree, Kev. I agree. I agree. But saying that, like, that role should be in every team. Like, a person that is holding down the map and watching every, like, he's pretty much like a hawk overviewing the map. Every team should have somebody like that. He's giving all these call-outs, telling where people are, and if he doesn't kill them, then at least they're probably weak and the team knows where they're at. Yeah, chat, it was a 1.96 KD for Lucasen. I don't know what I was blocking there with my face cam, but I've seen a couple people talk about it. I don't know what I was blocking.
To win some super cool in-game swag by watching in the client. If you're able to go ahead and tune in during the broadcast,
let's turn it up.
You'll get free rewards.
Skate champion. Nope. Skater right, bro.
The better the rewards.
I don't travel with your team. I can't enter the US right now.
You haven't gotten it. You had 3 days to get this. I haven't yet because we're so busy here on the desk. But
yeah, 1.96 in comp is absurd. I agree. 1.96 in comp is ludicrous, bro.
We have a ton of them, and plus,
it's ludicrous.
Team so far.
It's absolutely ludicrous.
About it. Absolutely beautiful. Like we said, it is going to be just me getting absolutely chased around by Iskras all day long. First stream back from all this stage 5 casting. So it'll be terrifying, but it's beautiful.
All right, well, we've set the prize pool, we set the rewards for our friends at home, and we've set the table for our championship bracket. All that's left is prediction time. Who you got?
I asked Beef Mommy for predictions coming into this.
That's cheating.
It's cheating? Oh, my bad.
All right, well,
I can tell his voice is gone.
I've got to lean toward Inko right now. They've seemed to be the
fair
most
enough.
dominant.
Fair enough.
I know that teams are going to be drawing up game plans for Lucasen. Nobody's come remotely close to finding a successful strategy so far. I think he leads this team to victory.
Beef Mommy?
Man, this is hard. I'm always a big fan of a lower bracket run, so I might have to go with Tribe because they had so much resilience going through the lower bracket, and now they are in a little bit of a pickle. Not a situation that you don't really expect Tribe to be in, but it's just a matter of who's going to meet them in the lower bracket, because I think if Luminosity meets them down there, I think Luminosity might win it. But if it's going to be Inko, I think they might actually win Inko and possibly have an NA championship.
I think, nah, bro.
Get this day underway with
I think that's different. I think what she said is completely wrong. It's flipped. If Inko beats Luminosity in a dominant fashion, I think Inko will win it all.
Pretty untouchable at the moment, but the same can be said.
Like, I think if Inko beat Lumen, they'll be so confident that they steamrolled the entirety of the tournament that they'll just beat Tribe.
Comes down to what we get out of control from those guys.
You're absolutely right to talk about control when it comes down to Luminosity. Is the only game mode out of the 3 that they have truly
I don't know, bro.
Hey, if you can end up closing things out with just, you know, map 1, 2, and 4, then control might not matter all too much. As you take a look, just the overall, the map losses really not too bad at all. Tied as far as wins
There's
are
the KDs
concerned.
too. That's good. That's a good
Respawn
stat to
KD,
see.
Well, it's just
Look
a
at
little
that,
bit better
bro.
for Minko, but I
One
think it's
map
kind of
loss in the
inflated
entire
because
tournament.
That's
One.
definitely the case. I mean, when you throw somebody up there, it's nearly
One
a
map loss.
2.0. Yeah, that number's
That
going to go
Tribe-
up just a little bit. But yeah, you saw the kind of the map win losses.
Tribe
there
haven't
from
lost
the thing
much,
you
but they've
really
lost
harp
more than
on
that.
here Is Luminosity. Out of those 3 losses, 2 of them came
They
to
lost
Control.
4 today,
So we'll
or
kind of
yesterday.
throw it out in the air. Summit would be map number 3, Control. Haven't seen
Bully
much
has
of
a
that
plan
this
for Inko? I
weekend,
hope so, bro.
We'll keep kind of our finger on that while we look over the first 2 maps. Standoff, Hardpoint, Raid, Search, and Destroy. Where's your headspace at, Robert?
My headspace right now, when it comes down to it, is quite literally just around that Raid, Search, and Destroy.
Summit
The only
is a
reason
really
being
good map
is because the vetoes kind of go
for
against what
nerfing
Inko
that
are mostly
SKS
comfortable on.
down.
The Hacienda taken away.
Summit's
Take
hard
off
to use with an
Hardpoint, not
SKS,
even
bro. Like, I would
question
never use the
whatsoever.
SKS
Raid,
in Summit
Search,
if I
and
was
Destroy, I think
really
is going to be
sweating.
quite telling where these 2 teams stand up against each other. Got to get one.
Oh, we're going straight into the game, chat. Here we are.
To see this Inko team play on
Luminosity
Hardpoint, but you expect
versus
still to
Inko.
equally
First
have
game
not
of the
just
day.
Rifles maybe in play, but
Hardpoint
a hefty
standoff.
amount of SKSs as we start to rotate towards those more open hardpoints. But how about LG? Blur getting involved with some long range
wow.
ability, and it's going to be 3 straight eliminations.
Yep, there's
for
Lucas.
Washi as well.
And another one.
To a hot start.
There he goes.
Holy
SKS
fuck, bro. He's
trendsetter
gonna
in the
absolutely
mix,
dominate
5
today.
in a row,
He's
because of
actually
course
gonna
he did.
dominate.
He won about halfway through its tenure.
He's
here in
already
the
looking
opening
solid.
second.
Like, he's already
I mean,
looking
all
warm.
said is
Eat it
Inko
up.
are still in a
Ready to
superior
go.
Position. Yeah, they're getting traded out, but so long as you can dictate the pace of the middle of the map, you're going to set yourself up wonderfully for the rotation.
Early streaks as well for Washi. Hunter Killer Drone already spent. Nades on the way in. Break attempt coming from Inko Gaming. Numbers prevail as they look to get onto the hardpoint. Contest on the way forward, and yep, that will work out nicely.
Blur's using the
Blur seems to be
SKS
the
now,
player to
too.
really keep an eye out for LG when it comes to trying to lock
my
down
God.
this SKS, and he's clean with it so far. A couple of great eliminations as he finds his fifth before dropping.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Bobby ended up talking about it as well, is that you have to have a strategy of some kind to deal with the long-range poke and prod effect that is the SKS. Kill feed starting to erupt in blue, but
Lucas is
the push that's coming
absurd,
through
chat.
on the backside of Brown is actually
Absurdly
quite
good.
influential. It's setting up a pinch to come through out of Bakery.
I don't think Inko expected that there was going to be hit from the south side of the map. Now the spawns will give them that information, but it's just too late. Solo, 3
they're
in a
good.
row.
They got the
LG
spawns.
on the break, up to 40 points. Inko
This is looking
looking to try to
really
contest
good for
this as
LG,
soon as
chat.
humanly possible.
Really, really
From
good.
Mostly the gas station side. There is one long
But to be
push
honest,
as well, but he
the
drops it on
SKS
the wall
only
hit
really
from
comes
Inko.
in handy
That comes
in the
from
point
front,
after this.
and the kills
When the
are
point
really
goes to
enough
blue,
neutralize the time.
Yeah, big kills
oh my
actually coming
god,
through out of
Lucas
the gas
is
station.
rushing
Use
with
those
the
gunfights, you could
SKS
potentially
and
be in
he's
a
killing
spot
everyone.
for the next
What the
2
fuck?
respawns. So
What the
working your
fuck
way
was
back in for
that?
30 seconds could be very, very good. And you see it
Oh
right there on
my
your screen.
god.
Yet again, Lucas
Oh
in
my god.
1.96, mostly just with the
That's
SKS.
so
Has
insane.
been an absolute trendsetter, already up to 11
And
kills.
the thing that we really have to keep our eye on with these setups, Rinko, once they get the
That's
rotation
so
in their
absurd,
favor,
chat.
is where do they throw their double
Like,
SKSs
he's
at
rushing
times? Lucas
in.
is likely to lock down one lane. You
Very
expect
smart
Dan to
Luminosity
kind of
to ban
swap back
Takeoff.
and
I
forth,
agree.
maybe pulling
Takeoff
out a
is an
second
easy
SKS
game
if necessary
for
to lock down
Inko.
The opposite for LG though, already pinned up. Blur, easy kill on the dad, and that will mean that as the old time will expire, it's pretty much all Luminosity.
I think
set up
Blur's
for
went home
Predictive.
yesterday and he's decided to practice a lot with the SKS. He already used it before quite often. Ooh, that would have been a big kill. That would have been a huge kill onto Lucas. He's dead anyway.
Washi will be there for the elimination, and it is just coming up all wonderfully for LG at the beginning here at 3.
I think everyone who played up against LG in this map from yesterday is saying, let's not make sure Band goes on that huge 9 spree onto this hard point. He was floating, flying, stinging all over the place. 70, 42, the current tally. Inko looking for a break attempt, but LG quick on the read. Noel on the interior, has to pretty much do it all himself, and nearly does, but the claw comes out for Washi. Only finds 1 elimination. LG still with numbers to try to get back in, and so it will be. The switchblade from Band, another double.
Here, fire out. Band locking things down here for the scrap time. Gonna find
job, man.
themselves 4 in a row, and that should be the last bit of scrap time here secured.
I want
Here on
Luminosity
E3
to
was
win
about
this and then Inko to go
pretty
to
successful
first tribe.
40 to about 3, comparatively to where Inko are located at.
I don't want
Going all
Inko to
the way
win
through the
this.
rotation. You still have one more
They'll
player
be
to worry
so
about. That's gonna be
confident, bro.
Washi. Big trade to come
But
all
they
the way
just
through,
rolled
but space
through everyone.
provided
It'll be
for LG
it'll
to
be
run this
terrible.
And trends really have been LG better on the initial 20 seconds so far, whether that's from the rotational wins for their gunfights or mostly locking and holding down to their initial setup. Same thing here. The full break, right as soon as the hard point opens up, comes from LG. Reinforcements on the way, and you can see the read. They know for a fact that Inko is going to be hitting from the left-hand side. Tread missile called in. Purifier also with a mix. Kills favor that
killing
of
people
Luminosity,
through
but
the
Inko still
smoke.
have a chance to contest from the front.
There's still a very defining reason why Luminosity are the #1 hardpoint team with a plus 118 differential.
They've been holding down Lucas really well. He's got 2 kills in the last minute. He was at 12 kills ages ago at the start of the last hard point. He's not being able to get 2 kills. They're holding him down. Blur's killing him with the same gun too.
Contested in their hard points. until likely now when they meet each other. Inco with a substantial break off of their second attempt. Now looking to lock in every bit of this scrap time. 13 seconds to fight for it. LG are still trying to put a little bit of pressure on towards this. And to be fair, this could be mostly in an effort to make sure there's not a safe exit for Inco. But spawn for number 5 in blue is Crozen. He's going to have a chance of trying to win out Hotel, while Lucazin is going to go to a very bold claw call.
That was
and
really
it
good.
works out. Double comes through, spams down the hard point, but it's going to be Inco who have the ability to jump in the hill first.
Still able to find that space, because like you were talking about, Luminosity at the end of
This
the
is a
first
really
set, we're
good
trying to
spot
set
for the
themselves up
SKS right
an
here.
abundance of exits as Lucazin
Really. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, how is he doing this on a phone, bro?
Just the guy cannot be stopped, but there needs to be more follow-up on it.
Oh my
Able to
god.
Get yourself set up here inside P1, slowly closing in on the lead that Luminosity have.
Now it's on to Noel Dad. Can they work their way back in towards the SMGs and try to lock this down? Rafa also in the mix, but only for a short time. LG, 3 quick eliminations. Right back into the hard point. Van locking down the back door towards Hotel, and it's LG dominating the kill feed and a chance to continue to grow a cushion here on their score.
20 seconds remaining here inside P1. Double-edged sword coming through for Luminosity. Basically calling for players
Telling
like
you,
Solo
man.
to continue
Anytime where there's long range hard points at play, it's over.
Now you need
Lucas
to
just closes it out.
especially with Inco spawning out.
It's going to be a bit of a 50-50 battle over towards New. Rafa able to slide in. Crozen assisting towards the old time, but it really is on to Rafa. What can he do as an individual without any sort of help? Here, as soon as the hard point opens up, LG members all over the place. Noel quickly to come back in, tagged up, but can provide a little bit of assistance, but no, it's LG with the quick eliminations, and as the hard point opens, it's LG securing more time.
And look at the split spawns that are actually coming through from Inco. You have 2 players that spawn up over by the gas station, the other ones are spawning over in the courtyard outside the bakery, but no one was reading where Ban was located at outside of L.
Here.
So much damage.
You gotta hand them their first map loss in forever.
One-dimensionally trying to sprint into the hard point.
Terrible play. You're going against Lucas long range, it's over.
Operators are used here.
I like the spot from Washi. It's a free kill. 2 free kills. 3 free kills, bro. Just from picking a good spot.
Making sure no one else can contest from the south side of the map. And Inco a bit paused up here all of a sudden.
They are indeed.
Looking to play for rotation.
This is really good.
This is critical time that they're missing out on.
We needed this, chat.
They would essentially now have to counter with the full
like,
60 of their own.
Luminosity versus Inco needs to be a close, like a close matchup to like lower both their confidences. Like a 3-2 would be most beneficial for Tribe.
You're spawning out of your Inco, not the setup that you want ahead of 3.
Rafa last one left, just flat out overwhelmed. Luminosity again dominate on rotation, holding the spawns, holding the early time in the hard point, and they will break past the 200-point threshold. Operators out for Solo. It will expire, only finding a couple of eliminations, but that will still be fine. One more deep. He gets caught swapping between the weapons as the charge runs out, but again, the streaks now start to fly on forward. 100 killer drones, Preg missiles, doesn't seem to make a difference what it is, just throw it at them. And Inco are completely stuffed without even getting in until maybe Dad here. Okay, hold on. Double with the Purifier, contesting the time, waiting for the regen. It's going to be 3 as Dad will clear the point out for Inco.
Got the Dad cap on and everything. Purifier
that's really, really good by him.
Continuously lock things down here, 25 seconds, but you look at just the overall score. This is where we start having the conversation for leaders advantage. It's 219 to 111. Now Luminosity, they don't have to break here. They can just set up for New, and that's exactly what they're doing to try to close it out in the upcoming hill.
No operators for them though to try to hold on to this setup. On the opposite side, you look towards players like Crozen. 24 eliminations, a chance to possibly be the catalyst for the break with an operator ready for go for him. Now the play. Hardpoint expires over at Grandma's. Now we head over.
That's a really big kill.
Dad through the warehouse.
Really big kill.
Set up a bit of a route. Looking to play for spots, but NB denies. And Luminosity, a really solid read on where this Inco hit is coming from as they get to 225.
Able to clear away the bottom left side of the map, but you need to break this sooner rather than later. Blur able to get themselves a Purifier, just holding the stairs.
Good read on the first player up top. Noel denied any entry from the high ground. Now it's just down to flooding from the front, and this is dangerous, but the shutdown comes through. The claw from Crozen, that'll allow them entry. LG still trying to fight back. NV for the first, holding down the trigger, but can't secure the second. And Inco have an extra life for now. Banned, though, on the entry. Finds an easy cleanup. A good double kill from him and Blur, and that may be the winning moment here in map number 1. Inco, yeah, they got 32 from Lucazin, but it is not nearly enough as LG
that's so huge.
Little pop off on the stage.
Look at that, bro.
Luminosity gotta be feeling themselves off of that, and it's gotta be talked about one
All right,
more
chat,
time.
we like
There is
that,
a
though.
reason why
We like that.
of this tournament.
Because Blur out-fragged Lucas using the SKS. He out-fragged him. He got like 35, Lucas got 32. That's great.
Anything
anything to take down Inco and like humble them a little bit to know that they can lose. Because if they go into the freaking finals and they've been winning all their games, it's going to be really hard to stop them. Yep, there you go. Almost a 2 KD from Blur.
But we wanted to see how NA was going to deal with the SKS
Blur,
presence.
Blur destroyed Lucas that game. Had a minute more in the hill, better KD, more kills, more score, just all around a better player.
Big difference at the top of that leaderboard. How about the
Noel really let them down that much.
Compared to Lucasen throughout that map.
And it's legitimately just that, right? Although Lucasen was able to find themselves 32 eliminations, they were never the ones that were set up inside the hardpoint, trying to find themselves angles of opportunity to open up opportunities for the rest of their teammates to then get inside the hardpoint. But once Inco got in, they couldn't stay alive. Luminosity, on the other hand, were sharing hardpoint time through all 5 of their members.
And even at this moment, if you kind of look across the scoreboard, at the top, it's pretty still tight, 114-80. You think, okay, pretty close game. But you kind of compare the SMGs for both teams. Noel's only on 12. And actually,
is Tribe out? No, they're still in.
That well, we're on the other side. You've got 20 from Solo, 22 from Band. The SMG gameplay was great from Luminosity. And that's
incoming losers bracket.
Used to seeing from Inco was, yeah,
Jam, not moving the face cam.
SMGs follow up. There was not much follow-up this time through for Inco.
This is the best place for the face cam.
No, there really was. It was
for actual gameplay. Fronts, right? I'll just tell you the stats.
That long-range pressure, and we talked about this a lot yesterday between all of us, analysts and casters included, is that this is what Call of Duty has to offer, that if the backline is offering that much space provided for you, the SMG will be able to capitalize on the damage in the space that is then found.
What's up, Brisky?
It was just that much more exceptional coming from Luminosity here on Standoff Map 1.
Yeah.
Tribal win, that's what we're hoping for, Mick. That's what we're hoping for. I wonder what Ban said to them right there. He was talking major trash, bro. He was talking major trash.
Though nothing is guaranteed. We've learned very rapidly here at World Championships. But I will say, now looking at a raid, search, and destroy, and knowing how Luminosity like to play,
yeah, the team that will lose will go against Tribe.
Inco will have to have good presence from their subs.
You and Everlasting insert region other than us here.
We get to the summit control for map 3.
Yeah.
It's just really tough to gauge, isn't it?
You and Everlasting Garena, bro. You and ever be able to go to Garena, bro.
When it comes down to search,
Garena, where are they?
Luminosity only having that 1 loss, but the differential is still respectable. Inco, on the other hand, just
it's all Americans. That's crazy. Latam and North.
The entirety of the tournament. All of that needs to be exemplified here. And when you're thinking about raid, you can actually make this feel like a very, very long map, especially when you're thinking about the smoke execute that can come over by basketball court. The double SKS setup can really shut that down.
100%. And then on top of that, just to kind of set up a bit of marination towards map number 3, neither team has seen a summit control so far this weekend. Although we do assume, based on the records and the results over the course of the last couple of days, that Inco will hold an advantage in the
I don't even remember summit control.
On the other side of the stage of Luminosity. But this is an interesting setup for the search and destroy, because you never want to be in a position where you have to reverse sweep. Not to sit there and say that this is a must-win for Inco, because the rest of the map set does look pretty good for them, based on what they've played so far. But this right here, this map establishes, are the SMGs going to build some confidence up? Because for Inco, they were really missing out on that map number 1, and you cannot have that absent when we eventually get to that control, as we had just previously mentioned. So we jump on into it. Inco will start on the attack. Trophies very aggressively, looking to get in towards mid-map. This will be allotted towards them. Wash is the only one to contest, has a scope out, and Noel will get first blood. That's actually kitchen control as well for the side of Inco.
This is actually something that we saw Inco take as far as an adaptation is concerned in their search and destroys late last night, was that they were just bringing out more submachine guns and just really just denying so much space by way of aggression early in these rounds.
Number 4 in Blur, the only defender at A, but he's going to be getting help from Band on a long route already through bedroom, and nobody from Inco is expecting this. Patience, it's a virtue after all. Band able to secure a nice free win, and how about Blur? From inside the site, completely stuck, comes away with 2, and that likely wins the round for LG just down to Crozen.
I love that coming out of Blur. SKS in hand and all. Last player alive inside of money, won't be able to stay alive for long.
I don't think they were going to win that.
You know, if you want to talk recency here, especially for Luminosity, again, such a small sample pool because they've just been tearing through everybody. They have that.
Both teams will start choosing type maps. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Stamina. And they looked very, very convincing.
Fine, take off, and then
and all, as you got to see
that we were given, bro.
On that previous play, full on rush coming through here today.
Two defenders, though, will be here. Solo working with Blur this time. Once again, the trophies go down. Rafa, shoulders being thrown. Lucasen finds the first onto Solo. Slide cancel.
That was huge. That was huge play.
Against the three members of Inco that get on. Quick plant also on the way.
Gonna have to retake this on 3 different fronts, but
Inco never used assault rifles. It's very rare that you'll see them use them. You've got 2 subs, 2 marksmen, and a sniper.
And he finds one to the backside. If he could get the second, maybe there is a chance to come back.
That was a huge snipe, bro.
This would be a 1v4. Finds the first.
He's not gonna do it.
Rapidly,
yeah.
But the second one comes from behind into well, no problem. Color is surprised. I thought for sure that Inco was going to try to feel things out. I mean, the double SKS sniper setup, what we kind of seen in the past was let's feel out this defense, maybe get a pick and then capitalize. But that's not the case at all. This is all gas pedal early on.
It kind of feels just shades of some of their matches that we ended up seeing yesterday, doesn't it? Where they did start off with snipers, SKSs, and then they adapted for more SMGs. It seems very early on that Inco want to take the aggression early and try to meet the pace that they know Luminosity are going to bring.
Well, G will get a little bit of map control early, but again, this is what we were expecting.
Whoa, Lucas is sniping.
Scouting things out, swap into the sniper rifle this round to work with Crows and Washi. Could pick up from money window. And careful, Solo is actually pushed up in towards mid. Assistance from Washi as well, doesn't necessarily need it. Dad not there for the trade. And just like that, LG significant control over the map, and more so, they've kind of got Inco trapped down inside the pool.
Yeah, they sure do. And even though Luminosity, they have that 1 number advantage, this is the right call. You know, you just send at least Solo, maybe to try to go take a look at Kitchen, maybe take a peek and a gander over by the A bomb, but you have B on lock. You 100% play for the retake here.
Rafa with the bomb would be the one that would have to kind of tell his teammates, yeah, we're ready to go. Which, by the way, it is double sniper SKS. So trying to clear out any of these sites would be a hard task. But they will stack together, like you mentioned, LG.
There's so many snipers on the board right now.
To likely just play for full retake. With mid control, laundry control, you think it's going to be good for 30 seconds. And LG are getting the idea that, okay, they're not coming to B. Let's get ourselves in a better position to try to contest this bomb plant. Here comes Rafa forward. Trophy system goes down. LG
right.
up towards the
Shot, you missed.
Shot misses. And he gets the opener, and he gets the follow-up. Just down to Crozin. 1v4, he's stuck inside a Tiki.
He's not going to win this.
With a lack of ingredients.
Yeah, no way.
Fester banned. He's been all smiles all weekend, so why not try to throw something out early?
Sitting there having a little bit of a chuckle in that 1v multiple situation. Might as well slide into Tiki and let the Dukes out, man. That was fantastic stuff coming through from Luminosity. Again, very reserved, I would say. They found those 2 picks.
It feels like Luminosity are so comfortable right now. Heartbeat sensor banned, it is.
Yeah, if you think about it. And it's a weighted
shots of an SKS or 1 left hook.
It is, bro. Heartbeat sensor's out. You're not allowed to use it. It's kind of, it's just cheating, bro. Like wall hacks.
Again, forward mid-map control for LG this time. It's a double stack, though.
Let's go, Madman. I've seen your message.
Band working alongside Washi to try to control pillars. The other defender,
I think it'll be pretty even, Madman.
Up towards Laundry, now playing towards the backside of ring. So this is a very far forward advanced setup towards B, whereas the defenders at A are more playing response and react.
You're starting to see some of those transitions actually coming through from the weapons itself, from Inco. Again, a little bit more SMG eccentric. Will be traded out 1 for 1 to go, but Washi
not challenging
be able
that.
to find yet another pick again, and they know
shouldn't have challenged it. I thought he wasn't going to. He shouldn't have done it.
Oh! Solo with the shotgun.
Oh, did their stream crash? Chat, did their stream crash?
Gonna be able to find yet another pick again, and they know that they have them trapped, but somehow, some way, the monster gets pushed up by Rafa.
Solo with the shotgun.
Oh my god, I think their stream crashed.
Gonna be able to find yet another pick again, and they know that they have them trapped, but somehow, some way, the bomb still gets pushed up by Rafa.
Solo with the shotgun.
Or driveways.
Oh, it's back, chat, it's back. Wow, that is not what you want to see in a finals. In a finals, bro, you do not want that to happen on their main stream. But they're 4-1 up. It's back, yeah, chat. Quick, like 10-second crash.
just a
All right, we're back. We're back.
saying that it's a discrete,
Crazy, bro.
skill difference, but
That better not happen when Tribe's playing.
Are definitely showing
Oh, there'll be
better.
The thing
problems.
is, when you start to find success while just running at your opponent,
There will
it
be problems.
completely foils any kind of
Yeah,
a
you
game
see,
plan
they
that
lost
you
like
may have had, 'cause you have to
200-300
start to
viewers.
Hold off, respond to any forward pushes, and then
We're good
set
though,
an
chat. We're
execute
back up.
play. That all told,
You know the
though,
vibes.
bomb is going to be very rapidly planted here at A. LG quick to try to contest. Dad, money window. It's a tough gunfight versus Band. Just jumping, peeking, seeing if you can keep him at bay. Solo the first one to drop in the engagement. Onus towards LG to try to find a response. They get one from the front. Band, naded.
Wow.
Will be pushed off just a moment, but LG still clearance through.
Tribe
double
plays
stairs.
after this. Yes, they
All this
do.
post plant is set up deep towards bedroom.
You thought it was
hoping that
yours?
Croton's
Nope.
got an angle at the bomb. LG, 18 seconds to go. Have to make a move, and you have to hit a snipe. Lucas in close. Band able to track down almost
Wow.
one. Blur.
Oh,
last
he
one
should have
left.
got that one.
Two players tight and not enough time, you would think, to get the kill nor hop on for a defuse,
No
and that
way.
will indeed be the case. Well, the 2-4 half.
I'll
One
play.
sniper, one SKS, 3 SMGs. I want to see more of this out of Inco, honestly, is being able to call the bluff of LG, who all went in for that ring control. And Inco was just like, hey, we can get aggressive too. Just immediately bull rush over towards A, get the free plant, and then the post plant was just absolutely sublime, keeping this within 2.
It's another moment, though, at the halfway point where you look up towards the scoreboard and you say, who's going to help out Lucasen? 7 eliminations. LG under the cover of smoke. Looking to make a play towards A, but this is all a bit of a fake. No full commitment to getting the bomb on at the moment. Watching with control of Tiki. Band trying to zone off the money window, but as he gets tagged, instead he'll back off and just play this from basketball as the bomb is playing.
Push up that if you're Band. No. Good call. You got players inside Tiki. Gonna be watching that money window as Band as well. Make sure that the flank stays secured.
Blur's playing deep in towards bedroom. Washi and Tiki with the scope. Numbers for Inco. Crozen checking, playing lifeguard over the pool. And LG have not given up anything. Good trade comes through. Inco are now in towards the site. But how do you clear out these players that are in and around Tiki? That's the
They're not
bigger
gonna.
question
They don't have
here.
time.
Blur playing down by the beach shares.
Dad needs to hit a
Flank out a
headshot.
band.
No
Communicated from
time.
Lucas in. Rafa's also moved forward. He's cleared out Tiki. This is looking good for the retake.
my
Now you
God.
got a hop. Blur's they got this position. The sniper
Oh my God, did he get it? Oh my God, he got
I do
them.
not believe so.
Wow. They
It's
didn't
gonna
win
be
it.
close.
They didn't win it.
No, not gonna
Oh my
happen.
God, bro.
And LG go to 5.
That retake was
Wow.
so quick, and it was executed so well.
Blur
Every
clutched
single one
up
of the
down
being
the
looked
main
at, and
stage, bro.
Being able to find the eliminations as quick as they did.
Let's go, baby.
It's just extra maybe 2-3 seconds to be able to find those eliminations. Otherwise, everything was looking pretty darn stellar. 5-2. Luminosity nades over the top to basketball court again. Lucasen is under pressure, but Noel will find first blood.
That's a big pick because he's pushed up aggressively alongside a couple other Inco members. But how about this little alert from Blur? Holding it towards spawn, and it works out for the double. Mid-map, though, Inco still retain numbers. 3v2 with that elimination from Dad.
And to be wisely enough, waiting for Blur's help to come all the way back across the pool side. Some shots are going to be thrown out there, but I mean, Dad, Lucas,
3v4, they have this.
They're making the right call here.
3v3,
You just
sorry.
play inside jungle, inside a kitchen. You play for the retake.
Yeah, LG do not have the weaponry to try to pick apart.
Blur is on a roll today. He's playing
that long range.
superb,
His key will be
dude.
find the spray down player.
Really
He's
impressive
not
to see him
SKS,
do
that's
this.
for sure. Dad will let you know about it. Even watch the second challenge in full, but it works out. Collapse. The
Especially with how quiet he was before.
And Inco still hanging around.
Really did feel like that Blur's play all the way into the back of the garage was going to be the difference
for
maker
real.
right there, especially counteracting the overall aggression that was coming through the middle of the map for Inco, but not going to be the case at all. Keeping their heads above water here, keeping it within 2. Still rushing over towards A. This LG team really loves it, and it seems that Inco are starting to get an idea of what they can possibly do to counter it.
Lucas in the flash stun, concussed up. Noel laying prone.
This
looking
is
for
a
little
bad
help for
snipe,
some misses.
Lucas.
That will be enough for Washington to get elimination,
I
and the
knew
turn
it.
back for Band. Collects the double. And Inco are going to have to play retake in a 3v5.
Not gonna happen.
With no ground at all to work with.
No way.
May have poked a hole in this post plant with the first blood going his way onto Envy.
Envy, I
Playing out
mean,
towards muddy window. Rafa looking to make a play. No, instead
I'd
he's
rather
actually
take
going to
down
join his teammates.
Blur,
They're gonna
but-
full flood this from that back staircase. Dangerous prospect. Band still holding, waiting for any sort of comm, any sort of point of contact. Solo's hitting a bit of a round. Crozen! Oh, what a shot that is! Little slide through, Crozen gets more! But now Solo on the flank! Oh, he's gonna finish off the double! And now map point
played.
for Luminosity.
Hey, Ganta, I don't play competitive anymore, bro. I don't play in these
We're able to get
anymore.
that retake. They knew exactly where all the positions were located at. The only difference was with one player inside a cube, but
Appreciate you coming back, bro.
one thing you can never count out is your flank coming back through kitchen. 6-3. More aggression in the middle of the map defensively, and
Oh my
LG have
god.
thrown a wrench through the system.
Solo's dead. Oh my god.
Just completely bamboozled LG on this setup. LG's only gut check call would be to try to force their way over towards B for a quick plant, but there are still nades available for Inco. How about this? Right over the top. Band does clear out some of the play through mid. Nade does not quite land, so NV able to stick for the plant. And as we go to a 4v4, there is a steep advantage for LG in this post plant, set up in and around ring.
I actually don't want them to win 2-0. It's going to make them too confident to go against Tribe later in the day.
Nades over the top, trying to get over towards driveway. Band holding close. Has he been stunned? Someone's got to make a move. This is taking a lot of time if you're Inco. Initial trade comes out. They do a lot of clearance. Of course, it's Lucasen to get the double. Only one more to find. It's blower deep. He's got a nade still, though. This could kill off time,
chance,
but
yeah.
as he gets finished off, it will not make much of a difference. The defuse will come through. And again, Inco still fighting their way in.
Yeah, required retake, obviously. Otherwise, they would have been down 0-2. And again, that's not where you want to be versus this Luminosity team. But hey, when the retakes are on and they're coming through one-dimensional like that,
Man, can you have a copy paste that tells people that I don't play anymore because I want to do content instead? And it's better for me to do that.
A little bit of a bait play starting to happen.
Mentally, monetarily, just everywhere.
And Solo, he's trying to change the route.
A lot of people ask the same question, and I don't want to answer it.
Through mid on the zig cut,
Thanks,
but
first game.
It does not happen. Envy also drops. Blur up top inside a bedroom. Would have to probably get 2 here. Does well to find the first. Still doable.
I don't know why he pushed through there. Like, why would Rafa go through there?
Inco,
doesn't make sense to me.
Can't
oh,
take
it's
too
Lucas,
much
though.
further of a step towards this offensive spawn, so they'll back down and just play their normal setup with numbers advantage.
Ban might be the player to watch out for, but he's going to have to get through Noel first and throws a shoulder through Zig. Very tough gunfight to find for yourself. Damage is going to be traded off, but the rest of their team is surely on the way through Zig.
You have to hope that Washi hits a shot here. If you're going to cross through mid or head over towards B, Washi has to connect. That's your only way back to a 3v3 when you know for a fact Lucasen and Crozin are going to have some hard scoped angles likely to defend against any of these pushes.
Look at the read. Immediately rotating all the way to the backside of the Laundry, and they have guessed correctly.
Band is pushed up towards Laundry window, though. Blur tagged up. Trophy systems go down. And man, he may be able to hit a route right here.
He's dead. There's no way.
Up the top. Oh, Dad, great read. Band still finishes the kill, but Noel cleans things up.
How did Dad not kill him?
And now it's just on to Washi. He's found a kilo to work with. Also has the bomb.
Tribe's still in, bro.
He's going to stick for the plant to try to put the clock on his side.
Come on, Roski.
Noel got the sound cue, immediately slides through.
All right, this is good. A good close game, chat. A good close game is what we want.
Starting to find their footing here on Raid Search and Destroy, and that's coming through with shutting down any aggression antics that LG are looking for in the middle of the map. They've shut down the A push successfully. LG, though, they haven't done it in a few rounds. Here it comes again.
Why don't they share Mythic to their mates? Because they all have every skin.
Noel down.
They all have every skin regardless.
Utility from both sides. Lucasen stunned up beyond recognition. Noel drops. Lucasen would need to find one here. Not going to be able to provide. And Luminosity are going to get the plant. How do you contest it to Rico? How about Crozin?
The bomb has been planted.
Gets the numbers more to manageable positions as he gets a second to a 3v3. The long flight from Rafa. No one's watching
this. Hit that shot, hit that shot.
Rafa makes himself activated. Washi cannot connect with the quick scope. LG trying to force their way up the double stairs.
Oh my god, overtime, overtime.
Get 4 out of 5, sending us to overtime.
Let's go.
It was a 4-2 half, and Inco, as
let's go, baby.
Pretty as they come, are going to be able to force out overtime, just shutting down Luminosity's pushes, their rotations, their reads, everything at an all-time high here for Inco. And it's by way of adapting with even just weaponry. We asked for Lucasen to be able to get some help. Crozin delivers. Is up to 12. Dad also up to 10.
So big from Crozin on a lot of those defensive rounds. Nades over the middle of the map through tree. Inco still collect first blood. Solo drops.
Inco playing this very, very patiently. They know they have numbers, and they're still waiting to be able to find some more information. Envy is one shot, no stim right now. And Inco are more than aware of it, but they're not capitalizing on it.
No, not yet. They got the information that they needed. Maybe that's enough to pull the defense. They may be able to think about trying to threaten over towards Tiki, number 5 in blue. Washi over towards money window. Maybe the one to contest this, but now the call from Inco is to try to force this over in towards the B site. Bomb making its move in. Rafa waiting for a little bit of assistance, and those shots coming forward may have dissuaded them from actually committing to this. There's still plenty of time if they want to track back over towards A, and Washi, very heads-up play, has made that rotation. And look at the proactivity. LG are already calling that Inco are going to want to make a full wrap, but they may have guessed incorrectly.
They haven't seen a soul.
Oh, or maybe they guessed correctly.
But the timing is not favorable. They all ended up going back to check over towards A, but they were exhausted so much time. 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
Very little time, yeah.
I don't know. Washi and Blur have the weapons to try to hold off against this. It's on to number 4. In blue, Blur, SKS, gets a read, sees the player and says, that's enough for me to back away. You have a long flank on the way from Band. You also have Washi contesting mid-map, and Inco want to try to isolate him, and he catch him on the reload.
Terrible time to reload. He didn't need to do it either. He had 8 bullets in a mag. Holy fuck.
It's Lucasen, connects. And the bomb will be
the way they're rotating around the map is insane.
Overtime, but Band at least keeps the number relatively level between our two squads.
It's so obscure, but it works because it is so unique.
Set up for Laundry. You also have Arc Control and Rafa just swinging around ranks, trying to see where these players are coming from.
Band is rapidly on the flank. Envy would have to contest through pillars. Noel's waiting for this. Maybe he's heard a footstep. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, and Rafa's seen him. This play not concealed anymore at all.
Noel just a bike on
a little bit of extra time. Confirms that LG are double stacked.
Oh my god.
Envy up high, Band down low. First one connects for Envy with the SKS. Next one
it's over.
It's not just one, but Noel finishes
well played.
Advantage to Inco.
They win this round, they win the map.
Insane scenes coming through for Inco. Again, adapt, overcome. Really utilizing all of those 2 minutes on the game clock to their utmost advantage. They found that first blood, and then they just held the line from red. They never pushed that much further forward. Here come LG again, though, offensively.
How about Inco, though? 3-man stack through water stairs.
Oh my god, you need to kill him. Nice. They're all weak. They're all weak, bro.
Rapidly. It's looking clean from Inco. Last one to
wow.
It's going to be number 2 in blue.
Knife him.
Tiki. The troops will reinforce and come back.
Well played.
Number 2 for Inco to
well played, bro.
It was a 4-2 half.
That was fantastic, chat.
Inco come all the way back,
well
force
done.
the overtime, and it ends in an 8-6. They just needed to force the overtime, and they won the next 2 consecutively. Yep. You cannot write this any better for Inco. Their adaptations and understanding of what the enemy is doing continuously.
They always do that, chat. Inco always rush when they're right before they win. They always rush. I swear to God, we see it all the time in S&D. Like, they think that... I think the other team thinks that they're going to play slow because they know that they only need to win 1 more round, but they always rush in, bro. Like, guns blazing.
So much better for them.
3 members of 13 eliminations for Inco. Notably, that is all of the long-range players in the search and destroy. But I will say, Noel and Rafa had a couple of very key moments.
They all did great. All the Inco players carried their weight.
Quick route that we saw
super close in points.
Couple of rounds previous.
LG, on the other hand, had a few.
Really
I guess it was really only solo.
How many times did we see them defensively double stack subs towards water stairs and shut down LG continuously from that defensive half? That's, again, like you mentioned, the word adaptation is easy, but that's just great resilience as well from the subs who had a very poor first map.
And it was a great shutdown, too.
Reverse psychology,
especially
exactly.
Offensively, Luminosity were finding way too much value.
Yeah, they always rush from middle, yeah.
Aggressive.
Inco is a Latam team. They're amazing, man.
Through the middle of the map through open staircase. So yeah,
Inco is from Latin America. I'm pretty sure the majority of their players are Brazilian, if not all of them.
Some of these highlights on the screen.
I would categorize them as a Brazilian team.
You start to think Washi may just take over this entire map.
I would say they're the best Brazilian team.
Key kills, not just early, but also
and one of the best in the world.
From the defensive side on some of these retake moments. I mean, he's getting good information, but this combo of Solo and Envy kind of on the retake with the rifles, and then the sniper rifle long-range gameplay from Blur and Washi looked near unstoppable until we swapped the sides. Because I'm telling you, Washi is hitting different today. Like,
he's so good.
We saw instances
of
this
hit
Washi
that shot,
yesterday,
it would have been insane.
But if he continues to play
like those 2 shots right there, bro,
teams could be in steep, significant trouble when it comes to relying on long-range gameplay, because he was not missing.
Yeah. It definitely does say something, doesn't it? Especially with like sniper gameplay going up against the SKS presence that is this Inco gaming roster. And it's just kind of insane scenes when you're thinking about it, because again, we have to pose the question, how do you deal with the SKS presence? Well, Washi just needs to turn up and try to meet them over at the range as well. I mean, Blur,
I agree. They took quite a big lead there. They did. What was it? It was like 5-1.
Does really kind of
it was 5-1 or 5-2.
Just continuously throwing more and more adaptations, understanding the tendencies of where Luminosity were on the map. You're going to need
really
all that
good
plus
play
some
by
more.
Inco.
You did it here on the search.
And the thing about it, you know, we could throw out a number of different synonyms towards talking about adaptation and stuff like that, but that is a lot of trust.
Yeah.
When you're down 6-2 essentially.
Yep.
And you're not finding any success off of your game plan from the offensive side to sit there and say, we're fine. Our defensive game plan's sound. Trust it. Trust each other.
I love Lucas, bro. I love how passionate Lucas is.
That says a lot about the discipline of the squad. And one of the reasons why they were so clean, not just in groups, but also up until this point. In the upper side of the bracket.
Control.
So now
this is the map they needed, chat. This is the map LG needed.
Touching and dancing around this
I'll be very surprised if we see SKS.
A lot of summit control.
You didn't think about it, like.
From these two squads overall, biggest two things for me. Number one, operator.
They can use the SKS in summit, and Lucas probably will do it, but it's way harder for him to be so dominant in summit, just because of the way the map rolls and how close a lot of the hard points are. Like, point 2, like hard point 2, he can hold it from the outside, like far back on both sides. Obviously the lower side is harder, but that's the only place you can hold it for point 2. If you hold up top, you're probably gonna get flooded by nades, so he doesn't really probably want to be up top. But he'll go there if he knows that both ladders in the hop up are clear for a moment. He'll probably go up and try and get a couple of picks. Point 4, I think, will be the best place for the SKS to be. They'll just go on to point 4 if they early rotate. Lucas will be the only person watching that side alleyway, like the side street that goes the whole way up, that one angle. He'll just be watching that with the SKS, and he'll be able to hold it down. As long as he has like a trophy system, he'll be able to kill every single person that peeks that. So they'll probably end up getting a full 60 there if they early rotate. Middle hill, I don't see the SKS doing much, but he's really good at using it close range. He's super talented with it. Point 3 again. Point 3's trash for the SKS. Like, if he uses it there, I'll be really impressed. I think we'll see him switch around guns this game. For sure. Same with Blur. Blur is using the SKS now. They're versing SKS versus SKS to try and counteract Lucas, which actually worked in their hardpoint very well on standoff.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it almost feels like the firing range was quite literally made for this Inco team when you're thinking about it. Middle of the map, SKS. Yeah. Through America, SKS.
Sure.
You can end up also controlling all of Banana with an SKS if you really think about it. I don't think that they've actually played firing Hardpoint, but we have seen them on firing range at one point or another. I want to say
I'm gonna go and put some soup in the
some other time. I definitely do remember they could have honestly been Skate. I don't know. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of SKS gameplay out of these Latam guys.
Blurs together real fast.
But I want to go back and I want to highlight something that we were starting to talk about as far as Inco are concerned, because it's something that you and I were talking about when they were going up against Omega, and that is their teamwork and their trust. And it was also alluded to in some of the highlight videos that we do have in interviews as well, and even talking to these guys as well. The trust and communication for these guys is just so clear, especially when you're sitting there dissecting the mini-map as well, just watching how they're moving with one another, how they're communicating with one another. It's just, you have to have that trust, especially here so late in a top 3 situation here at Worlds.
100% agree with you. And interestingly enough, you know, I'm kind of going back towards Inco's stage 4 statistics. They actually didn't play any firing range then either.
That's interesting.
The thing that I guess what I'm kind of assuming at this point is watching them, how they kind of set up for a map like Takeoff that has, again, kind of the same instance where you have a lot of long lanes. Maybe not long rotations, but long lanes. That's where you expect that players like Lucas are really going to shine and really going to pop. So for LG, it comes down to trying to reduce the impact in these next 2
All right, I got my sip in the microwave.
Which has been a very easy
ready for the tribe game. I'm gonna be footed up.
That was an issue.
I'm gonna be nourished. I'm gonna be ready.
I think you still have to look at least this map as being favored for that.
Dan's kind of cute, chat. Not gonna lie. Dan's kind of a cutie though, isn't he though?
Their ability to go map 3, map 4 wins here.
All right, so it's control, yeah.
Firing range, you assume would be a lot more SMG heavy.
Oh, totally.
Up gaming, watch FIFA. Didn't ask. Plus ratio, don't care.
Isn't it? I mean, it's everything that we've seen so far throughout Worlds, and I'm looking at the map set again. It's just daunting because, albeit the summit control favoring towards Inco, that firing range in slums could honestly escape you very quickly if you are Inco. You really just need to continue to rely on what's been working so well for you, and that's all just based around the SKS. Set your SMGs up for the utmost amount of success. It worked for 6 rounds in a row.
True, man.
Be able to bring back that.
All right, here we go, chat. Game 3.
Right. LG, quick to try to push, not just.
It's control, not hardpoint.
Good first blood.
Summit. I'm not sure how this plays. I don't really play control.
But it's going to work out for them. Clock has stopped for
Control's not a mode that I play often.
Some of the reinforcements, but the first tick still gets locked in regardless.
Nice opening. Nonetheless, only lost 4 lives coming through
Ooh,
for
solo.
Inco. But space still needs to be found here. Second segment, very much so on the way. Crozen able to find some eliminations. Look at the push that's also coming through from the snow path as well, but completely unbeknownst to Inco. Luminosity wanted to come back through the north side.
Really well done, and just good distraction play out of Solo, pulling out the R9. We saw a lot of our Eastern teams try to do the exact same thing with these shotguns. And that's actually dissuaded Inco from even playing on.
Wow, he actually got that kill. They should have folded him.
Starting to come, but largely mitigated by the kills coming out of Luminosity. And this is just good recovery from LG.
It is.
Control. Lucas
Lots of kills.
waiting to see if he can find a free kill on the
Tribe hasn't played yet. They're up next.
I don't know if you ended up seeing that Noel tried to push all the way back over back blue and was trying to at least start a little bit of a spawn trap, trying to split up some of these defenders. But just as soon as it was a great start, the life lead has been mitigated down to 2. Space being provided for Luminosity, but Inco trying to find themselves some nade points, trying to find some different points of angles as well.
Blind
Crozen low with the SKS, gonna be able to find an opening.
That's a big round as
Yep, Lucas isn't using the SKS.
Opportunity to either stop the clock at A,
interesting.
Progress, or possibly just completely cut off the reinforcements, but LG. Good double coming out of Band as well as from Envy.
This is going to be a really bad game for Lucas, chat. I think he's going to perform super bad.
Flat out shooting batter.
It might be the worst of his Champ's career.
Luminosity coming out of the gates, absolutely swinging.
Terrible start from him.
Remaining here, only a single segment is all that you need over on A if you are Inco to extend the game clock, but it's not coming easily.
There's just no route to get there.
If he gets that second kill, that's huge. That's really, really big. They win this.
Pressure from LG has matched up with Inco 100% perfectly.
Yep.
Clock will expire with just 2 ticks of progress. The lives were starting to get tight, but Luminosity, after the opening break-off, pretty much denied any re-entry towards A at all.
Honestly, we need more listen-ins. I agree. I don't know why there's not a lot of listen-ins. Gotham, we only had 1 so far this tournament that I can remember. And it was with Tribe. We did a Tribe listen-in.
Luminosity, good first bloods, high ground control. Inco, they're just trying to keep it mixing.
Wow, if Washi got that 3-piece, bro. Oh my god, Blur coming in, saving him from behind.
And with that, only 1 member from LG will drop the round towards the A.
Just jumped right over him, bro. Like a Hail Mary or something.
This is punishing on multiple facets as LG really letting Inco have it at the moment.
Yep, this is exactly what Envy was able to find success with, what Noel was attempting to do. Look at all the space that is coming through for Luminosity. 26 plays on against 22. The second segment already on its way.
This is a huge kills. Yep, 2 massive kills right there. Might be able to get a 3-piece too. Yep, there it is. If he gets 4, if he can get 4 with this Claw, that will be so much value. Okay, he didn't, but he might be able to get 4 here. Yes, he does. There's a 5th guy right there.
One green. One's green.
Listen in, chat. I'm gonna stop talking.
Hey, help us cap.
I'm flashed.
They're all green. They're all green. All of them are green. Hey, help us cap. Come on now. Fucking
Fucking
one more green.
Fucking shit. Don't peek blur.
Fucking
I got flash. Alright, he's gonna push right here.
I'm a double flash main.
One more, one shot, two last. Go in.
One more, Swansea, one more.
I died. One more. Look alive.
Not the most polite comms you've ever heard. Hey, they're working out pretty well. 16
They're
playing up
fucking
against
ass.
it. They nearly got it done on the
That
second
sounds like
attempt.
me,
And that
bro.
snowball,
That's giving me
gravity
flashbacks. That was cool as hell.
Purifiers nearly allowed them to just string together both zones.
You don't have to be nice. It's top 3. You just got to get it done by all means necessary. Second segment already completed here at B. 13 playing up against 8. Just under 2 minutes as well. But Crozen able to at least take down Washi. Look at all the space that Inco have been able to find.
This is looking solid, Rafa. Purifier out. Continues to pack a punch over through the LG spawn, but it is a 10 versus 5. And LG are
God damn,
looking
listen
at
to
that as their
ferg faster than my GLQ scripts in. I didn't even, like, bro, that was crazy timing, chat. And I said about a listen in, and they pulled it up straight away.
It'd be massive. Only gets 1, but Lucas is following behind it. The trade favors that of Inco. Need to clean the rest of this up, and as Envy drops, it's down to Rafa. Gets the double. A 5v3. And Noel is scouting them out through spawn. Now a 4v3. LG a bit stuck. Plenty of time. No reason to get crazy. You could literally play this as an S&D round from here on out.
And you don't have Washi. Washi's the one with 2 streaks plus an operator. Noel playing down low. Frozen is here as well, able to slide and himself another 2-piece. Now you got a 2v2 situation here, and it is just all
1v1. Rafa
Oh my
against
god.
Blur for the
Oh my
round.
god.
47 seconds, and Blur is trying to call his bluff by playing the low.
No way the stream froze. No
Ground with
way.
the R9. Rafa not seeing him yet, but finds him from the high ground. And the 1v1 goes the way of Inko.
It's just so
that was
massive,
so
just
bad.
the implications that you're pulling in
No
operators when
way,
you're down
bro.
considerably for lives. You just want to make sure that it's worth it. Dad pulling out that purifier, able to find some space, communicating and where
I'm so happy
everybody
we got
might
to
be
see
on
that.
the map. Inko, stay alive, get themselves a defensive round of their own.
But they will have to phase up against streaks and not ready for Washington relatively early. Inko stacking up towards A. Once again, they're focused primarily towards the lower ground, but LG.
Gonna fast forward it because of the freezes of with their internets. The stream is actually further along than what it says it is, chat. So we'll get it. We'll fast forward it right here, and now we're
taking
back
his place
up.
by repositioning back towards that same high ground. First tick of progress being depleted. Dad not able to hold on towards the zone.
Just playing inside of Great, just waiting for some help here. You got Noel that's up top on the catwalk.
Yeah, I
down
can't
low,
believe
excuse
LG
me,
lost
so
that
Dad's
run.
gonna
That
go
was
ahead
insane.
and join them. Maybe
It's
try
such
to
a
win
strong
this battle on
advantage.
2 different fronts, and you can even see off the respawn as well. Inko have no idea where to go. They're constantly trying to get themselves snowpath control. Noel needs to be the one to get activated. He's only able to find one.
Good help, though, coming from the rest of his teammates. Trades will still allow Inko to try to get their way back in. Blur holding, making sure his teammates can stay safe from afar. And Gravity Vortex got his spent by Blur. Works out for 3 eliminations in a row for him. Noel stopping the clock over towards B. Pred Missile called in. That'll find Crows in as Noel continues to kind of go back and forth between the B zone and the lower portions of this A connector. LG in the meantime, though, still picking up arc kills. 23 playing up against 16. And Luminosity had to feel like this is going to be a pretty comfortable defensive win for them, pending Noel doesn't do something unbelievable.
You came back from a life deficit defensively.
It's different,
Just doing it on offense, Forehead. 20 seconds remaining here. 22 playing up against 14. Not a whole lot of space. Why is that? Because, I mean, Luminosity are just cycling players out. They're not trying to push through their spawn at all. They're playing this very, very well defensively.
It's different.
Clean stuff. Have only dropped 8 total lives in the span of what has been a very, very quick defense.
Yeah, convincing, I'd say.
Yeah, that'll work.
Well played.
Only losing 8 lives along the way. No segments of progression given up whatsoever. You barely had to dip into any one of their resources as well. And, I mean, Inko, they were already playing on...
Eastern region will destroy Western region, Ferg. Is that so, Zanny? Oh, he said next year, guys. He said next year. Oh, that's funny because there's no Eastern teams left.
Open this up with the claw to try to get themselves an early numbers advantage.
Immediately shut down. Luminosity have met them with 2 claws of their own. Dan trying to find the shutdowns wherever they possibly can.
Chat, I did tell you, Lucas would have a terrible time on this map, and he's got 8 kills.
Have not found
I
a
knew
way
it.
to get towards either of these 2 sites. They're trying to put the hurt on with the lives. Dan up top, nearly able to lock
The way he
things down
plays,
for
it
Inko
doesn't fit
defensively.
Summit.
But now
Summit's
recovery
like going to be
will
his
have
worst
to
map
happen.
regardless.
Steve from Ban takes down Rafa for his second elimination.
If I was
And now LG
Inko,
saying
I would
time to
ban
go.
Summit.
Second tick of progress on the way. 2
I would
operators
ban
being
Summit straight
spent.
up. It's
Inko
so obvious that
nowhere
the
to be
best
found.
maps
Do they
are
have
the
to give
longer
this
range
up? And
ones.
it looks like we may have gotten our call. Thing about it is they can't just give up
They're
this
worse than
entire
the close
space
ones.
because LG could just move right over to B.
Yeah, and they have resources to be able to snowball over towards B as well. Solo down low with the Purifier inside of the A zone. Might just be able to get this segment by themselves. They're still trying to find out where Rafa's located at. Finally able to find them, and now Inko all spawning out. Numbers in the middle of the map and in the count. And that in favoring of Luminosity.
Hunter Killer trying to clear a little bit of space. LG following up behind that.
Oh my
Solo.
God.
Double form. Pred Missile called in. This is really putting a hurt onto Inko's life count. 22 playing up against 12. And
It's
LG
over.
stopping the clock.
Luminosity wins this map.
157 still left. Looking good for the offense. Inko, not a lot that they could spend here. It's just Noel, the only one who has an operator that he could possibly play with. Second tick locked in, 3rd on the way. LG zoning forward, Ban playing far. He's gonna find Dan, no worries. And now it's a 20v4, doesn't even make a difference. It's gonna be the full capture of the B zone. And
No
Luminosity,
Lucas, no party,
the
chat.
team based on control stats
No
thus far.
Lucas, no party.
Absolutely making us look silly for trusting the numbers.
No Lucas, no
That's
party.
one thing that we do love is
No Lucas,
commentators
no
and
win.
analysts. I love being wrong, and Luminosity showing up when it matters the most. Here on Championship Sunday,
Linko.
being able to put themselves in a position there on Summit control. A lot of questions is not only just around control, but just what both these teams are going to look like on Summit. But It doesn't really matter when you just have good fundamentals. It doesn't really matter when you have superior gun skill.
I'm gonna get my
Luminosity's
sympathies ready.
argument
There's one more map and Luminosity wins.
Yeah, and the Summit pick looks like it may be one that Inco will have to consider. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say they got rid of Hacienda of all maps, as Lucasen only 10 eliminations. Crozen tried to step up, but for the majority of that map, Lucasen had a switchblade in hand. So as much as we were sitting here saying the SKS may be championship condition for Inco, you take away takeoff, maybe that's the counter. I mean, I hate to make it sound so simple, but at the moment, it's looking like that may pay off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas
Always got to say, you got to play against your opponent's strengths. 1.96
and
that's why we have the veto
KD.
process, right? You know, Luminosity showing the screen, taking away the takeoff.
Inco
not wanting to go to Hacienda, which is utterly surprising because they are very good on Hacienda.
Inco, we're gonna win this. Inco, we're gonna win this match.
Fearing what Luminosity was going to be looking at on the potential for a Hacienda Hardpoint or a Search and Destroy, as we take a look at some of the player stats comparison, specifically in the Hardpoints. It has been Blur versus Lucasen, and it's really hard not to just focus on this guy from Inco. I mean, 32 and 29, the SKS. The biggest difference, though, again, going back to what we were talking about from that standoff Hardpoint, was that Hardpoint time being generated. These are your main slayers on both of those of each team, respectfully. 35 and 18 with a minute and 30 worth of Hardpoint time for Blur. That's a little bit more impact, if you ask me.
100%, and that, again, is an SKS versus SKS battle in that map number 1 between those two. So, something to be said about Lucasen trying to find value, getting these eliminations and turning it into objective time, not just for him, but even for his squad. They're having a really tough time getting rotational wins. But Blur has stepped up to the plate. And you have to think at some point in time across their run, and maybe even just over the course of the evening last night, they had to have the conversation, if not the question. What do we do to stop this SKS play? And I'm just going to go ahead and wager. Blur stepped up and said, boys, I got you. And boy, he's got him.
Yeah. I wonder if he ended up going back to his room last night and just started
very well. That's
what
I was saying, bro.
Get wrapped.
Blur went back to his stream and started using the SKS, or back to his
this is going to be Inco's first
room,
game
sorry, not stream.
Firing range during all of stage 5. And firing range, again, I mean, both you and I were just flabbergasted. That, like, we go back through it, it's like, no firing range when you're the SKS trendsetters?
Yeah,
I think it makes sense.
It's a map that, like, we kind of relate to other maps that have happened in Call of Duty in the past, where, like, even though it's a small map, the lanes are long.
Yeah, yes,
so
they are.
The idea here, and this is something we saw from Skade yesterday and even the day before on firing range, you put those SKSs, you get them set up, trust that they're going to lock down the lane individually, let your SMGs focus on wherever they're not looking. And it worked out for Skade pretty darn nicely. Just down to can Inco do the same as their Brazilian compatriots. Nice start. Rafa for 2. Noel gets the 3rd in the mix, and that is very convincing kill feeds, leading to a lot of time for Inco right off the rip.
And that's what you need right there. Lucasen got the SKS back in their hands. You need to continue to pop off right there, because you cannot allow to have LG pop off the way they did, the same way over inside of the standoff. It was a blistering pace set on early. You need to answer the back here in map 4.
LG able to find at least an answer for now. Smoke will be the biggest muse for them getting in towards the hard point. 4 kills in a row for Envy, working towards possibly early streaks. Band getting aggressive, sidesteps a Hunter killer drone. Quick reaction out of him, has a chance for Noel, and will turn that into his 5th elimination. That Inco, though, able to re-break, and with that, the 22 seconds of Luminosity will be met and exceeded by Inco Gaming.
Good quick rotation also coming around all the way past tires. It's also being looked at by player number 4. That's going to be Lucasen that's watching that. That's the player that you probably want, being able to shut that down ahead of the rotation. Middle of the map, also at least trying to be secured. Big battles going over just for the scrap time there at the exits, but it is Inco set up for new.
And just keep your eye very passively on the minimap for number 4, number 5 in gold. Those are your 2 SKS users. You would like to see them on opposite sides of these hard points, and so far that is indeed the case. LG trying to force a break, trying to break in towards the windows of America, but it's not working out really whatsoever.
Blur coming in with the retaliation, though.
Set up for them to try to get on in. Blur
still going.
Eliminations, and with that, LG will push the spawns away and also reclaim the zone.
But you needed to be able to break on in very, very quickly and keeping them zoning away. You still have a lot of presence going in over by 10. Band actually spawns all the way onto the backside of Wood. That's a parallel spawn that happened along with Lucasen, who is just letting them have it inside of 10 at this moment of time. But it's really the only one that's able to pop up the kill feed. Yeah, Dad is able to take down Band, but that's not an influential kill to be able to break back into this hardpoint. And I don't even know if you want to at this point, because with 10 seconds remaining, and if you fully clear away Luminosity from this hardpoint, you're actually going to be spawning them a little bit further out than you probably want them to.
Good map control on the rotation here for Inco. We were not able to say that very much at all in the opening hardpoint. This time, though, just a bit on the tidy side. Only one player inside for LG in the trailer. Can he be shut down?
Oh my god. What a nade. What a nade, bro.
Well placed, I'd say. And with that, Inco will gain the early time. But LG looking to threaten quickly. Have some
That's giving them like a 10-second hardpoint claim at one nade. Isn't that insane?
Shut it down. Washi able to at least spam things over. Lucasen doing the same from the opposite window. Gets one. The second one on the interior finds that as well.
Oh my god!
For a triple. Inco reclaim the point.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is just massive stuff coming all the way through just off of that.
What a play!
When they ended up breaking them out, they were able to anchor out the spawns all over the backside of Showers, so that way they could maintain this south side of the map ahead of this 10 hardpoint. 20 seconds remaining inside of this hardpoint. Dad feeling it, wants to pull out the Purifier, almost expecting for a contest to come through, but that's the overall fundamentals of Luminosity. They're seeing what the map is offering for itself. They're setting themselves up for next.
Noel already a chance to try to contest the lower floor here at Wood. And he's in, and the support deep from Rafa. Lucasen working out well. Blur onto this gravity vortex. Number 4 in blue, trying to hold it down. He's by himself inside the zone. He only gets one. That is not worthwhile for the side of Luminosity. The kills are there. There's still 3 members to flush out though from Inco. Pred Missile trying to make life a little bit easier for these court defenders. But LG have the numbers. Rafa on the backside. Gets a read on the Blur, but shut down. And with that, LG will substantiate not just the spawns, but also the hill.
Neck and neck is this hardpoint right now. 45 seconds, still ample time to fight.
Big one.
Solo, what a read is that? Pulls up the Purifier, goes over towards Banana, only able to find one, but it sets up their team for success to be able to find those trades. You still have 2 players that are pushed out through the middle of the map, and it is being read by Envy over inside of 10. Another big 1v1 happening off screen, but regardless of the matter, everybody from Luminosity showing up the kill feed where it matters the most, keeping Inco at bay.
Smokes concealing some of the window play. Rafa shut down by Solo up top. Now trying to jump down to assist the hard point, but doesn't need to. Teammates have already picked things up, and over 100 points go Luminosity. Scrap time also looking good for them as Inco are hard focused on trying to control Trailer and America. They're able to neutralize a little bit of the time and even get some of their own here at the old Wood hard point. But as we rotate to sandbags, LG will be here first. Pred Missile makes things a little bit more difficult, but with LG inside of 10, they should be comfortable to at least contest this hill.
And P1 going in towards the second set is mostly all based around this 10 control and making sure that the flank is going to be secure. That actually gets picked up by Blur, so wonderful stuff for them. Probably not expecting there's going to be another player. Yeah, got to get traded out off screen, but even more so than that, you have players like Envy on screen trying to zone away 10, trying to keep all of Inco on their toes and just cutting down their reinforcements where they can.
Rafa's able to sneak forward. Noel watching over the top of him. Watching, looking for the reclamation of the hard point. Dad stunned up, taken down, no worries. LG, 30 seconds to still fight for. And they look like they want to try to soak up as much as humanly possible, allowing Inco to gain some key positions as we look towards rotation soon. But you do not want to let this go if you're Inco. This game has been close until this point. You do not want to let it get out of hand, and the kills will allow them to at least once again contest. Lucasen. That's kill number 29. 3 in a row. Already looking to break past the
really
30
good.
point. No one
Obviously, I
else in the
told you,
even
chat.
close.
Sad. This map is
and
amazing for
you
him.
probably make an argument for it is Envy on the other side, but it's slowed up considerably. 20 and 20. 29 and 9 for Lucasen. This is exactly what you needed, but you're still down by 29 points. Look,
29
you
and
can
9
find
is
all the kills in the
unbelievable.
world, but if you're not
That's a
generating
3
hard points out
KD.
there, you're getting put in the blender.
Hello there, friend. One more on the corner. Someone gonna get a trade on Lucasen. One more nearby. Finally, Blur shuts him down, but the claw comes out for Grozen. Locking down the front doors. Everything bouncing around like a pinball machine inside of America. Band gets the double, and LG a chance to not just get death, but possibly grow their lead even further as Inco look to set up their break.
Again, it's just such a quick shutdown, an even quicker break to come all the way through. Everybody from Luminosity just showcasing their own teamwork. That argument needs to be made by Inco. 150 to 109. Zoning away is Solo with yet another Purifier. A little bit too out of reach is Lucasen with the SKS, who finds yet another 3-piece.
There are 3 operators that Inco could use to possibly try to break down this time, but they're not looking all that privy to trying to oblige that. Sitting back, very uncharacteristically so. LG are kind of picking apart at this. And this is all Inco saying. We want to try to control trailer spawns, but there's still so much time at old that those spawns really aren't even open yet. So now to 175 go LG. A chance to win the series and go to the World Championship final right here. And if they find a way to lock down trailer, this game could be out of reach for Inco.
One operator gonna be pulled out. Solo doesn't even need it. Able to find themselves 3 in a row. Purifier also in the hands of Blur. You gotta have it here if you're Noel. Lucasen both have operators in their back pocket. You need this break yesterday.
They do.
Yeah, I'll say. This is just a critical mistake.
They need to break that ASAP.
Noel, Purifier in. Able to take down one. That will get the zone back into their favor, but only 30 seconds to fight for.
They need the full 30, chat.
List of things that have to happen. Noel,
oh my god, he choked!
Solo, who single-handedly breaks. Rafa on the way in. Woo! Just enough assistance from Inco to shut down the potential final play from LG. Pred Missile called out for the rotation. And it will find one off spot. Rafa.
Wow!
Denies as a double
what
goes
a
his
double!
Way. And Inco
He needs to triple though. He needs to triple.
Challenge, but it's only for about 7 seconds.
And so a whole hard point difference. 201 to 130. You have to find yourself a full 60 just to bring yourself back into the game. And good luck with that going in towards Wood. Wall bangable, to say the least. Lucas and Noel, though, able to find 2 to open things up, but you still have Ban, Solo, Blur, lurking members able to find these straight picks.
And is Lucasen ever going to use this operator? He still hasn't pulled it out yet. I get it, you got 42 eliminations, but at some point in time, you have to sacrifice the SKS in favor of locking down the hard point. LG with the numbers. Lucasen pulls out the claw to get absolutely nothing. Immediately shut down. Inco, though, still in the hard point, struggling to lock down spawns as Envy's in the back towards bathroom. That will provide an opportunity for Solo to try to work on it. He gets 2 with the Purifier before falling, but Inco still retained the point.
Oh, Band up top, and Wood able to get behind enemy lines, pulls out a claw as well, slides on forward, is able to find himself 3, and now is trying to zone away inside of Banana. 225 to 147, Envy, Blur, not slowing down.
Look at that kill feed,
This has just been too cautious from the side of Inco. Still 3 operators in their hands. Most of them have not been used. Rafa gonna pull out the claw for himself. Gets at least the first. But, I mean, this is at a point that is really not going to allow for the claws to do too much. You've got to face up against Predator missiles, and Luminosity have full control mid-map, looking to put this map away.
That
LG's got
as
this.
an operator, Frozen
that is
has one
huge
as well.
for LG to win against Inco.
Able to find themselves
firing range hardpoint, that is massive.
Still not enough quite yet. Noel
wow,
needs
what
to
a turn on though.
This, what a snap on a Blur up top. Need this plus some more. You can only give up 9 seconds.
Lucas in, trying to lock down time. LG, though, with the numbers, trying to break back forward. Putting it away here, just need 8 more seconds. Blur, good elimination, tries to step in through the smoke, denied. Inco not gonna let them get away with it for free. Numbers now persist. Luminosity looking to break once more. They've got high ground control. Washi jumping down, little Batman move from the high ground, not able to turn to find the follow-up elimination, but his teammates are here. Is this the winning moment for LG to get the World Championship Finals? It sure looks good for it. Inco trying to deny, trying to contest with the kills. They go back and forth, still back and forth. Pinstripe goes to kill me, but it's Lucas in. He gets to 49 eliminations. But is it enough? LG can still try to find a way to win here. Contest for this long enough, but you look towards rotation to New, and LG have members that get the last 2 seconds.
Oh, Band's pushing up. He's finding so many eliminations, gets himself some squad spawns. New hardpoint will pop. 2 seconds are all that required, and Inco are nowhere to be found. Luminosity off the back end of their hardpoint prowess.
I can't believe they won that.
To punch their ticket to the World Championship.
I can't believe they won that, chat. Broski. Lucas dropped 50, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Lucas dropped 50 on their heads.
Characteristic thing that we've seen out of Inco yet this tournament.
For real.
Do you claim it to the fact that they have not played Fire Range Hardpoint in a while? Do you claim it to the fact that Lucas in sitting here saying, I'm about to drop 50. I don't need an operator. It's hard to put a finger on any of it. It's almost a combination of it all, though, but that is a massive mistake.
49.
In a couple of key moments for Inco, not using operators to try to lock down spawns, or more so, beyond that, try to find a way to win these rotations because they're finding enough kills, as we would normally assume, but their ability to lock things down was essentially absent.
It really was. And there were so many different moments of time where both you and I mean, I know everybody can't see us at home, but
I'll show you the stats.
I mean, we're sitting here pointing
49
just at the top
and
of the screen
29,
continuously,
chat.
just when they
With
had the setup
56
initially,
seconds in that hill.
An operator here
And
or
he
there would have
lost.
been fantastic to be able to hold on to the hard point.
He lost,
Lucasen
bro.
drops 49
Crazy.
and 29 for the L. Just so much space being provided through the entirety of that first and second set. But Luminosity, just through teamwork and sheer grit and tenacity, are able to bounce all the way back solo. 38 and 28, 34 and 29 for Ban. Those were your lurking members continuously, along with Blur, who were always a thorn in the side of Inco.
Yeah. There's going to be some very quick conversations that are going to happen for Inco, because that is not the same Inco team that we saw over the last couple of days in Hardpoint. 250, 131 on standoff, and then a 250, 175 on firing range. Ooh, that is not common.
But it's why we talked about Luminosity
Lucasen versus
coming into this.
LG, I
Again,
agree,
they
bro.
are the #1 hardpoint team. They have the stats to prove it. Even walking into this match, they had a positive 118 differential for everybody that they ended up playing. And it's one of those things that you can just lean on.
He's
right?
LeBron James.
We thought was going to be a little bit different, but Inco definitely
Tribe versus Inco up
shut
next,
us
chat.
up very, very fast with how quickly they were able to adapt and overcome on that. And the same could be said about Luminosity's control. Everything was a lot of different adaptations.
That's what I wanted to happen, chat. I would have preferred if it was a 3-2 win to Luminosity, but 3-1, I'll take that.
Luminosity, again, congratulations to them for a quick turnaround going into the grand finals.
And a new problem starts to surface for our other two teams that would have to try to find a way to get revenge against this LG team. But we've got D-Got on the stage for live reaction from Luminosity after their win.
Makes you nervous as everyone's watching you play like on stage. All right, thank you very much. I'm on stage with Luminosity's Blur. Congratulations on making it to the grand finals. The series against Inco Stalwart made it the top two teams. What was it like for you in this set? Because you guys made it look easy.
Well, it's not really that easy. It's a bunch of SKS. It's hard to deal with. They're really nasty, and we just gotta try our hardest, you know.
So one of the questions that I think a lot of people had is stage 4, you guys, while you were part of Undreamed, behind Tribe. Now, what's changed here in stage 5 on LAN international experience, and you guys are now the top dogs?
Well, stage 4, like every game is a learning experience. We make a lot of mistakes, and what we worked on the most will be like teamwork and communication and all that. We just try our best every time.
I mean, your best has been pretty damn good. Right now, you are at the lowest second place. That is a lot of money. Again, congratulations on making it. So now Inco Stalwart and Tribe have to play against each other. Who would you rather see in the finals?
Inco.
If I'm honest, I want to see Tribe.
What?
NA, both NA and grand finals.
Bro, you're asking for a loss, bro.
Find out what happens there.
He's
in the
asking
lower
for an
bracket finals.
L.
Again, Blur for Luminosity Gaming.
Look, there are a couple of conditions that, as we were kind of talking through things and then hearing it from Blur, that have now kind of surfaced in possible favor towards Luminosity. The first is the fact that I don't know what Blur did overnight, but he's looking disgusting with the SKS all of a sudden. On top of that, though, Luminosity's control looked very polished, very clean. That was completely missing during the group stage and in their opening moments in this upper bracket run that they put on. But look, if you could just take the former point of that, Blur dominating space and letting his team win in rotation, that was the biggest thing for me in these opening hard points.
Oh, it absolutely was. I mean, through both hard points, when you're really thinking about it, you know, taking on the selfless role, right? Being able to seemingly to turn overnight to an SKS monster. You even heard him talking about there in the interview that, you know, the SKS, as many as they saw on the opposite side, it's very hard to deal with, and yet the way that Luminosity decided to deal with it was just one, keeping them at an SKS's reach and allowing their SMGs to outshine that of Inco's.
And you can even see it, like number 4 is Blur. He's watching these crosses, and even if he's not finding kills, he's giving communication to his teammates of where they're coming, when they're coming, and how many.
Well, it's just like, you know, the one shot from the SKS is going to leave them.
Well, that too, yeah.
Just an absolute abysmal amount of health. So, I mean, so long as you're just getting that chip damage in there, the SMGs just need to slide chow around a corner and just capitalize on it.
Yeah, and it worked out really well. I will say that duality between Blur and the Zubs up front was near picture perfect. Then we got into the control, and Luminosity played with a certain sense of vigor. I mean, we were a 1v1 away from them 3-0 in this control.
Yep. Yeah, we sure were. It's just absurd to see like how quickly things turn on its head. I mean, we were also mere moments
Messi
away
scored
from
a penalty?
even getting an extra 60 seconds on their initial offense. It's just really does show to the talents and abilities that Luminosity are playing with through the entirety.
But Argentina actually going to win the World Cup?
Is that, you know, even when their backs are fully against the wall, they're able to recognize, okay, we have this resource, we have this operator, this streak, we're in this position, and they just use it to such a high degree that I don't think that Inko have really dealt with all tournament long.
Yeah, Band really, again, showcasing his prowess to kind of even sidestepping the 100-killer drone in that last highlight.
He did, wow.
Yeah, but LG's ability to get into the mix in this map in particular, I mean, we're 175 to 109 in this current state, and Lucason's got 36 kills. Blur only has 16. But the thing about it is, Blur was able to pull out the Purifier and capitalize on a lot of hardpoint moments for his squad, whereas on the other side, yeah, Lucas and the stat line's going to be impressive, but you have to know when you have to put the SKS down in order to use the operator to fully flesh out a hill. And that was what was largely missing for this Inko team that, as we had mentioned, had not played much firing range. So a couple of things that have instantly cropped up that may put Inko at a bit of a hindrance going up against a hot Tribe team immediately in the lower finals. We'll send things back to Degon to the desk to give us their reactions. And of course,
yeah, it's just such a big event.
Thank you very much, guys. Great cast so far in that upper bracket finals. Luminosity Gaming moving on to the grand finals, and now we got to see between Inko Stalwart and Tribe who will be joining them. But let's break down this series first. It felt like Luminosity Gaming and Inko Stalwart were on a war path against each other. Both these teams have made it look easy throughout. And then Luminosity just came out guns a-blazing on all cylinders. And very similarly to their matchup against Wolves earlier.
Yeah, it's just the World Cup.
It was the S&D where they kind of take an early lead and then let off the gas pedal. That was the only win here for Inko Stalwart. All the other ones just felt in control the whole time.
Yeah, the only win that Inko gets an actual win in is a comeback, which didn't look super convincing until up the end where they started to gain that steam. I think a lot of it looked to be confidence. Obviously, Lucasen came out guns blazing, but one guy by himself can't win a series. We saw that right there. I think the map picks played a really big role in this one. I was surprised by how many smaller maps we saw, and I assumed that most of them were picked by Luminosity in an attempt to kind of counter Inko and the SKSs, but apparently Standoff was the map pick for Inko, and they got countered pretty hard right there.
And speaking of, like, that's why we thought it was Luminosity's pick, because I was looking at the Summit control, because Luminosity had not good numbers when it comes to that control game, but for Summit, that was their best case scenario. And for Luminosity to get that, Inko's pick, I felt like that was kind of detrimental for their team.
Yeah, and remember, they almost 3-0'd it. They were up 16-8 in control on Summit before we got to see Inko Stalwart show some life and claw their way back into that one, but it was almost a clean sweep here. You know, I was asking earlier, Blur, I said, hey, you guys made it look easy. He's like, it wasn't easy. I'm like, I thought it looked easy. You guys made it look pretty easy. Let's take a look at the end of our final map, though, the Hardpoint over on firing range, where it just kind of felt like the SKSs were not reigning supreme here, except for Lucasen on almost a 50 bomb here, but really not having the impact that you need in terms of getting the points.
Yeah, I think toward the end, he started to get a little bit more his need to play the OBJ, but that's something that he should have made that adjustment much earlier in the matchup, because he can play aggressively with the SKS.
I agree.
He's one of those players that regardless of the situation, he can pull it out and fry with it, but he seemed really, really committed to that long-range role. Obviously, roles are important, but also flexibility and adaptability played a really big role in why Luminosity was going to be able to get the win.
Luminosity just found a way to counter every single one.
Chat up next is Tribe, bruv.
3 answers. Smokes, get an SKS of your own, and choose maps that actually suit the role of your team, and just kind of cut out those really long sight lines. And yes, in that Hardpoint matchup, I feel like for Lucas to get a lot of those kills, yes, but he had a lot of it. It wasn't high impact enough for them to actually win this Hardpoint matchup.
And where was the support, you know? Where was Crozen? Where was Dad? Dad in the top 5 of KDA. didn't have the same impact. Lucasen, although a little slow on that S&D, did eventually warm up and had that nearly 50 bomb on firing range to close it out. But there wasn't that secondary fragger that we've seen Inco Stalwart have in their success. Let's take a look at our champs bracket. It's all filled out on the bottom side. Now it's Tribe Gaming and Inco Stalwart in our lower bracket finals, and Luminosity sitting waiting in the grand finals. It is a 1 map advantage for Luminosity as well in the grand final, so a little bonus there for making it all the way on through.
Yeah, obviously big advantage for coming out of the winners bracket. That's something we've seen happen before, though. These two teams, Tribe Gaming and Luminosity, met up in stage 3 this year. Luminosity, 1 game away from closing it out.
Did you get the link for my stream chat to tweet out?
I think they want revenge for that one up against Tribe Gaming, and I'm hoping that they get it, because with the way things are going right now, it kind of seems like we're on a path to an NA final.
Well, Luminosity looking really good this time, and Tribe looking like they're always getting the best of them, but I feel like it's such a different situation, especially with that 3-1 that they showed up against Inco. This looks like a completely different team, and I just want to note, their coach, Image, has been in the grand finals for 3 times already. 1 for the Western finals last year, 1 for the Eastern champs for Blacklist International Ultimate, and now coming in from Luminosity. It just seems like he's a really big deal when it comes to this teams.
Well, again, if you want to be a big deal, head on over to our friends over at HyperX. Now, HyperX is running a special holiday sale this season where you can get up to 50% off HyperX products with free shipping through the end of this December. Head on over to the description in the YouTube link down below so that you can go ahead and gear up for the holiday season. All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's that lower bracket finals. Who will take third and who will move on to the grand finals? We'll find out in just a little bit. You're watching the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championship.
Try broski. Oh, look at that. That's the next game, chat. That's the next Jisser right there, chat. All right, chat. New tweet alert, broskies. Hardest day yet. Tune into the finals with me now for the COD Mobile World Championship 2022. You know the vibes, chat. We're gonna see who wins today. It better be Tribe. If it's not Tribe, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be slightly upset. Not gonna lie. Another #1 title for Ferg. Yes, sir. Cap Mirage. You can go like this tweet if you want. Madnan's gonna put it in the chat for you guys. Big, huge W. We like that. Inco who? I agree. Tribe Gaming. Ratio. What the frick? Why though? All right, chat. How's about it? We'll play a game of ranked. Hopefully, I don't get a bot lobby. Play a game of ranked in between this break. Bro, I see this so much. Doom, 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 doom. All right, chat. Let's play a game. Let's play a game, broskies. There she don't. Oh yeah, my side camera's off. We're gonna have to use this camera, chat, unfortunately. You're just gonna have to deal with it though. Little game of ranked, you know the vibes. I wasn't even recording this. Be recording now though, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we got delay on the audio. Hold up, fix that. Got him. Oh, the audio is super bad. Gotta wait for this to fizzle out a second, and we'll play. Show them? Will I show them? No, chat. Just a quick game to pass the time before we see Tribe Gaming win everything. Of course, as I get bodied by bots. Tribe only takes W's. Hopefully, that's what we're hoping for today. Hoping for a Tribe Gaming W. Jesus Christ, I'm getting bodied by literal bots. It goes to show that I've been playing a lot of Warzone Mobile and not a lot of COD Mobile recently. Also, who put this map in ranked? You suck. Gonna have to show everyone why I'm the next Lucas, chat, unfortunately. For my enemies. Oh, we're really getting triple capped, huh? Killed himself. What the heck? Gotta remember, I'm not Lucas with the SKS at that range. I'm ferg with the CBR though. Got him. Okay, there's no game just yet, chat. I'll put it on when there's the game. Gotta get my skills back in COD Mobile, you know what I'm saying? Broski is lacking recently. As opposed to packing. Alright. Okay. Oh, they brought up Mod 6 on the stream. That's interesting. Aim assist off. Try it. Dude, listen. I'm not good enough right now. Did play without aim assist. I need it. I need it, Brisket. Alright, and that's my cue to get the fuck out of that game.
That, Bobby, you got to be a part of that Warzone mobile activation. How's that been so far?
Oh, they're talking about Warzone.
Amazing. I've gotten to see kind of the full progression of Warzone mobile because we had the opportunity at COD Next earlier this year to check it out and to see how far it's come and to see how many people are loving it has been really cool. So I know the entire mobile
chat, don't tell Bobby, but I 1v2'd him in Warzone and he doesn't know it yet because I haven't put it anywhere.
Well, thankfully, you're not only you are involved on the competitive side as well. So let's take a look at the champs bracket brought to you by Republic of Gamers. When you look at this one here, Mod 6.
Chat, if anyone's wondering why I'm so bad at COD Mobile, is because I've just been playing Warzone all day. Mr. Washed, I agree. When it comes to COD Mobile, 100% I'm washed. I'll completely admit it. My focus is straight in Warzone right here, right now.
Finals if they make it there, but the crazy.
You so bought for leaving matches, bro? Bro, I'm literally here to watch the COD Mobile Championships. I don't give a fuck about a ranked stat. It doesn't bother me. I cared about ranked stats back in like season 1 of 2019, which was over 3 years ago. I haven't cared about them since, bro. Just keep it that in your pocket. I am, Jab. It's just sitting there. It's just in the pocket,
in the
Brisket.
grand finals and getting that one map lead. Now, our friends over at ROG have been big homies here for Call of Duty Mobile Esports.
Oh my God, Argentina scored
let's
twice.
Let's take a look at the ROG Phone 6 with its upgraded GameCool 6 cooling system. It has an optimized thermal design that cools the CPU not only from the internal structure design, but also from the external gadget. The new Aero Active Cooler 6, which incorporates an AI-powered active cooling system. Thank you all weekend long to our ROG Phone 6 friends. Thank you for supporting Call of Duty Mobile. Let's dive into our lower bracket finals matchup. And we'll start with Tribe Gaming. Now, Tribe, they got to sit back. They got to watch the series against Inco Stalwart and Luminosity. But as you said earlier, they've had to make this miracle lower bracket run. How do you feel like they are feeling coming into this one?
Well, Tribe is a team that's strong on Hardpoint consistently, and it's exciting to watch. They make aggressive breaks, but to make an aggressive break, you've got to rotate around the map, and they have to deal with the SKS of Lucasen and the absolute lockdown that they have over long-range areas of the map, and that's going to be something that's going to challenge rotations every time.
I would say absolutely correct on that one. I think it'll be interesting because they don't match up quite as well as Luminosity does. Obviously, you have Blur, who's an SKS primary, and there's a couple players on Tribe that can do that, but they're not nearly as experienced with the SKS as Blur is. So we'll see what they end up doing. I know they've been running through a couple different players using it over the last couple months. They haven't stuck with one. A lot of it also going to come down to those map picks.
The difficult part about Tribe's run here is the fact that Inco already knew their mistakes coming in from Luminosity and will probably make better decisions when it comes to those map choices. And also the fact that for Control,
I don't know what Mod 6 is doing there, to be
Tribe
honest.
is really good. But in Hardpoint, we did say that they're going to be a really good team, but unfortunately, Wolves actually cracked the code when it comes to beating Tribe in their best game mode, and Inco possibly had that code for themselves.
All right, on the opposite side, Inco Stalwart really never felt like they got in this series against Luminosity. Yes, in the S&D, they were able to pull this one back, but it just felt like they're on the back foot this whole time. I'm hoping that they're able to go ahead and reset the mental and bounce back, but what do you think they need to do here to get this victory over Tribe?
Really, I think that patience is going to be something that's involved a lot in success, especially on hardpoint breaks. When you have teams that are anxious to get on the hardpoint, anxious to stop that counter counting up, they might run on and try and break with 1 or 2, and that patience to be able to break with 3, secure the point, or even, you know, the defuse in S&D. That's going to be a huge factor.
Mod 6, everyone, look at this. Just a natural on the desk breaking down this series matchup. But to get us into our lower bracket finals, let's send it on over.
I think if Mod 6 was more confident, like if he got some time in of being a host, I think he'd be a really good host. It's just that he has like natural dad energy, bro. You know? Natural wisdom energy. Nice. I like him on there. I like him on there a lot. I think he could definitely be a host in future Call of Duty on mobile events.
We were sitting here kind of going back and forth, debating. And I'm just going to say, we haven't seen the series layout yet. But once we do, oh, there it is. Never mind. I was going to say, if you're Inco Stalwart, you got to get rid of either Summit or firing range is fine. But for Tribe Gaming, getting rid of the Hacienda, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm glad, though, that Inco didn't follow up with the same vetoes that they did with LG, getting rid of Hacienda, because I think they had actually played that map pretty darn well. But that does mean that takeoff is here.
Oh
yes,
my
the
God,
SKSs,
bro.
you expect there to be a lot of them for the side of it.
Why the fuck did Tribe not ban takeoff? Are they dumb? I didn't see it. What did Tribe ban? What map did Tribe ban, chat? Chat, what? Are we being serious? Oh my God.
The thing is, they are ready for this. They've played it at pretty great and considerable
Why?
throughout their run thus far, with convincing tallies, mind you. As it looks like we very well may have a bit of a restart here. Some players are stalled out.
I see.
Looking from left to right, wondering what's going on. Bolo still wants to frag. But maybe we could take a look a little bit longer at that overall series layout, because the conversations at this point, like now that we've actually got significant results to go off of, the predictions become a little bit more simplified when it comes down to who's taking care of what. And another interesting little alpha choice here, Inco with the first ban, not just taking away firing range, but taking away Annihilator. They said, hey, Tribe, it's on to you if you want to take away the Sparrow or not.
Yeah, I actually really appreciate that coming through because, you know, here in COD Mobile, I don't think that we... Well, no, you and I actually casted over one series. I don't remember what it was. It was during the group stage that we actually saw the Sparrow come out. But, yeah, very annoying to deal with, especially leaving that ball in Tribe's court, right? But being able to take it away, expect that Purifier and Claw combination, obviously, to continuously come through. But I kind of want to take an even deeper dive to this map number 1 here, Alan, especially with takeoff, like we were talking about. You got to have it if you are Tribe. They have played it 3 times through this entire stage 5, and they are 3-0 on it as well, beating the likes of Wolves 250-220, 250-133 against Stamina, and 250-112 versus Scars.
Yeah, very convincing results for both teams on this map mode combo to start us off. But the standoff, search, and destroy, we've already said it a handful of times this weekend, but you have to feel...
Chat, does anyone know XQC? XQC put 500 grand for France to win, bro.
Largely due to the fact that we have not...
500 grand, bro. He's so regretting that right now.
And then you get eventually to the raid.
Oh my god.
First 3 maps. Yeah, Inko's played it once before, but on
All
the
right,
side
hopefully we get into this game soon.
Look with them on the raid control. So looking at those 3 maps in particular, we've got a 50-50 battle here for map number 1, a very crucial map, I would say, for Inko. And then you've got a standoff search that I think everyone in the venue is saying that should be a Tribe Gaming win just because Jez has dominated that map so far, even though this weekend has gone to a lot of overtimes on that map for Tribe. And then who knows with the raid? Again, that's not really any significant results that we could go off.
Keep in mind, Inko's map losses, 3 of them were just now. Like, they just now lost 3 maps in a row. Well, not 3 maps in a row, but you get my point. They just now lost 3 maps.
Firing range,
Before this,
Lucasson was still dropping.
They were 12-1
for the L. So, I mean, it's just about capitalizing on top of it, right? You know, Inko kind of got their first taste versus North America, and we've kind of talked about this amongst ourselves, but we didn't actually talk about it on the broadcast, is that this is actually their first real look at fighting another Western team.
All right, chat. If you're here right now, in the next couple of minutes, Madnan is going to be giving out memberships. It will be the most active people in the chat will probably receive them, like the people who chat the most and the people who have watched the stream the most. So if you're one of the most active people in chat, and maybe I haven't seen you as much as you would have liked to, stay in here and you'll more than likely get a membership during this series.
Marshy's ability to stay alive for an extended period of time, but where's the help for him in those moments where he's trying to finesse? We had questions at day number 1 about would Tech be able to show up? Would Bolo be able to kind of help support? And in moments in this lower bracket run, they've done that. That has to be here once again because Marshy can't just go breaking in hard points by himself again today.
Yeah, and that question while we were watching, you know, Tribe versus Wolves, Marshy was that guy, and we again were posing the question, well, who's going to step up to help? Bolu was that guy and stepped up in such a massive way. Even though like Tech, you know, had a very shaky map number 1. You want to talk about the resilience of a competitor, really bounced back through the rest of that series and reminded Wolves why Tribe are number 1 NA.
Yeah. And as you'd mentioned, just kind of casually there, it is really kind of interesting how the bracket and groups have formed.
Yeah,
Inko
maybe,
has
bro.
Yet to play
maybe
another Western team until today. So maybe something there about West versus East teams. I don't know. You guys have fun with that. But looking at Tectonic, you know, again, we mentioned it during the group stage. We were kind of looking for more, but boy, he stepped up yesterday in this lower bracket run, boosting his KD up to a 1.2 in the respawn. And again, not to keep harping on it, but we need to see that again if you're a Tribe fan and you want to see this team find that LG squad in the grand finals.
Yeah, I'd say consistency is one thing that you definitely want to see out from this Tribe roster as a whole, but mostly Tectonic, right? Is that you really do need this guy to be on point, as flexible as they are. Really just want to be able to see that come through in fruition, because if there's one thing we definitely saw uncharacteristically from Tribe, it was in that first go of things versus Wolves, where they kind of got thrown off kilter, and then through all the lower bracket run, that's when we got to see the Tribe gaming that we saw all through stage 4.
100%, and that flexibility is something that now all of a sudden we kind of move the spotlight over towards Lucasson. Yeah, he's been unbelievable with this SKS, but in moments during the respawns that we just came off of, especially in the hard points, that KD means very little when it comes down to actually getting on the OBJ. We called for the firing range. Pull out this operator. Get into the hard point.
Yeah.
To be honest, chat, like, Lucas did go in the hard point. I will agree with him that maybe towards the first half of the game, he wasn't in it as much as he should have been. But he still had 56 seconds in the hard point with 49 kills, bro. And then in the second half, like, I'm pretty sure he was 30-9 in the first half. In the second half, he was getting absolutely bodied. If he was 30-9 in the first half, he went 19-20 in the second half of the game. You know what I mean? I feel like it was far more beneficial for him to stay out of that hard point rather than actually going in it. Like, I think the casters are talking major bullshit right now. No offense. Like, look at this, right? So right here, when Lucas is fragging out, he's got 26 kills in the first half, right? And they're only, what, like 30 points behind? They're chilling right here with Lucas absolutely dominating them with the slaying capabilities. Like, look at this. He was taking them to town, right? So 130 to 101. Lucas is 30-9. 30-9 playing Slayer role. And then when you see what happens here when he moves away and he starts going into the objective. 238 to 147? You're trying to tell me that he should be in the hard point? That's fucking cap. That's cap. He should play his role. He should play the role that he was given. He should play the role that the team has bestowed upon him, which is the best role that he can possibly do, which is slay everyone out from distance. As soon as he stopped slaying and he got less kills, they just destroyed. They absolutely annihilated them. I just disagree with everything that the casters are saying about Lucas's performance in the firing range. It's his teammates' responsibility to get in the point. If he clears out all of the angles, it should be his teammates' responsibility. It's a team game. Like, he can't do everything, bro. He's not, like, nobody's gonna be that guy. Nobody's gonna be that guy that comes in, does the OBJ, gets all the kills. Nobody will ever be that guy in this game. And they should just let him fill his role, especially in firing range, where it's, like, imperative that he does it. He doesn't need to hop in the hard point like that. And that's exactly why they lost so significantly towards the end. Like, it's obvious. You can see it in the stats. As soon as he started going in and playing in the point, he started getting absolutely dominated using the SKS. The SKS is not a close range point weapon. Should have just played it the way he was. It would have been a far closer game, and maybe they would have came out on top.
We think that this takeoff hardpoint 50-50. If you win it, you're going to feel great about the rest of the series layout, no matter which side you're looking at. The standoff search feels like a must-win for Tribe. Question marks on the raid control, and then if we get to the fourth, we need to see immediate correction from Inko on that summit hardpoint.
I think they're just finding stuff to throw at him. No, I think they're just finding, like, points to pick on Lucas with. I think Lucas is amazing. I think he's the best Slayer in the game, and he's not even on Tribe. That's like the most unbiased thing that I could ever say about this player. I think he's the best Slayer that this game has to offer. And for them to say that he needs to get in the point more of being like the fully blooded Slayer and getting 49 kills with 54 seconds in the hill, that's ludicrous, bro.
Only 9 seconds given away for Inko Gaming. Not a lot of eliminations for really anybody at the moment, but Tech, importantly to note, he is popping up that SKS, looking good with it so far. Kind of like Beat Mommy was saying on the desk, there are 3 ways to kind of go about.
Other than this, the casters have been great. Like, other than this particular point about Lucas, like, everything the caster said has been on point.
Get out, take him out of the picture, or the third is just completely overwhelm the hard point, force them to have to make tough decisions. Bolu from behind, Tribe, clean on the kills, up to 25 points, and looking good for the scrap time.
I like the 4K Nolo Stows kind of tactic.
All right, chat, here comes the gifted memberships from Madman.
Look like some players are not moving
across. We're watching Tribe with me here now.
Players all the way in the back.
I hope you get one.
Ring and yeah, looking like there is.
I hope you get one, chat. Good luck.
On stage as well.
Thanks very much for sitting with me.
I mean, even
I'm watching together.
As little information,
especially right now with Tribe.
I definitely got.
I really appreciate it.
For at least wanting to get in on.
Really appreciate it, guys.
At the very least, is Triber just kind of running around and soaking up some hardpoint time. Jez still doing Jez things, and
I'm pretty sure Inko lagged out there.
Generally need to rely on just their opening breakoffs to continuously find space.
They need to end this game. Look how Inko's team are not even moving.
We have not gotten that word yet. So at the moment, Tribe is just soaking up free time. This could get dangerous again. We've seen this before in multiple facets. So Tribe, 75-9. You can
what
see
the hell?
Saying, all right, we're just going to keep going. And why not?
Competitive rules are competitive rules. I mean, all 10 players are very much so still in this lobby. And yep, Vig throwing his hands up.
Punch him, Vig. Punch him, Jez.
Having a little bit of a smile. And well, Well, Jez just gonna go ahead and walk around. Why not just boast some prize fighter gloves and yeah, the good old 1-2 on 3.
Looking good.
What the heck?
Will win the rotation. Inco members starting to make a move, starting to shoot back. Look, we've seen this before. And now you're dealing with 100.
Oh my god. Inco just threw so hard.
You've got streaks, you've got operators. This could get really ugly really quickly. Tribe realizing the shots are coming back.
Inco absolutely threw this.
Completely put this game out of reach right off.
They stopped playing when they didn't DC. And this is Lucas's best map. They just threw the game. They didn't disconnect, chat. They were all like none of their players disconnected. They're all in the game.
Killer drone on top of Jez's Predator.
They were all in the lobby.
Oh, the kill feed is just not done glowing up in Tribe's favor.
Yeah, this is dangerous prospects here. Not just for map number 1, but if you mentally just get booned off of this. I mean,
That's kind of sucky. I don't know what happened there, to be honest, chat. I have no idea. But like, I don't think that Inco would have stopped that shit. Like, I don't think they would have stood still like that unless something was actually up.
Decisions may be made later on, but I mean, Tribe, this is maybe a free map for him.
Starting to look that way, isn't it, Alan? I mean,
Production, I don't know if you're watching this, but I feel like they need to replay this. Like, they stopped, like, one of their players stopped playing when Tribe had like 20 points.
They will take this.
Yeah, Inco just looked like they're lost at
This is not fair.
Not really able to regain mentally. Again, we don't have any idea as far as what may have happened or what may not have happened, but
And I, like,
all we could commentate on is the fact
I'm in Tribe and I'm saying that's kind of, like,
60-23. Inco having a real tough time even finding locations as they started to kind of get back in towards the mix again.
I wouldn't feel right winning this game. They had a 130-point lead.
Cooled up when it comes to operators and specialists, but finally, Inco gonna get some of their own, maybe a chance to start to put.
And I'm literally a co-owner of the org that's getting the advantage right now, so.
Second set of rotations here at the end of it. Yeah, we got to call a spade a spade. 166 to about 36. Scrap time gets soaked up here by Inco, but you look at the rotation going over back through the middle of the map. It is completely taken over by Tribe.
So we reset. Inco on the unfavored side, approaching over towards this mid fountain. Tried back and forth in the kill feed, but with the high ground, have an opportunity to slay out around the hill.
They were only really losing by like 20 points, chat. They weren't losing by that much.
Teammates to move on forward, just watching the
when they started stopping to play.
From this outside area. Inco. Couple of response kills coming through, but again, a lot to be done here, not just on this hill, but of course in the overall state of the game, and as Tribe comes right back out of their spawn, finding clean eliminations. Lucas in for a double, nearly able to do it all himself, but Tribe superior with the numbers, get to 180.
180 counting on up. There's still a lot of time here left on P1. You also got to take a look at the spawns. Inco essentially have the better side of the map, but
Jess is 24 kills.
On the north side of the map, they are also setting up a nice little
oh my god, can't help but laugh at it.
Inco for that launch site itself, but when it's all said and done, you still cannot allow Tribe to soak up all this time off of P1. That'll be conceded. The back 10 seconds, 200 points on the horizon here for Tribe. 5 operators though for Inco. They are trying to get themselves in towards P2, but it's 200 to 40.
I'm rewinding this. I want to see exactly when they stopped playing. I don't feel like it was that far through the game. I feel like it was pretty recent
as well. So.
All right, so right here, look, it's 41 to 9. Look in the bottom left hand of your screen. And we'll check if I don't think people were moving here. Look, they're not even fucking moving, bro. At 41 to 9? So this is 9-3, right? They're in the lead here. Let's watch the bottom left hand of the screen right here. You see this? This is what matters most because we didn't get to see their POV. So it's what, 9-7. Everyone's moving. It's looking fine. Everyone's still moving. Tribe just about picked up a lead. Number two stopped playing at 9-14. Look, he stopped moving. He disconnected. They should replay this. They should have an admin look at this and replay this. Number 2, who's that? Yeah, so Noel lagged out right there. He's not moving. He's still not moving. That's like, they should replay it from like 16-9. Like, now they all have stopped moving because they know that Noel can't move. He literally can't budge. Look, you can actually see it. Noel's graphic it shows that he's not in the game. See? It's like it's faded. His graphics faded. You can't say they're gonna get slight. I would give that argument to Tribe of like, oh, they're just doing it because Tribe's winning. If it was like further along in the game. Look, we'll watch it again here. So you see the thing at the bottom? Try here. He dies, and well, for whatever reason, it's not Noel. Sorry, it's Dad. Dad's the one that's dead. Whatever reason, when Dad spawns in, he's here, right? It's 9-13. He's still playing. It's all good. It's a close game. Like everyone's got some kills here and there. As soon as he goes inside here, he stops. He budges. Look, as soon as he enters, he stops. So he's the person that disconnected. Dad disconnected. He stops moving here. I think that's cause for a replay, but I'm not part of the comp, so I don't know.
Results good. Yeah, it is, you know, it's one of those things that comes with it. It is not a new rule.
That's a big shame. They'll explain it to them here. I wonder what it is. I would much prefer they replayed that map. And I'm like, it sucks to say because obviously that's their that's Inco's best map. So the likelihood of Tribe winning it is probably slim, but it's just better. It's just better to replay it. It's just fair. It just is. Yeah. Like I don't want to see. I don't want to see that. That's just not fair.
After being down 4-2 in the half.
Indeed, indeed. So as we kind of were alluding to verbally, there's the visual representation of the pathway that would have to come through. And going into this opening map, we said it was kind of a 50-50 with the results that we've seen. Both teams preferring point. I'm sure both were happy to see it pop up for map number 1. But whoever were to come out on top of this first map would hold a certain significant advantage towards trying to get to the grand finals. It would be a revenge chance for Inco against LG. Otherwise,
the problem I have with it is that like now if Tribe wins, it's gonna be like a stain on Tribe's record. And if Inco wins, like everyone's gonna be like Tribe's dog shit. They got a free map. Like, you know what I mean? There's no win here unless they restart it. They just need to restart it.
So much on the line.
Bro, I'm literally like, I'm saying this and I'm like the person who should be saying, fuck yeah, screw Inco, like, Ico won't Tribe, like, get the, you know what I mean? And even I'm saying it.
On the other side, you know, we talked a lot about Tectonic, rightfully so, because he's been kind of the big central personality and star for this Tribe team.
Like, bro, they should redo it.
How impressed have you been with Jez so far?
It was too early in the game to not redo the map. It was like, what, it was like, let's say 15-9. 15-9 in Hardpoint is no, that's 6 seconds.
But his role that he fulfills for this squad has been crucial towards not just the success of Tribe on the year, but more importantly, he's been kind of the guy that has locked in some of the key search and destroy plays. As we look back over towards Jez yesterday, it was weird.
Yeah, they're doing this. Yeah. Production, if you're watching me or any of the competitive rule set, replay the map. It has to be done. Like, it's going to be a stain if you don't replay it. It's going to be a stain on the event. And I'm saying that from being the most biased person for Tribe, and I'm still saying that. So you should, like, if I'm saying that, I can't even imagine. See the Inco fans? They're probably absolutely livid right now. Look, this is their chat. Look at that. That is fucking nuts. They've got to replay it, bro. There's no way. Our chats can, because, like, the majority of people in here are, like, Tribe fans. You know? We're all chilling, but it's still not good. It's not a good look for anyone. Not a good look for Tribe, not a good look for Inco, not a good look for the comp.
And I'm sure Tribe very excited to have him on board for, will hopefully be an extended period of time in their hopes of continuing their North American regional dominance, so to speak.
I know there's somebody from COD-M watching my stream. I know for a fact there is. So hopefully they say something. Chat, I don't need to tweet. They're already here. They have to restart it. There's no way. You have to. I think they're gonna restart it. I think they're gonna restart it, chat. There's no way. I will say this. If they do restart it, and later on in the series, that happens to Tribe, they have to restart it again. They have to, like, if somebody from Tribe lags out and it's like 15-10 or something, or it's like first round of control and they lag out, they gotta restart it too, just to be fair. But they definitely need to put it back to 0-0. That's, like, that's so unfair for Inco and for Brazil as well. Like, terrible. Terrible, dude. And I have beef with the, like, Brazil hates my guts, and I'm still standing up for them. You guys remember what happened last year? They were like, oh, you're xenophobic, all that kind of stuff. And I still think that Brazil should get their fair matchup. They should have it restarted for sure. I think that's why they're taking this break, is because they're going to restart. They're going to look through the footage like we did, chat, and they're going to see that it happened so early on in the game that it was like it would be unfair to not do it. I don't know if it was like a disconnect or if it's like phone lagged out or like the screen became unresponsive. I have no idea what it is, but all I know is at the start of that game he couldn't play. So they should do it. They should restart it for sure. Just not fair. And I don't think the Tribe team will want to restart it, of course, because they got a free map, right? They're not going to sit there and say restart it. But I know that the people behind Tribe would not want to, like, get a win and for it to not be, like, 100% justified as, like, a real, true win. It's not satisfactory. It doesn't feel good to, like, get a win off a technicality of, like, somebody disconnecting with something that's not their fault. Like, it's not Inco's fault that they disconnected. It's not Inco Dad's fault that his, like, device wasn't working correctly. So they should restart it. All right, let's hear what they have to say.
The trophy on display. Our final three teams looking to duke things out. And the update after the bracket and after everything was going on, it will stand. Tribe 250-45 will be cemented as we will continue on to the standoff search and destroy. This puts the whole series layout into a very different perspective. Not only because it starts to slightly favor the Tribe squad, but more importantly, for those 5 young men, can they find a way to recuperate, regain, and try to get back into this series?
Oh, fist bumps are out. You can see the smiles across the face from what little they can actually show. They need to have it here. Inco need to bounce back as best they possibly can. Albeit in search and destroy, we kind of counted them out versus Luminosity. They were able to do it then. Now this whole thing about composure brings into a whole different conversation here at the standoff. Tribe's best search this weekend.
Here we go. Inco tasked with the offense first and foremost. Quick hit over towards A. Saying, let's go. Let's get into this series. Tribe, as usual, still set up to try to contest this. Bolu for first blood inside a cubby. Vague working alongside with him. They'll both combine for the first 2 eliminations. Inco stuck behind the tank. Vague says, my time to go. Good help from Abad. And now the pistol out, but Inco respond with eliminations, just not quite enough. And the aggressive offense countered by just an aggressive setup for the defense.
Yeah. No, I mean, that setup right there, specifically for Tribe, is just what we have come to know and expect. You know, you get tractor control, you make sure that somebody's always inside a cube. The cross from Delhi is always kept in mind. For this next offensive attempt, going to be a little bit more of a gas station alleyway control.
First blood, Vague switching things up by playing frontside Hotel Marshy just behind. That was a play through gas station. It turns into a 2-for-1 exchange favoring the Tribe defense. The bomb also down just outside the hotel stairs. So advantage once again kind of early, leaning towards Tribe because they got a lot of forward defensive positions that Inco need to clear.
Timing is going to be everything here for Bolu, playing on the statue tank. Player number 5 is going to be Crojan, would be the first point of contact, but try to run back inside Bakery. They will be dealt with. It is just so timely. Just the pouncing off the information leaves Rafa in a 1v3.
As an SKS as well as a Switchblade. Whichever tool is best for the job. Nate at the top, desperate in nature, not going to land for Vague, but will regain and rejoin his squad mates. 3v1 situation. Bomb still down inside a hotel. Bolu sees a shoulder. Was that information mutual? Oh, it was, but Rafa not quite able to land. Now in towards Bakery. Help is here for Tribe. In fact, all three members are going to have a pretty good look if they try to trap Rafa inside of white.
Oh, slide out, and blunder ensues. And yeah, you know, the biggest difference maker is just how proactive Veg is being just in those first 2 rounds that we've honestly seen. And even dissected it through the other 3 times you and I got to cast Tribe on this map mode combination. Just wherever Veg can be with an SMG in hand, he's always fishing for that first blood.
100%. And this Tribe defense has been, I would say, stalwart beyond recognition. I think of just about any other squad. It's when they get to the offensive side that their vulnerabilities start to creep up. So if you're Inco, I think your goal here is to try to find a target of 2 on this offensive side.
I wonder why they ruled it the way they did.
Heading Marshy's direction towards Fridge. Trophy system taken care of. The push is
I wonder
still
why
on.
they did that.
Defensively, Tribe trying to rotate back just in case help is required. And this does mean the middle of the map stays relatively open, although Inco will not possess that information.
Big moment can come around here for Marshy. We know how much he loves that back alleyway outside of Delhi. Throws some shots into Dad. Causes considerable doubt. Are you going to push this? Marshy thinking about it, just some pre-aim, but everybody recollects himself as they try to rotate over towards A.
And you need to use nades here for Inco to try to get some of these Tribe members out of these key positions. Bolu inside a cubby.
Watch out!
Not tagged up by the flashes. That one will land. Help is over the top of this. Jez is here to help support, as Rafa may have caught a bit of...
I think the Inco guys did complain. I just don't know why they... I don't know what the ruling was.
The trade is good and Tribe still hold the numbers, but...
I don't know why they ruled it the way they did, chat. I don't know the competitive integrity. I don't know the rule set from the behind the scenes, so I can't even say why they did that. I have no idea. Yeah, I agree. I still feel like they should have replayed it. I still feel like there's time for them to correct this issue. I still feel like after this game, they could replay it. They don't need to be so stubborn on the rule set.
This is a tough clear for Inco, even though it's 2v2.
It is what it is.
Pop off for a little slide peek and quick scope onto Bolu. There it is.
Whether they get it or whether they don't, it is what it is. Like, but it does upset the entire matchup.
But the question is, where is Marshy? And the answer is, he's right behind you. Lucas in stays alive. Pistol resets, creates a buffer, but the clock has expired. And with that, good discipline.
I think they're viewing it as like there was nothing wrong with Dad's device and he just stopped playing. Obviously, we have no idea what was going on with Dad's device to make that call. But for some reason, they've processed it as like he just stopped playing for no reason. That could have happened. Like, he could have just stopped playing for no reason and then told his teammates, like, stop playing, don't do this, don't do this. The likelihood of that being the actual thing is probably pretty slim. I don't think you would stop playing in the middle of not even in the middle, in the start of a match. Against a team like Inco. I just don't, or against a team like Tribe, I just don't think that they would do that. This was the player that DC'd. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the audio back up.
When you get that first pick, more often than not, in historically Search and Destroy for Call of Duty, you're always expecting for the challenge to come through for the trade.
Sure, yeah.
It never came through. So in Dad's defense, yeah, I mean, you might want to go check the bomb, maybe in that 1v3, but it never comes through. 4 rounds in, all in favor of Tribe.
And pretty darn convincingly as well, that retake. Woo-wee. Inco given some space this round over towards A. Tribe trying to recollect by playing a bit of a delayed retake. It's not going to work out. First two kills once again good for Inco. Jez wanted to give it a look, but inevitably not able to find too much. Dad mid-map, Marshy trades. Some control here for Tribe again as the bomb is still planted with a 4v3 in favor of Inco.
And the flexibility coming through from some of these players. Kilos in hand as well. Just the wall bangs, absolutely sublime. But the push over towards A is successful. Time ticking down to 30 seconds. And Jez, Marshy actually splitting themselves off from one another.
Jez looking for an angle on the backside of this bomb site, trying to make life a little bit easier for Marshy on the reclamation through barrel. Noel in the corner. Shots ringing out. Noel has yet to move. 15 seconds, have to go. Marshy predicting the corner, but the shot's not quite going to land. Noel secures the kill, and on the flip side, Jez cannot get through the cut. And that'll be a first round for Inco. I've still maintained 2 would be successful for them on this offensive side.
Would. Hey, 2 was all they needed against Luminosity to fully come back in the Search and Destroy, but You're messing with a different belly of a beast here of Tribe Gaming on standoff. Wonder what the adaptation is going to be. Thinking that it's going to be all through the middle of the map. Look at Tribe completely giving up all the space in the world, inviting Inko in.
The difference is ferg is actually going to be playing through mid-map, so he can actually pitch behind this rather quickly. The counter nades for Tribe are landing, and they're landing hard. Stuns, flashes, nades, even the gunfire coming in favor of Tribe. Numbers as the bomb is planted. Can you survive through this 40 seconds? Nade over towards elbow. Does it land? Noel sees Jez through the cracks of the barrel. That'll work out to try to make this a little bit easier on the life count. ferg on that quick pinch. Crozen trying to walk through boxes. He did not see the Tribe members coming through, but still finds the first. The pistol in hand. Inko repositioning, but they can't go too far. The bomb's not planted for this. They have to still hold around Tractor and Cubby. And as they make their way back through, Rafa gets the first. Rafa, as he gets the second. Knife is out. He's not able to get there. The timing, though, he still collapses. He slices it.
Wow.
And Inko get the second.
Rafa going absolutely massive on the main stage. Pop off, young man. Well done indeed.
Well played.
And look, if you're Tribe and you completely give up the A bomb site like that, your retakes need to be on point. It's the same post plant that we saw from that previous round. As you see there again, Rafa just threw the knife and then immediately going to the pistol, be able to clean things up. 14.
Oh, and how about Rafa? Little heat check on Namarshi. Tectonic in the back will secure the trade, making safe the flank. But early map control, trying to be forced for Inko, and Noel will get caught. So numbers early with Tribe, but a lot of time on the clock here for Inko to try to figure out how they want to set themselves up.
Basically giving up so much space. You can see here with that, thinking with the idea, maybe I push all the way through the alleyway, but Crozen, he's got the A-bomb on lock, especially with the sniper shots like that. Take it down, Bolu.
You know Jez is saying, you want to dance, brother?
Yeah, that's his side of the map with a picket fence.
So Jez will move over towards that corner at boxes, seeing if he can catch any information off Crozen. ferg, bomb in hand, working alongside him. Jez connects onto Lucas indeed. Dad on the long route, coming forward. Crozen stunned up, flashed. ferg taking space. On top of that, you do have a little bit of assistance through the middle of the map. Tectonic gets a couple of shots into Crozen, who does stay alive. The trade good as Dan comes back through to capitalize on the isolation in mid-map. 2v2.
Post plan has one on Statue. Crozen gonna be able to take down ferg, throwing shoulders, seeing where the play is gonna be coming from. And Jez, he's not gonna have information that all the players are coming from this.
This is just quick scope city from Jez. No nades, just the scope. Might be all he needs. First shot land! He collapses!
Well played.
What? Oh my God!
I need to rewatch that, chat. I wasn't paying attention.
We talked about it. Post plan has one on Statue. Crozen gonna be able to take down ferg, throwing shoulders, seeing where the play is gonna be coming from. And Jez, he's not gonna have information that all the players are coming from this.
This is just quick scope city from Jez. No nades, just the scope. Might be all he needs. First shot.
Oh my God, bro. What the hell? What a shot, bro.
God.
Holy, Bosky.
We talked about it. Jez,
That was a banger, though.
Jeez.
Oh my.
Wow.
Now 5-2. Play with a little heat check of their own.
All right, chat. Let's just move on. It is what it is. I said what I said, and I gave my opinion on the matter. There's no point in speaking on it anymore, unfortunately. What a collat though by Jez. That was insane. Well played to him. All right, we'll just move on from now. Being distracted is not really doing anyone any justice, especially not Jez with that snipe. I would have loved to have been fully focused on that when it actually happened, but it still was insane.
Who could safely get back to cover by tank. And Jez could just decide, what does he want to watch? Do you want to watch mid? Do you want to watch A? He may just do both at once, considering what we've seen from him today.
Gonna start pushing up. Gonna help. Let this
It is what it is, chat.
But you have coverage across the
It's not Tribe's fault. It's not Inko's fault.
Statue, play for the post plant, but the retake is coming through very
Just what the
quickly.
rule set is.
Tech, well done to get two on the backside of Tractor. Oh boy, Jez. No, not this time. Luca's in. We'll shut down any potential heroics. You can hop now. Bolu, timing. Luca's in, sees him over the top of the bomb site. And Inko get the 3.
Well played.
Look at the smoke even came out across the picket fence, just like No, we're gonna cut off the
right,
line of sight one way or another.
Look at me.
Yeah, I don't even know if he would even care to have the smoke in front of his face. He probably still knows the wallbang spots.
Yeah, facts.
It's what it is, chat.
One picket fence at a time. Getting themselves on the board for defense are Inko so far. This time they're not going to give up that much space. Got a full flood coming over
They're going to
defensively
push through
present.
this. Yeah, they're pushing through. All these nades go over towards boxes. Noel gets forward. Tribe have given away a lot of space. They may not 100% know that this position has been kept. So for Tribe, looking largely at a play through Hotel. But look at Inko. They free up Noel to get forward and then say, he's got all of A. Let's go help out in the backside of B.
And I love this, just very swift rotation. Didn't see any nades, didn't see a lot of pushback over by A. Quick rotate all the way back into the overside of Deli. Rafa, Dad, coupling along together, thinking with the idea that they want to push through over by Alley, but you'd have to assume that's going to be over here.
Oh, Noel. Oh, that's information. Tribe could isolate here. Lucasen trying to help on the cross. He needs to try to keep Noel from getting overwhelmed, because here comes the rest of Tribe, knowing they possibly have a free kill in front of them. Lucasen just looking for information off the jump. And Tribe is taking a long time to try to break this down. They're going to use nades to try to flush out Noel, who does reposition. They may not know he's still here. Oh, now they'll know. Flash will connect. That's actually a stun through. Bolo on the slide! Shut down by Noel. Still a good one-for-one commitment. Lucasen over the top. Sniper battle with Jez. Dan on the flank, caught out by Tribe as Marshy gets both on the long play. Vague, free to plant as he tries to get it down over towards B.
Lucasen, Crozen, 2v4. And they both have snipers, Alan. This is going to be very difficult. And they're isolating themselves as well. They get some shots. It's just information on a Crozen. You legitimately don't need to do anything when Jess is watching the cross.
Creating space, creating time.
Oh my god.
Needs just to find one more. It's Crozen. Back
Oh
towards his
my
spawn.
god, he's shitting his body, bro.
Barely a hope. Maybe not even a prayer. 20 seconds.
Wow.
Smoke, but Vague.
Well played, Vague.
Responds with the pistol. It's map point for Tribe.
Vague adding a little bit of extra there after taking down the first. He's just cool, calm, collected. Just knows that it's just strictly business coming all the way through for Tribe. And again, you know, Marshy shutting down that flank play was really the only thing that Inko had up their sleeve to potentially stop that play from happening.
Yeah, agreed. Inko defensively double stack over through Hotel. Marshy's so lucky to be alive right now. Also
Stereotypical Vague, chat. It is what it is, bro.
Hotel, we may be able to get forward on towards A quickly.
You do be like that.
Would have been nice to have if you're Inko in this position, because you've completely
It ain't the best time to be shitting bodies, but I mean, it is what it is.
Bomb going down here for Vague. Look at what it's planted for. It's planted for that very long line of sight that Jess is playing, but unaware. Rafa's pushed all the way up through L.
This could be a first blood that would favor Inko's retake attempts. And they do catch out not just Jez, but also Bolu, trying to hold inside a cubby. Clean kills coming out for Inko. Someone can hop right here. It's going to have to be a long play, 1v5 for Marshy. Not going to have it happen. Flawless round for Inko to get the 4.
Can't ask for a better outcome right there. Just a swift adaptation coming through for Inko. Instead of sending players like Dad all the way on the flank past the gas station, they just recognize, hey, nobody's pushing us over by the BS&D, so why don't we just go ahead and take the courtyard, take Brown, and put one player of Rafa's caliber of what we've been able to see through the day in L to be able to upset that line of sight that we all know that Jez loves to play.
That's factual. Another passive look here for Tribe, trying to see if Inko will once again flirt with the temptation of trying to get an aggressive flank out. This time, no such antics. It's just nades. That battle for back.
What the frick was that, Vague?
Very high-pressured point of contact.
And a little bit too confident there, are you, buddy?
Good first play.
Take down the bomb. It's on the statue. You'd have to assume, especially for Inko, that you took down Vague. That is more often than not the OBJ player. This play for pick, offense to defense, has worked out that in favor of Inko. They don't have to do anything. They're still playing for the retake. You got 3 players all on the backside of the AS&D.
Still a little bit of getting locked in for this defense. Shoulders being thrown over towards back alley. Oh, Jez.
Take the snipe.
See either of these two players that are quick on the contest, either in deli or on the jump up. Bomb collected. Jez also gets an SMG to work with.
Oh my god, he didn't see them.
Once again, Inko not providing any information whatsoever. Stun queued up.
Watch out.
That will bounce over the top.
That was so close.
Anything. Trying to force motion out of the defense. Very little can be provided. But Rafa has just given Marshy a chance.
Let's go, Marshy. Come on, pick it up.
Isolation. Likely to come through here towards Hotel. Marshy hoping that he's not been hurt as of yet. Sees the prediction. The pre-fire.
Oh, he almost got turned on, but he got it.
Here comes Inko, though, quickly over towards gas station. And
Marshy's giving that collar, right?
The defense needs to make a decision here. Do you play for this flank or are you trying to stop the plant? You really can't do both at once. And as Jez gets the first pick, he's got freedom to try to plant.
Bomb going down. Look at the space that Bo was playing right in that corner. When retake typically comes through for Inko, they're going to come flying from that side of the map.
That said, though, Jez is not able to back out of the bomb site, so he's going to stack with Bolu. Playing long as number 5 in Marshy, but he just has an SMG. Inko laboriously trying to make their way in. Point of contact through elbow. Tribe takes it just off the screen. Dad tagged up. Doesn't want to challenge. Good free fire, though, from Lucas in with the pistol. Need to get their way in. Still double stacked his Tribe. On the way out of Cubby. Not going to work out. It's Marshy that wants the retreat. And the standoff search goes the way of Tribe.
Almost what we would expect to have happen. That is now 4-0 through the entirety of this competition. That Tribe have come into standoff search and destroy and have walked away with a W. And honestly speaking, there's just consistencies to speak of, right? I mean, you got Marshy, whether it's offense or defensively, just loves that alleyway on the backside of Delhi as well as the gas station. You saw plenty of opportunities for Inko to maybe try to shut it down.
Good job, man.
Such as like Dad trying to put themselves in a position to do it. But I mean, Jez. Just doing Jez things. It's absurd when you really think about it. When the space is being capitalized on by Vague, it just allows Jez to be the free spirit that he is, just all the way across that statue side.
Wow.
AS&D. I'm gonna have nightmares about that collateral.
That's crazy kill count for a 7-4. Lucas had 14 and they lost
14
by such a wide margin.
Offensively, even though they got 3 plants off in the 6 rounds they played, very rarely were they able to fully lock down the post plants. Not what you want to see. And then the opposite side, Vade gets 4 total plants off. Jez gets 1 of his own, and only 2 retakes were successful for Inko. So defensively, not quite up to par for what we saw from
Swifty. I'm not mad at my team in the slightest. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if Tribe win, it's amazing. Like, if Tribe win this, if Tribe win the finals, it's amazing. It's slightly unfair in the way they won the first map. But we don't know what happened. All we know is that one of them stopped moving. We don't know if he stopped moving because something happened or he just stopped moving completely because he didn't want to play right then. You know what I mean? We have no idea. We can't tell. I don't know.
Positional advantages, they are at least capitalizing off of it.
But for now, I think we should just move on. Move on. Hopefully they give us a reasoning behind their decision making on that particular topic sometime before the stream ends, so that we can understand why they decided to impose the rule the way that they did it. And then we can verify whether we think it was fair or not. I would say they had an official above Dad, and the official saying something, and he just decided, no, this doesn't warrant a restart. Not sure.
For just about everybody here this weekend, even though these standoffs have been close at times, I still am really impressed with the way that Tribe communicates across the map to make sure they know exactly where their advantages are.
I mean, this play from Rafa was just so sick. Absolutely.
I don't get any money, Steve, if Tribe
wins
wins
now.
now.
Happens and you go, maybe it wasn't that sick.
I don't make any money.
I mean, we had 2 highlight moments, but I mean, obviously the
that was really good.
Yo, even Jez is like, wait, I got both?
Insane. Tribe really do act like the Sherlock Holmes of Search and Destroy when it comes down to COD Mobile. Just the way that they're able to depict information off of seeing 1 or 2 players, counting nades, stuns, seeing it all come through.
It is what it is at this point.
Just crazy.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Again, you know, I
already gave my whole spiel. I know somebody from COD Mobile's watching my stream. I already said, like, there's nothing more I can do. I already said, I give them a full reason of why they should restart it. I went back, I looked at it, I reviewed it myself, knowing that somebody from COD M was in the chat and watching my stream. Like, they would have said to them about my opinion, probably, and about the chat. They would have looked at both streams' chats. They've seen how people reacted to it. Like, they would have made the call there and then. And they made the call to, like, keep the map. There's nothing more that I or you guys can really do. It just is what it is, unfortunately. That's the real call that they made on this particular time. It's kind of like in football when they give a penalty out, and it may not look like they should have given the penalty out, but it happened. Like, whoever was the official at that time made it happen. And as soon as he made the real call and he reviewed it and decided that it was okay, as soon as they do the VAR in football and make sure that they're going to do that real call, they did it. So for whatever reason, whatever Dad did, I would assume was not warranted for a restart, whatever it was. Like you can even tell.
Dictating superiority.
You can even tell that tech is not 100% there.
One saving grace coming into this is that Inco, throughout the weekend, they played it once, was ready to control, and well, they were able to beat Smart.
Vegas in the tournament, yep.
Tribe, on the other hand,
Vegas
like we
here.
were talking about when we were
Kamar,
taking
thanks for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Haven't played rate control at all. They've mostly
One thing I will say, chat, is that you cannot blame Tribe for this. Like, it's just not it. Unfortunately, like, if you're gonna blame Tribe and say like bribe gaming, that kind of stuff, it's just not really it, bro, is it? It's clearly not their fault. It's the officiators. It's whoever's bringing the rule set in for the tournament. It falls on them.
Pretty much all of our regions. We've been excited to see how Latin America has showed up in a major way, not just from this Inco team, but also from Skade. East, not nearly as expected. But that all said, these final three teams have more than deserved their chance to be here and a shot at, again, the lion's share of that 1.7 total million. But just as kind of a recap over this entire series and more clarification on map number 1, statement from the Activision team is, per the rules, teams are supposed to keep playing in case of lag. Inco experienced lag at the outset of a game and stopped playing without the admin's discretion. Admin had directed players to keep playing so that the lag could be diagnosed. The admin needed to verify whether the lag was intermittent or consistent. When both teams continued to play, the admins observed that both teams were on a consistent network environment without consistent lag, so therefore the match results have stood for that 250 to 45.
All right, chat, there it is.
Before. And that's the thing, is knowing that was going to be possibly a case. I mean, it's not something that these players are completely unfamiliar with. Tried make the gut check call saying, hey, we're going to keep playing on. And unfortunately for Inco, the result does not go their way, and now a massive advantage for Tribe as we continue to kind of reevaluate over the overall series.
Well, I mean, we even talked about it while Map 1 was happening. Look, this is COD Mobile rule set in a nutshell. You keep going until somebody says stop.
Yeah.
And until somebody says stop, I mean, Tribe were already about like 114 up. And again, you know, that's just what we do here in COD Mobile esports. You just have to continue to play.
So it seems that there was a slight bug or a lag. And obviously the rule set says you got to keep playing. You're not allowed to leave the game. You're not allowed to stop playing. And then not only did the player that experienced the lag stop playing, the entire roster of Inco stopped playing. And by that point, the administrator and the officiator had not said, like, we're restarting this. So you have to wait for their call whether or not you want to restart. Basically, they stopped playing without the call being made by the administrator. And that guy, see right there, that guy behind them, that officiator, they stopped playing before he gave the call that it was okay to stop playing, and basically that forfeited the match for them. They were basically like, that was it. They weren't allowed to call it quits and restart it. So pretty much, whoever made the call on Inco to stop playing was the person that lost in the game. I don't know who it was. I don't know which player it was in the team. Dad obviously couldn't play for a second. Who knows how long that he couldn't play for? I have no idea. He'll probably never say. It could have been like 1 second where he just experienced a 1 second lag and he just stopped playing after that. It could have been the whole time, like he couldn't play the game at all. It could have been something like that. Like, nobody knows. We don't know. You don't know. The officiators probably don't even know. But they made the call because the entire roster stopped playing when the entire roster had fine network connections. Like, they could play completely fine. So whoever made the call on Inco to stop playing as a team, that loss falls on them. It doesn't even fall on the officiators. It falls on the Inco team. Whoever the leader was, it told them, like, you need to stop playing. Like, we don't need to play this. Blah, blah, blah. They lost them that. Unfortunately. All 5 of them didn't need to stop playing. They didn't need to stop playing at all. They should have just assessed it, kept playing. It is what it is. I'm sure if four of them kept playing and one of them was disconnected, they would have restarted it. But the fact that they all stopped playing, they didn't restart it because they don't want a team feeling like they have precedence over the official ruling. And that's why it stopped. Like, that's why when they stopped, they didn't stop and restart. It was Inco's fault. It was whoever made the call on Inco to, because we've seen this before. Like, we've seen it in the tournament before, where a player would stop playing and they wouldn't restart it for that player. And then we've seen it before where a player lags out and the team keeps playing on, And because the team kept playing on, they had more time to analyze that player's device and see what was wrong with it. And as soon as they realized that the player couldn't play, they restarted the map. They've restarted so many maps in this tournament. And it was all because the teams kept playing no matter what. Like, that's the way they should have done it. So unfortunately, I'm actually gonna say, like, if that's what happened and that is really they're going for, you just have to deal with it. It is what it is. I would have loved for them to restart the map. I still would have loved for them to restart the map. Restart the match. But unfortunately, Tribe Gaming's gonna take it, and they're up 2-0 right now.
Was dead to rights either way, but taking a look at the B zone, it's completely chalked by Tribe. Whether you love it or hate it, it's the right call. You give up the 3 seconds, you hold on the lives.
No, I think that's the right call on both sides. Rafa just a nuisance in the back, pulling Tribe defenders back at the same rate for Tribe. You just don't want him to exist in kitchen when you have to rotate over towards A. So it's kind of a give and take situation for both squads. 21 playing
exactly.
20.
Rules are rules. Inko should have known.
This comes down to how do you want to try to get across and find an exit from this B zone if you're Inko. They're opting to go towards mid. Ferg here to meet them. Long range shots, decent. Did not expect to play through pillars though, and Inko will gain that mid location in the gardens.
Tech still hasn't moved, by the way.
Yeah, Trees is hanging out.
Bottom bed.
Yeah.
Mid-map push actually starting to ensue. Crozen's all the way in the backside looking at jungle as well. There's a lot of work to do for Noel inside of kitchen. He's able to find one.
You gotta think, I mean, look, Tech is fine. If anyone gets onto the A zone, he's gonna have a really solid look back there to just pick him apart. That Inko looking to put some pressure on towards the lives though. 6 life advantage, thirdly occurring for Inko. More to possibly come, but as Dad drops, the rest of Inko will full commit. Once again, just saying, all right, we still got plenty of time to put you down to within single-digit life counts. Tribe's response is solid though. And with that, we go 13 v 10. Tech now getting activated as he backs up, helping out the play-through pool. And it's only 43 seconds on the clock, and all of a sudden, Inko, they have their own little bit of an obstacle to try to hurdle, but Tech could only come away with one.
Big trade from Rafa to finally get Tech out from that positioning. He's able to go on
The
5
control
in a row,
game
though.
is
That
slow,
was
yeah,
their
Lucifer.
first life.
It'll be played very slow.
Everything stabilizes, but
For
it's
sure.
favoring Inko. You had 2 lives as far as the advantage is concerned. You can play for the trades here, but you got to get onto the A zone and stall the clock.
Yeah, this defensive setup for Tribe is forcing Inko to have to all hit through Tiki. They are on though. Clock will stop. 2 life advantage for Inko. Vague from the window, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Now has clear sight over what's on the zone itself. Tech, Bolu, combining. Marshy trying to recontest. 8 v 5. Second tick of progress on the way. Flank play from Vague.
Wow.
Shut down. Lucas
Wow,
turns his attention
Lucas.
up towards money window. Good for the double. Now towards basketball. Last hope for Tribe would have to come through. Trades could be win condition. Could just jump onto the zone as well. Whichever's more convenient for you. Marshy trying to clean out the flank. Boxing gloves up. Left right punch combo. But Marshy's down
dear.
to limited amounts of time and cannot get back to contest. Inko on the board first.
Well played, Inko.
Got diamond boxing gloves. I mean,
Omega's
that,
out, man.
first of all,
Omega
seems very
got
heavy,
destroyed,
unpractical.
unfortunately.
And also just
to them.
hurt too, but regardless.
And
yeah,
I'm pretty sure
I mean,
Tribe 3-0'd them.
backs against the wall. Really did feel like that the spacing through the middle of the map was going
They
to
got 3-0'd by Omega as well.
Tribe. But finding the right picks, being able to get inside a team.
Or not
like
Omega,
you
they
were
got
saying,
3-0'd
was
by
one-dimensional,
Inko.
was required
Omega got
to
3-0'd
come
by
up with the
Inko.
offensive round.
Inko predicting their defense needs to be moved over towards B. They have guessed incorrectly. Tribe are on towards A, but this is why. Lucas in, calls out the Pred missile. Makes life a little bit easier on the defense for the retake, finding the first kill. Crozen, backside, SKS. First tick locked in, second on the way very rapidly as the stack is largely here.
Wow.
Marshy, one tap in the corner.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, man. Thought for sure he was dead to right.
Yeah, so did I.
The same was thought by Crozen. And
Let's go, Bully. Come on, baby. We like that.
Here's the second tick. Dead off the backside.
Yikes.
Double for him, but the knife
Nice,
comes
Marshy.
through. More boxing match happening over the course of the poolside stairs. Trying to find a way to regain. Inko, can you get on to contest? Do you even want to?
W Veg,
The answer
great kill.
seems to be no to both questions asked, and Tribe will add 60 seconds with a light bleed.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on a
Wow.
second. Lucason's heating up even further. 13 eliminations to their name. The only real players that are even closer, people that are on 8.
Yeah.
That gets traded out, though. This is a lot of space being provided through the middle of the map. Yes, you lost the A zone, but the lives are starting to mitigate itself.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Rafa had pulled out a purifier, trying to gain control of Art. Only got one. Noel could make the same play if he so chose to. Still plenty of time on the clock, just a 1 life advantage for the defense. Tribe getting their setup over through driveway and in towards red. Now the nades on the backside. Dad flushed out from topside ring. Still surviving,
Good
though.
bad position for Veg to be in.
Killer drone will likely be what is used to try to get on first, but it was destroyed almost instantaneously. So now the hit has to come through just the hard way. Nades over the top. Inko a little bit stuck as Tribe is going to pull 2 operators to try to secure this B zone.
One last Purifier here. It's going to be in the hands of Vague, trying to push up over to driveway. Great help there from Tech. First segment already done. Second, marginally on its way, but trades are going to be good enough to at least keep Tribe at bay.
Inko need to make a decision here. They've got 3 operators they may have to spend to try to lock down this defense. And a 2-0 count would be massive for their efforts, but here comes the stack from Tribe. Second tick rapidly on the way. Likely to be secured. Inko, what do you do? How do you get in? Oh, how about that? An easy elimination from Lucasin. Third tick, though, already halfway done. You got to find the kills. You got to get on the contest. Tribe still finding kills, but Lucasin pops out the claw. Finding great value will clear off every Tribe offensive member while also depleting the third tick fully.
But you have a minute left on the clock here, Alan. 10v7. Lucasin still finding trades with the claw, will finally be exhausted. Hunter Killer Drone also being invested by Lucasin. Also has a Pred missile should they want to use it. 2 more operators to speak of, but it might not matter because Noel's pushing all the way up past the hot tub and is able to keep them further at bay. Sub 1 minute now.
8v6. Noel could just be a pest back here. Rafa's also
This is really close, chat.
trying to tag through elbow. Only a little bit of chip damage. Noel still an absolute pest. Gets this life count down to within 1, and look at all the SKSs controlling statue.
Lucas again carrying.
Shredding with just a couple of team shots to happen. Long route though from Jez to the backside. This 1v1 could open up space. Could maybe determine the round overall. Tribe finding a little bit of success from the front. Jez could still play this for spawn kills, but Crozen eliminates the threat. 4v4, 12 seconds. Tribe at the flood. Smoke comes through. They're going to use that to make their way on past the SKSs. Lucasin a little bit deeper than Dad. First kill comes out. Tech with the trade. 3v3. Clock stops at 5. Lucasin in the corner.
Nice.
Tribe still a chance. 1v2.
Nice.
Marshy gets the first. Avoids Crozen. Can he get the regen? Crozen goes to the Kali sticks. Regen's in. Marshy. 1v1.
Nice, bro. Let's go. Let's go, brisket.
Still probably thought he was either weak, thought he could cut down the space. Marshy kind of having a little smile over it as well, just knowing exactly what they did. You gave up the space. It's okay to remain contested. There it is from his POV. Marshy just locking things down again. Didn't even need the reload here with the CBR. Gets the information as well.
Well played, bro. Well. Just in time, too.
Away, young
just
man.
in time,
Marshy
chat.
Shows up when it matters most.
Huge 1v3.
Crazy.
And Tech comes into round number 3 with the first blood. Inko rapidly making progress on towards B. Second tick lock. Bolu wants a challenge. Takes down the first. Predicts the second. No, turned away. And Inko will get a very early capture on this B zone.
There it goes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Casual stuff. It's a 5v3 trade where the opening break is concerned, but playing for these exits are massive. Look at also how you have defensive members for Tribe all the way up towards driveway. And if you're Inko, that kind of gives you a little consideration. You got to be careful with where you go.
Trades back and forth. Down to even lives. Bolu trying to contest bottom side bedroom. Denied. Inko still a couple of streaks. Hunter Killer Drone can be spent for Dad. Operators even across the board at the moment. But some mid-map focus starting to come through for Inko. Tribe would have to respond to this.
Come on, Tribe.
Shots on the way in. Just pre-fires
for now.
We gotta
win this,
now
bro. We gotta go to the finals.
Dad pulling out the operator, trying to clear out Kitchen. Good nades to support this. Wow, now on the way in. Noel able to assist. Possible flank from Bolo on the backside of this, but he reveals his position. Now he's got to essentially just help from the cut. Not going to work out. Inko looking good to immediately storm on towards A. 6 life lead. And the clock will stall as they start to get on towards the A zone.
Rafa with the Purifier only able to find 1. Dad is also about to respawn in with 2 streaks of their own. Noel and Crozen have operators. On the opposite side, you have Tectonic as well as Marshy with operators. Should they feel the pressure to try to retake it with them?
Tribe regain. First tick of progress does get secured. Win condition could be met just by trying to play this like a TDM. Rafa.
Take him out. Nice. Good job, Bolu.
Find a way to finesse onto Bolu, but ultimately unsuccessful. Vague stun doesn't make a difference. Still finds 1. That's going to create some extra time for the defense to trade from this clock.
10
Inko, come back. No, thank you.
Under 1
I'm
minute.
good.
Winning conditions quite literally all over the place, and the way that Tribe have to continue to play out through the rest of this defense is on their side of the map. You can't really try to overextend because there's going to be so many players from Inko mid-map.
Now flooding forward, Tech focused up towards money window, but the kills come out of Olu. That will clear out the majority of Kitchen, and now you can start to zone forward. 6v10, 40 seconds on the clock.
You gotta win this tribe. You gotta
Life
make this
advantage to
comeback.
Inko. Clock advantage to Tribe.
Take him, Jazz. Take him.
Jazz,
Lovely. We love that.
around, finds Crozen for free.
Huge kill. Don't check there, bro. Come on. You know, cool stairs. Cool stairs, bro.
Trade's looking good for
Big kill from Marsh. Double. He's clutching up right here, chat.
For the double. Predicts the third, but the SKS ultimately wins the battle. 2v7. Clock will stop. While Inko stays
Huge double kill from Bowie. Oh.
Tectonic clears the zone. Long range shots. Lots of tags. Can't finish the kill. Second follow-up. Takes care of Noel. Now a 1v3. Second tick is locked. Tech has to go. Has an operator if he wants to use it.
He won't win
but
this.
instead gonna clear up basketball. Has to touch. Has to get there. Inko still on. Still contesting. Tech gets the eliminations but cannot stop the clock or the contest. And Inko takes
2 more seconds, maybe would have happened.
Such a tough call, isn't it? I mean, you just don't want to fly out from the wheelbarrow cutout, but even more so is what makes it a little bit more of a head scratcher is even just trying to slide. Like, worst comes to worst, you're still going to lose it, but you had information on that second player of your Tech. There's no real reason why you shouldn't have just tried to slide after getting that first elimination and trying to find the second. Regardless, all offense so far. Tribe now looking to do the same to extend it to a round 5.
Once again, Inko try to control over towards B. It's Tribe focus early over towards the A zone, but with Kitchen controlled by Inko, they will have a chance to try to pick apart at this. First tick in.
Taking A.
Second tick rapidly on the way. Marshy gonna call out the Purifier, trying to control money window. This may have to be a concession out of Inko. I don't know how you get through this and not cost yourself a ton of lives. They are gonna give it a kind of one half go here. As Lucas and Rafa able to find a couple eliminations, but ultimately the third tick looks pretty inevitable. And now Tech has got a clock. He's trying to put some pain in towards the
all kills here.
Yeah, the zone gets captured. And now all
huge
of a sudden
double.
Inko got stuck just outside of Kitchen.
If you get a triple tech, it would be so big. Nice, bro.
That's exactly what Jets is gonna do.
Tech will find 3 with that claw. I really don't like what I just saw from Inko trying to at least get that third segment back in their possession because, as you were saying, middle of the map, off the respawns, and you already have that first segment. Second, surely on the way. 2 minutes on the board.
Play through pillars, though. Inko trying to force a regain. Working out well. Kills come through. Bolo trying to get something done with the claw, but is shut down. Tech right behind him. Also turned away. Crozen with the regain. Second tick of progress depleted.
Stabilizing. At least for now. You still have a Predator missile in the back pocket for Lucas and Noel. Dad, they got some operators. It's really just like one big standout player so far. It's just been Tech on that flex so far, but still lives, even up. So much time still left to be able to find either 15 eliminations or these segments.
Map control starting to trend in favor of Tribe as well. Especially if they can find Crozen, but no, not the case.
This is 27 in the end right now.
Almost finding a double. Trade in from Noel, plus more. You take a look to see what's still left. You kind of pointed at it. Lucasen is absolutely frying this map. And Noel says, let's try to put this one away here, but only gets the first with the Purifier. That's an expensive use.
Noel, Purifier in hand.
Frog out.
Dad also going towards the streaks as well. Trying to keep them at bay. We have already shaved off about a minute worth of this clock.
That was a huge kill on the Purifier.
Trying to get themselves inside of Art, but this is where Inko are the most annoying. On ring with 3 SKSs.
Yeah, there's no more streaks to possibly peel them off of these godlike headies. Bolo clearing space and Tribe. They're looking to kind of maybe put a little bit of pain towards the spawns. Make the life count a little bit more dwindled. Now the hit comes through mid. Dad up top, able to find one. Lucasen sliding forward, denied as Jazz has the operator out for 3.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Situation looking good for Tribe at the moment. Crozen
it is.
Trying to force
it's
this
over.
one forward.
Tribe win. Tribe win.
Here. Noel working with him. The double comes out, but Bolo responds. A 1v5 would be necessary from Dad. First in the corner by the tree. Not going to come through. And Tribe take us to round 5.
Let's go, bro.
The COD mobile control is wild.
COD mobile is wild.
It's just all offenses. It's raid, so it is, I wouldn't say easier out of the majority of the maps, but you can absolutely capitalize a whole lot faster through the middle of the map. Look at the way that it all kind of panned out for us, though. On defense, it will end up
just like France and Argentina, bro.
But the way that Inko are rolling out first, they want ring, they want B zone.
Oh, they've gained it. 3-member stack. First tick of progress should be good. Inko throwing support nades to the backside as Tribe look like they're largely going to concede. maybe the entirety of the point. They're playing for Pillar's control, but as they lose Laundry, there may not be any kind of approach towards this. And yeah, I think with that elimination, Tribe will kind of lick their wounds and set up an aggressive line of scrimmage to defend A.
A casual 4-1 start here in favor of Inko. One player on the flank, though. That's actually going to be Marshy, because of course it is. The guy exists on the flank, I swear, but only able to find at least
Tectonic's out-fragging. Oh, okay, maybe not anymore. I was gonna say Tech is out-fragging Lucas, which is surprising.
On the backside of the jungle, though, has stabilized itself, and now we're knotted up 25 apiece.
Lucasen is able to work a little bit further forward. Did not expect that Ferg was actually just behind him. So zone of control again, trends with the defense. That denied through Laundry. Tribe taking even further amounts of ground. But as Bolu drops, Bedroom's now repossessed. Inko using this as their setup point. Minute 30 on the clock. Tribe have 3 operators if they choose to use them. Long range battle. Lucasen wins those more often than not. You see why? Bolu with the claw. Thinking that there's still going to be a hit over through Kitchen. He would be wrong in this prediction. Still plenty of time to get this thing to use. He may just try to hit this from the flank. He's got great timing. Lucasen caught by Tiki. Easy first. Predicts the right. Doesn't see it. Puts down the claw in favor of the SMG. Trades come through, but once again, the defense prevails.
Jez also previously to this current respawn had an SKS and lost a crucial 1v1 over here by Laundry. Rafa trying to pick up off that space that was being provided after Dad took down Jez, but won't be able to come up with much of anything. Middle of the map control very much so still here. Bolu will pick up Laundry, making sure that nobody's full flanking, but the way that it's set up on the pinch, you got one player in Tiki, one underneath the bed.
Wall out, Purifier trying to deny, but Marshy is shut down.
I'm narrowly in the lead right now, chat.
Ferg forced out of his position as he tried to value his life through Bedroom. Back and forth we go, but it's Tribe on top of the trade. 17 now playing up against 12, and things start to get pressed for Inko. Last chance Saloon, trying to avoid the 3-0, trying to find a way to earn a revenge shot against LG.
W! Oh, shit his body, bro.
Now back up top. Whoa, the boxing goes around, but he goes to the 17 beats 6.
Shit, let's go! Oh, can't hide it here, bro. We like that, though, don't we, though? Yes, we do.
To match up against LG for the first time in an all North American Grand Finals, as Inko will not be able to get there, not be able to neutralize the kills in time. Send him on in.
Jez is pissed in Lucas.
Tribe punch their ticket to the Grand Finals.
All North America Finals, here we come. A reprise of Stage 4 Finals is on the horizon here on
Fantastic,
land.
Rev.
Wonderful stuff coming through from Tribe Gaming. What a monumental feat it was. From being able to bounce back in the standoff, search and destroy, showing adaptation after adaptation, the raid control. Who would have thought it would have taken 5 rounds to be able to see a defensive rap finally come through? But Tribe deliver on just that, even losing the zone. They had 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock that they had to shave away, and they played that game clock so wonderfully.
Yeah.
Ever since getting bounced down to the lower bracket, this team has been on a reckoning to find themselves here.
Oh, man.
Tons of love.
I feel bad for Lucas, man. He is such a good player, bro.
Brother, you're disgusting.
Because he is.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Lucas, bro. Oh, dear.
Kind of, at least from our perspective, turning around and watching and still standing. All of the Brazilian and Latin American fans that are here. Tons of respect towards Inko Stalwart. They put everyone on notice.
Inko's a great team. It's a shame how things ended up, bro. Lucas is definitely the best player for respawns right now in the world.
Yeah, everything that you see in game aside, you know, the body shots.
It was good to see Ferg, you know, give him a hug. Let him know he's a god.
To Tribe, albeit, you know, again, #1 seed coming into this, really disposing of everybody pretty darn quickly in the lower bracket, barring, you know, that Wolves matchup that we saw last night.
Unfortunate the way it happened, though, in the first map, but at least Tribe showed respect over to
Honestly, just remarkable. It is
Inko. Definitely a fantastic Brazilian roster. Superb game. Superb team.
But even out of game 2, they are just wholesome individuals.
At the end of the day, it is one giant celebration to COD Mobile, although...
All right, chat. I'm going to put my face cam off so you can see the scores. There you go. There's the scores for that map.
Once again, Luke is in for 35 and 16. Unreal stuff on the bottom side. Tech, we wanted to see how he was going to form up today. 34 and 18. a major part of why Tribe have been really comfortable in this lower bracket run. They still have yet to drop a map since their loss from Wolves sent them down to this lower bracket. We also mentioned the name Bolu. 32, 22, 12 assists. The dude was everywhere.
Yeah, really was. I mean, it's that flexibility from Tech that even the desk was talking about that allowed some of these SMG players to be able to get inside these very annoying positions. You know, you think of Marshy going back to the search and destroy. You even thought for Bolu, what we ended up seeing as well. Inko, commiserations. You got to feel proud.
Unfortunately,
even us as commentators and analysts, we sat there asking.
Fantastic team play, Inko. Yous are amazing. If you ever see, I don't think you'll ever watch this back, but if you ever see, you played fantastic today, and I think you did Brazil really, really proud. And to be honest, I'm obviously from the other team. I'm with the other guys. I'm with Tribe, but you really impressed me, and I'm super proud of the entire team, and especially Lucas for coming out here. And last year, I thought Brazil was a dog shit region, and they were terrible last year. And you guys went ahead and proved me wrong this year. So congratulations for placing third and getting yourself. I think you got over $110,000 for placing third, which is roughly around like 400,000, 500,000 real. So very well done to you guys. I'm super proud of you, even if your country might not be, but I'm sure they are. You've performed superbly in this tournament, and you really showed out for Brazil today and yesterday and the day before that. So yeah, congratulations for placing third. Well done.
For this team is just absolutely perfect.
Shift.
Winco for sure. 150,000.
Was gonna win the whole
150,000. There you go. So well done to them. Let's actually convert that for them. So 796,000 Brazilian real. They won right there. Congratulations to them once more. Their team performed outstandingly throughout the entire weekend event. Yeah, very, very well done to them. Good job. 800,000 real for the team. Great stuff by them.
Third place, 150.
Respect the Inco chat. Let's get some Wincos in the chat. Let's get some Wickuses, some Wincos.
Makes the wound feel a little.
I like the Tribe respected them, gave them some hugs, hugged the eye, especially with Lucas. He was distraught, destroyed mentally, emotionally. It was unfortunate that it played out the way it did in the first game, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna show that match. I'm just not having that match on the stream, unfortunately. I'm just not gonna do that. That's adding insult to injury. But Wickus and Winco performed very well today, chat. Unfortunate in the first game again, but I'm happy the Tribe won. They're going straight into the finals. It's an all North American finals. It's Luminosity versus Tribe. Tribe have beat Luminosity 4 or 5 times in finals in the past, so I'm really looking forward to this and hoping that they can win it all and take it home for Tribe Gaming. Superb play by them coming out for this entire losers bracket run. They haven't lost a map since they went into the losers bracket, and they've been performing very, very well as a team. But yeah, congratulations to Winco for coming third place and getting themselves 800,000 real. Well played. All right, back onto the highlights. Better highlights now.
It looked like they were going to be able to win the control. There were points in the search and destroy where
all right,
things
chat,
looked even.
I'm going to take a short toilet break, and then I will be back.
Edge, despite some of the crazy plays that we were seeing out of Crozen, going
actually, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to go to the toilet because
everything he could.
I think they will. They'll take a break anyway. They'll take a break anyway. But yeah, congratulations, Brazil.
I'm curious. Maybe we see a standoff ban whenever it comes to the grand finals.
Well,
I hope the coach gets enough out of that to leave his parents' house. I know that's what he wanted to do. So I hope coach from Winco... Actually, no, that was scared. Either way, I hope they use the money to their advantage. And maybe put it into some sort of investment portfolio. Hopefully they don't spend it on anything that they don't need, like a really brash car or anything luxurious. Hopefully they keep it, because I know what Brazil's like. Hopefully they don't waste all their money and they use it wisely. $150,000 is a lot of money, but it's obviously not like gonna set you up for life. So maybe they can use it to set themselves up for life. But congratulations again to Winco. I'm saying Winco because they deserve the W. They were great, a fantastic team, a formidable opponent for Tribe, and they performed really well the entire event.
2-0, they win the third round. If they get this one, that's onto a game 4 and maybe
becoming a first-time member.
I think that was another turning point in this game alone. They knew they could have won that round. They're still able to take another offensive, but man, wishing they could have that back.
Yeah, how about this? Like, again,
was
we
killed.
talked
That kill
about
was crazy by
Joel,
Big.
It's all about the defensive side. This one, it was all about the attacking side.
Well, it just seems
What
like
a
both of
double
these
there,
teams are
too.
good at both. And especially in this particular map, you just kind of have a hard time when it comes to attacking that A site. But then obviously, the defense
Luminosity and Tribe in the finals, chat.
Inco, especially with 3 players
Luminosity
going
and
up
Tribe
there.
in the finals.
But
We wanted
taking a
it
look
from
at
the
that
start, and now we
bracket
get
right
it.
now, it's all NA.
It played out
baby.
exactly how I wanted it to. I wanted it Inco in that losers bracket so that Tribe could take them out to stop their run. I feel like if Inco would have won that final against Luminosity, they would have had so much confidence going into the grand finals and probably would have won. But thankfully, Inco fall to Tribe, and as you can see, Tribe Gaming have 3-0'd Stamina, 3-0'd Smart Omega, 3-1'd Wolves, and 3-0'd Inco. The only map they lost was to Wolves, and it was a very close game indeed. But now they're going into the grand finals, which is against Tribe Gaming versus Luminosity. Luminosity get one map ahead simply because they made it to the grand finals without dropping to the elimination round. So it's a best of 7 grand finals. It's not a best of 5 anymore. So I believe it's first team to get to 4 wins will win it all.
With the Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 CPU that boosts performance and speed to take your mobile gaming experience to a whole new level. Its unrivaled performance puts it in a class of its own. Thank you to the ROG Phone 6 for supporting Call of Duty Mobile esports. All right, y'all. It has been a long journey, but now we've got ourselves 2. Tribe Gaming, Luminosity. Only one can be crowned king, and we will do that after we take a short break. You're watching the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championship.
Chat, a little update. Oh, Warzone Mobile, baby. We love that, bro. Warzone Mobile, chat. That's where I'm going to be next year. I'm going to be all over that game. If you're into Warzone Mobile and Call of Duty Mobile, subscribe to the main channel because you're going to see a lot of that next year. I'll be all over that. I've got 5 video ideas lined up, ready to go. We've already started on a couple of them, getting them pre-planned. A couple of the videos have been recorded slightly. Of course, we can't record too much because it's still in like the early limited release stage, so the game will get a lot better, and I'll record the entirety of it later, closer to the game's release. But we're looking good for the Warzone Mobile release. I'm super excited for it. By the way, for updates on the World Cup match, it's 2-2 right now. XQC, the streamer from Twitch, bet 500k on France, and when they went down 0-2, he cashed out his bet for $5,000, and now they're up 2-2. I actually want to see this live on stream. I want to see this right now. Chick Lucky. You can go like that tweet, by the way, chat. I'd appreciate it. This tweet right here. Bandon's going to put it in the chat. Click the link, like it. You know the vibes. All right, let's see his reaction.
Alright, I took my 6K. I just took it. Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. I don't know. Cash out failed. 5K. Okay.
This is
Cash out 5.5K. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I do that. I am done.
So Argentina were up 2-0, and then XQC bet 500k in France, took it out and kept his 5k, which is what they gave him. And I guess that's kind of unfortunate for him because now they are actually 2-2 in scoring. That's crazy. He lost basically $500,000. All right, chat. I'm going to take a short toilet break, and then I will be back for the finals of Tribe Gaming versus Luminosity.
For the final time, welcome back to Raleigh, North Carolina for the 2022 Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. It has been a heck of a weekend, but the top 2 teams reside in North America. And yet again, it'll be another chapter in the story that is Luminosity versus Tribe Gaming. Proper, Shift, Degon here. Guys, what a story that these 2 teams have had before, and they do it yet again.
Man, just don't even ask me for a prediction, please, because I'll tell you, both of these teams look like they're absolutely hitting final form. I mean, they open up the day, Luminosity, Inco, some resilience out of Inco, but Luminosity's respawn looks so good. And on the bottom side, it's pretty much a flawless run from Tribe from losers round 1. They're really looking super tight at the moment, and that's a terrifying prospect, I think, for anyone who's going up against them.
Yeah, you know, again, it's one of those things that it seems that the Wolves just seem to bring out some of the best of everybody that we have seen them compete up against, specifically with Tribe. You know, after they ended up losing out that winner's side matchup versus Wolves, they popped down to the lower bracket. Barely even, they come out almost unscathed, losing that one map versus the Wolves, and now they find themselves here.
Yeah, the miracle elimination run, we could say it, but should they have been there? Should they have not? You know, is there a mental advantage for Luminosity with the fact that they get the map, but also that Tribe had to go down on the bottom side? Remember, it was supposed to be the Tribe Luminosity semifinals.
Yeah.
In the upper side of the bracket, ended up being Wolves in that spot.
Yeah, it's hard to say if it's like a mental advantage at all. Obviously, it's actually a physical advantage. They literally get a map here coming out of the winner's bracket, so you do have that going for you. But you still, I think, more mentally, if you're Luminosity, you're thinking back to stage 4, where you were so close to knocking off Tribe not once, but twice, but came up short both times, not able to do it.
Yeah, well, again, a little bit of a mental block that either one of those guys are going to have to get through. And if you want to get through any block, get your hands on the ROG Phone 6 to achieve low latency gaming and ultra responsive input with less chance of accidental touches. We hate those accidental touches.
Hate them.
The ROG Phone 6 now boasts a 165 hertz refresh rate and a 720 hertz touch sampling rate for a super smooth, seamless gaming experience, thanks to our friends over at the ROG Phone 6. And we have ourselves the World Championship bundle available now.
I'm gonna go put on my Tribe jersey
for a limited time only. Look at all that stuff there, bro.
Dude, I just want that charm, honestly. It's so colorful, and I know you know this, but I'm colorblind, and that to me is just an anomaly that I have no idea what's going on, but it's popping out of a spray can, and it looks amazing.
Dude, I love the graffiti look just across the entire event.
Yeah,
the fact
really
that
cool
we're getting it like as cosmetics for the weapons, you're getting it on top of the characters. It just all feels like it's coming together. Even the calling card looks super awesome. Yeah, this is a really cool in-game package. I mean, the COD Mobile team always knocks it out of the park with their art division, but this one in particular is going to be something special to get your hands on.
Bursting with inspiration.
I like it.
That's a name. I love that one. All right, one more time, let's take a look at the prize pool so that we can put it into words again, the difference between first and second. The $1.7 million prize pool is now down to just our first and second place. It is $700,000 for first and $280,000 for second. This is, of course, our tournament prizing brought to you by HyperX.
It's a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money, and it's even like a pretty steep drop-off when you go from first place down to second place. So, I mean, that pressure, that extra bit of money on the line, you're almost going to feel it really just kind of hiss through the air here in the arena.
I mean, I thought for a second you were about to pull like a Dr. Evil impersonation. $1.7 million. I'm like, we just all did that in sync? Come on. This desk is lit. Come on.
That's going to the rollout at the end.
Let's go.
All right. Well, it seems like we are almost ready to go now. Tribe, Luminosity, Proper, you don't like doing predictions. So
that's right.
What I will ask you to do is tell me, how do Luminosity win this?
Wow. It's like asking me a prediction without asking me a prediction. I think that the best way that Luminosity are going to be able to do this is continue to be very unpredictable and to continue to adapt and overcome. Their pace differential and understanding what they have to be doing from each map individually has been at an all-time high through the entirety of the weekend.
All right, chat, shall we have a poll, though?
Look, their search and destroy has been really clean. And when they had played last time, Standoff was in the rotation not once but twice. Tribe took both. So I think if you're looking at this from the guise of how does LG stop Tribe, I think it's to shut down Jez, which is kind of like the counter of what you asked in a certain sense, but he's been unstoppable in Search, and I think Search is the way to get into the series quickly. And
okay, I may have spelled it wrong, so I'm going to close it.
This matchup, let's send it on over to our casters for the finals. It's Beef Mommy and Bobby Plays.
I am so excited to be here and casting the Call of Duty Mobile first ever World Championship Grand Finals, joined as always by the wonderful Beef Mommy. What was happening right there?
$1.7 million. Hey, I got you, Ship.
Okay.
I see you. I see you smiling over there in the desk. I got you, man. But yeah, I mean, everything down the line, a lot of money. It's a huge jump from $700,000 down to that second spot. It's a really hard point to be at because you know that Luminosity already has that one score.
All right, chat, the new vote is up.
Out of 7.
Who wins COD Mobile Champs? Tribe Gaming or Luminosity Gaming? LG. Tribe or LG, chat. Put it in the chat and also vote. Manan, do we have any members left? I think we have what? I seen you do 100. Do we have 150 left?
They weren't able to do the same for Tribe, but there were just some different situations, different mechanics, and altogether Inco looked a little deflated after that map, and you got to think that played a pretty big role, but in the rest of it, they played things relatively closely. So looking back at how Luminosity have faced up against each other in the past, obviously stage 3, stage 4.
A little bit of lag on their stream again. At least it's happening in between games and not in the middle of one, am I right, chat? I would not be looking good, bruv. That would not be looking good. Chat, you know what?
Those two at the top both times.
You know what I need? I need Lucas's SKS setup, bruh.
Reverse swept in stage 3. So they're trying at all costs to avoid that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a question of who's going to be that NA #1 and try to defeat Tribe. And especially with this competition where they kind of had a very rough start in the beginning, but right now looking like they're very solid, bringing down a 3-0 to Inco, which has been pegged as one of the favorites to actually win. And it's funny because Tribe was the favorite, but after day 1, day 2, last time just showed up. But it just seems like they bring down giants.
Yeah, Luminosity, I would definitely say, is now out of the shadow of the Tribe. These two both in the spotlight. And as you can see, Luminosity's been frying all tournament long, even up against Wolves, who #1 knocked down Tribe, and #2 still gave Tribe a lot of trouble in the lower bracket. Luminosity didn't really seem to struggle at all. I think adaptability is the biggest advantage for this team. And obviously, you got to look at one guy, Band, who has been frying all tournament long. We talk about him being a major warrior, stepping up when his team needs him most. And you can tell he's just so chill, so calm, so collected.
Band is really chill.
He's just excited to be here.
Band is a very good player.
So their game up against Inco, the pace was fast, so beautiful. As you can hear, the words that they actually said was really beautiful. But before we actually go and talk about this team, we got D-Gon taking a look at it, introducing Luminosity.
Madnan, anytime Tribe win a map, then and we can just put it on. You know what I'm talking about. We can just put it on at the end of the month. Anytime Tribe win a map, give away 100. And then when a map starts, give away 50. How about that? Oh dear. Actually, that might be a little bit too much. All right, if a map starts, give away 50, and if Tribe win, give away another 50. Each map. We'll do that. 100 might be a little much.
This is a team that was not together at all last year, but have taken competitors from different portions of COD Mobile, put together 5 super gritty players, and are ready to take on the kings of North America in Tribe Gaming.
And their opponents are no stranger to finals, no strangers to success. One of the winningest organizations in all of mobile esports, it's Tribe Gaming!
Let's go, Brisket! It's so Frito, isn't it though? It's so Frito!
Big!
It's so Frito!
Bolu and Jez! Tribe
Let's go, Brisket.
Gaming!
Will they keep the victory 3 years in a row? 2020, 2021. Will 2022 be the same? They brought down 3 teams, Omega, Wolves, and Inco in the lower bracket.
Thank you very much, just for fun, for the $25, bro. I appreciate it, man. It's all good. You don't need to give away any members. We've got that covered, bro. We've got that covered. Don't worry about it. Thanks very much, bro. Zomber, thanks for re-upping your membership.
But this time,
Humanosity?
This is 3 years in the making. This
Humanosity, chat. Humanosity.
$1.7 million, like you mentioned, $700K to the winner. What, if my math's correct, a $420,000 drop off if you don't take that first place prize. Gotta think all the hours, all the blood, sweat, and tears going into this matchup. I'm excited to see the map pool because still not entirely sure what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to our map picks and bans where they're gonna have to play. There's no reason why that you should be weak in a certain map, because at this point of the competition, you need to be strong on every single one of it in every single game mode. But kind of like what we saw in that first
Much love, just for fun. Thanks for another $25, bro. I appreciate it, dude.
Such a huge factor when it comes to Luminosity's win.
Luminosity?
What do you think is gonna happen here when it comes to the map selection?
I mean, I think if you're Tribe, one of your biggest objectives is trying to get to that map number 6, the standoff search and destroy, where they are undefeated on the weekend. You got to feel like that's a really good chance for them to lock in a win. But on the downside for Tribe, we do see a Hacienda Hardpoint. That was the exact map that we saw Wolves defeat them on, their first Hardpoint loss in the entire tournament. And it is the same map.
Exactly, Schluck. Who? Luminosity?
Take down Wolves. So that puts them in a really tough spot. They're already at a 1-map disadvantage. They've got to come out guns blazing on this takeoff map where they just defeated Inco Gaming pretty easily.
And yeah, it really is important, especially in the momentum of your matchup, especially in that first game in Hardpoint takeoff, where we saw that Inco kind of faltered, especially we're kind of really shaken up. So that first game
it's in the
really
bag, boys. We got this.
to set the tone between these 2 giants that we saw and performed really well up against a really hard team. And now coming into this, when it comes to the statistics and the numbers, we kind of just throw them out the window by the end of it. But both of these teams look so good at this takeoff map that it's really hard to tell what's going to happen. But for me, Luminosity actually did a little bit better when it comes to the util usage up against Inco.
Obviously, you want to pick up as much time as you can, but number one
best free entertainment around. Let's go, Tribe. Let's go, Brisket.
P4, that's where these
we like that, though, don't we, though?
Pick up their biggest chunks, controlling spawns there.
Tribe Gaming came second in Clash of Clans last year as well this year. Yep. Yes, sir, Brisket.
To be absolutely crucial. Cannot afford any wasted time. That split-second decision-making plays a huge role in the outcome of these games, and it's really going to come down to those little micro decisions.
And we saw those micro decisions coming in from Tribe during those clutch situations in the form of Marshy in that control round in Raid. It's really important. And now, speaking of a member that's actually really good, Ban's going to be right there. And you know that he's going to be really good up against Envy as well. They've been doing a really good job at trading them 1-1. But coming in from Tribe, you know that they're going to be duos holding hands. And let's see how well they can do when it comes to those individual gunfights.
Thanks, Robert, for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Pair.
Obviously, the KDs for Tribe not going to be quite as high in the respawns heading into this one, especially just having lost more matches in general. But across the board, they've been able to win some of those hardpoint matches even when they are getting outslayed. Obviously, big players to watch on this map are the ones that typically dominate in the long range, those being Tectonic and Jez. think Jez has really shown out through the entirety of this tournament, but every single player on this roster plays a huge role. We talked a lot yesterday about filling those specific roles, letting the Slayers slay, and the OBJs OBJ. So right now, just getting ready to load into the game, but the anticipation definitely building, and you can feel it here.
It makes you kind of question, is the SKS still going to be brought out? Knowing very well that Inco played it, or the LATAM region rather, has been playing it so
Let's go, man.
well.
We like that.
I feel like for Luminosity, they did an amazing job at stopping the push, and I feel like they have different versions when it comes to stopping that kind of meta.
You're right.
And now for Luminosity, they are absolutely bright. They're looking like they're in the best form in their career.
I don't think either of these teams really particularly likes the SKS. I think the biggest reason we saw Blur pull it out was mainly just to counter Lucasen. So if I had to guess, most of the people that we saw using SKSs in those first couple of maps will likely be switching over to the Kilo. That's been the go-to long-range assault rifle for most of the players in the North American region. People were kind of wondering, oh, is that Kilo meta going to be able to hold up in the World Championships? And it most definitely has.
I mean, this proves the point. Both NA teams are going to be here, and the strongest that they've ever been in. And speaking of Tribe, looking very solid this year as well, and looking like the situation's actually going to be flipped, as Luminosity is usually the ones that has a very hard time in the beginning, but now it looks like Tribe is going to be the same. And beautiful Worm there, and definitely going to be an absolutely legendary meme all across Twitter. But again, this team is just, again, the word for them is going to be resilience, because of how many matches they actually pushed through, and a lot of the time it wasn't even close matches. They absolutely dominated it.
Luminosity?
Beautiful Worm. It looked
Ferg, have you ever thought about joining Tribe?
But you know,
like
a worm's a worm.
Like a worm in water with some salt.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're loading into the lobby right now. I think
there's
another player that has honestly been pretty underrated on the weekend. Obviously, not dropping those insanely high KD numbers like Jez and Tectonic, but especially as a flex player, he's had a pretty solid KD while at the same time bringing that OBJ contribution. So he's another player to keep an eye on. Marshy, we always expect him to do Marshy.
Go, Bruskis. Lots of nades coming out off the bat. Veg's clutching straight away. He doesn't see man though. Oh no, Veg. Nice. Secure that kill.
A little bit shaky to start. We
like that though, don't we though? Don't we though, chat? Yes, we do.
It's going to be Marshy who hops in for a whopping 1 second.
That's a lot of seconds for you, and Marshy definitely knows how to pick up the points. Now, going in there very aggressively. That's going to be player number 4 coming in from Luminosity. Blur gets those kills. Still forming that SKS. Looking like it's going to be really good in this map, but take a look at the other side. There's actually no response.
Man down with the 50 gifted. Chat, make sure to thank him. Also, Saj, PH, in the Philippines with the 1 gifted. Thank you, Brisky.
Probably like 1. Oh, I see actually a switchblade.
Huge kills from Tech right there.
For you, then go ahead, but you need to find some sort of counter up against Blur.
Ooh, Tectonic's going off right now at the start. We like that.
The SKS, obviously. Tribe has talked before about how they don't really like the weapon. Tectonic pulled it out for a little bit up against Inco, but we didn't see it have a huge impact for them. So with the Kilo being his weapon of choice, no surprise he's sticking with it right here. A pretty even P1 as the battle for P2 ensues, and looks like Spawn's going to go the way of Tribe.
Free kill, Marsh. We love those.
Playing nice and sneaky right there. Tries to hit the flip, but not going to be able to get the turn for the kill. Jez going to get shut down as well, in a big feed for Luminosity.
Come on, Bolu.
In the chunk of time right here. Bolu
nice
pushing
double.
Up now. No reinforcements here for Luminosity. And they're in a tough spot. Solo's got to go big. He's
get that, Jez. Let's go.
One. Blur.
Kill Envy. Come on, I know you got it.
Right
yes, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Looking to go big. Solo one with the shorty.
Jez is still alive. They can pinch right here. They can pinch.
I mean, Luminosity was winning.
They've got full control of the hill too. They're chilling. They're chilling right now.
It wasn't really a high.
They got so much time. This is going to be an extra 10, 15 seconds at least. Just for Tribe.
Where they kind of just
big kill from Marsh.
For that defense. And
you got to get Solo here. Nice. He killed Solo too.
And as what you thought that Luminosity could actually win that particular hill, especially with getting a lot of those kills.
Huge play off the bat, chat. Come on.
Anchor up the more favorable spawn, but they do have that rotation off into that next hard point.
Luminosity has definitely looked more solid on the early rotations. Seems like for the most part, Tribe's game plan has been bully your way into the hard point. We'll see if they can do that here. And Marshy doing his best to make things happen. Big in the backside as well. In the early rotations, not doing a whole lot for Luminosity Gaming. They are struggling to win these gunfights. Couple of purifiers come out as well.
It's just so easy.
It's gonna lock in that much more time.
It's just so easy, chat.
Now
Look at us, absolutely dominating on the main stage.
This particular hard point, that's gonna be really big for them. Not just
get that double. Get the double. Let's go, Marsh.
With the purifier in hand, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult.
Oh yeah. Oh, another double.
Going down. He does get that double kill. Not only that, is on a 3 spree. Bowler brings out his claw, and it looks like it's gonna
so easy. So easy.
It's
just so free, chat.
Because look at the next hard point too. The fact that 2 players from Tribe are also already there.
You can see the Luminosity players saving
take
their
him
operators right
take
now,
him my Jez.
which is interesting given the gap that we've seen form.
Look at this guy.
Really prioritizing this rotation.
Best team in the world, chat.
But they don't have a whole lot of people here. A few breaks through. They're able to take out the
Best
remaining
team.
Tribe players that are there. But they gave up all the scrap time there on P3, and right now in need of a solid setup and good spawns to be able to lock in big time right here. Blur waiting for somebody to rotate to that window side. He's got the gravity vortex ready to go. Gotta be careful, might run out of time, and he's able to get big value right there, but still not able to clear out the Tribe players. And now Envy looking to break on in.
Get kills from behind,
noob. Waste as well.
Yeah, that's right.
And slowly
get destroyed,
but surely,
noobs.
this seems to be slipping out of the grasp of Luminosity as Tribe
It's
Gaming
just so
is
free
snowballing
though.
left and right.
It's just
they
too
do
free
have
though.
100% win rate here in takeoff. Throughout the competition in Hardpoint, they played it 3 times, and it looks like they're just so comfortable and such a good map pick for them. And they're just doing so well when it comes to these engagements. Obviously for Tectonic, he's going to be that anchor, that slayer, trying to get those points, knowing very well that the players from Luminosity is actually going to be spawning right over there.
Well, we talked about Tribe maybe not necessarily going to the lower bracket on purpose, but not really being worried about it because we know they're a team that plays better when their backs are up against the wall. Well, it's the grand finals, and there's not a much bigger wall than that. Right now, they find themselves up by 110 points through this first set of Hardpoint rotations. Major reset needed for Luminosity. Blur in the high ground, not going to be able to connect with the SKS. Marshy doing Marshy things on the side, and once again, Tribe in full control. Luminosity
so
just
free. Holy
left and right,
shit.
but no map control, no kills going through. Jez laying out right now. He's on a 4 spree.
How did these guys make it to the finals, chat?
It's just Tribe always has the upper hand because they have high advantage, high advantage where you don't have much of sight here because you always have to think about the verticality of the map of takeoff, and so far Tribe is actually using that to perfection. Tectonic doing such an amazing job at always stopping the push. 21 already to his name. Big, Marshy also have operators to play with, and just as I said that, Tectonic
oh my god, the kill feed right here is unbelievable.
Classing LG here.
It's getting ugly really, really quick. Luminosity only able to muster 40 points, just not looking like the same team. And you gotta wonder if there's a certain degree of mental block against this Tribe team that has beaten them so many times over the past year. I don't know what it's gonna take to overcome it. We see a couple big kills go through in the feed right here.
Bad timing.
Nobody in the hard point. Solo finally gonna be able to occupy, but he can't win a gunfight either. And once again, it's Tribe in the hard point. Oh my god. Coming through. Vague goes big right there. Solo finally going to be able to survive, but seeming only like a matter of time.
Luminosity, you need to go and catch up, and for you need to have really good confidence on your previous games. Let's have a Luminosity.
Oh my god! Yeah, get out! Wipe that smile off your face, man! Wipe that smile off your face, little boy!
Nice, we got point.
I don't know.
We go new.
Working. Yo, stadium stairs. One more.
Ball blue.
Top right half.
Nice.
Top right. One top blue, I think. One top blue. There's one on hill. One secret.
Nice. Push the point.
You can just hear the frustration already when it comes to those comps from LG. So different from their first game a while ago, but obviously it's because they have so much to catch up on. Yes, they go and capture this hard point, but obviously for Tribe, so easy to break every single time.
I mean, they've gotten a bigger chunk in the last little bit than we've seen them get really all game long, but hasn't really meant much given that there's a 160 point gap between these two teams. But this is not the first time that we've seen this. Very similar to what happened in Stage 4 only on firing range Hardpoint. A very big Tribe win followed up by a dominant LG performance. It's not over yet, but man, oh man, they've got to, I mean, at this point, they've got to get like 3 straight full 60s, and just with the way that Tribe's playing right now,
not a chance they're getting 3 full 60s.
Realistically, that's
not
even
a
humanly
chance
possible.
And for Tribe, they absolutely know that. Okay, get the scraps. We're gonna plan for our setup here, and they're doing an amazing job at just playing the lead that they have. So very commendable stuff here coming in from Tribe, showing everyone how to actually play takeoff. But let's see if Luminosity can finally play Tribe's game and finally dictate the pace, because so far Tribe is the one that's playing the guitar.
And we thought he was gonna make it into the
We're kind of curious if the stationary play style, the more static play style of Tribe was going to be able to match up against a more flexible play style Luminosity. It definitely is. Obviously, the slaying that we're seeing Vague, Jez do up in those high ground positions is freeing the OBJ players to take more one-on-one gunfights rather than getting, what, double, triple challenge in the hard point, and it has paid off big time. Tribe now only in need of 5 more points to close this one out.
Come on, take them away, take them away. 100 point club them.
Move upwards a little bit, but
100 point club them, please.
All Tribe really needs is 1 solid early rotation and should be able to lock in the win. Luminosity, let's see if they can pull off a miracle.
That's going to be difficult, because as
There's
Luminosity was soaking up the points in P4,
there's no way.
the setup
there's no way they're winning this.
P1,
Tribe have got this locked in.
Tribe
It's so
is
free.
already there with just 5 seconds left to go in to unlock this hard point, with 5 points left for them to go and win this first matchup. It's still going to be good. It's going to be big for you, Beg. Gets that Purifier kill, goes in this hill all alone, and yes, he secures it for his team. Tribe Gaming gets map number 1.
It's
Well,
so
just like
free.
that,
Let's fucking go,
winner's bracket advantage is completely
Let's go,
gone.
Brisket!
Tribe Gaming steamrolls their way through that first map.
Steamroll?
And a lot of that
Steamroll? Is that it, bruv? It was only a steamroll?
See in the main POV,
bruv,
but looking
that was a
at the
fucking
corner of my eye,
Falcon 9's PSX rocket roll, bruv.
Set up on that head glitch above P1. Ban sneaks up behind him and still gets turned on by Tech.
Let's go, bro.
Just like, Ban's been phenomenal all tournament long. And it just felt like
Ban's not smiling anymore, though. Chat, he's not smiling anymore, though, is he, though?
Top fragger for his
Wipe that smug look off his face.
Numbers, the time, especially from the hard point,
Let's
not really
go,
there.
Roski.
26 seconds left, not too bad, but obviously
Tectonic, bro. Tectonic?
Plus a minute and 50 inside the
Holy
hard point.
shit, I didn't even see how much time Marshy had in it. Marshy MVP of that game. Holy.
So well in that
almost
control,
2 minutes?
and that looks like, yep, he's going to be that MVP for Tribe.
For sure, Roski.
We know that Washy's the OBJ player for Luminosity, and he was in a blender all game long. Obviously, when your team doesn't have map control, it's easy from an outside POV to say, oh, he went 17 and 35, he cost his team. But when your team's not getting map control...
Is this a ranked match or something? Are they playing ranked?
Not a whole lot you can do.
Is this rookie ranked?
Solo chow 2-3 Tribe players every single time you're going into a gunfight. And you got to get more help for him. He did everything that he could to get into the hard point, but your Slayers have got to do more. You got to push out that map control, even the early rotation.
Bro, they need to sub out Washy and get Lucas in, bro. Get Lucas in this.
Up against their game against Inco is Tribe's version of them winning it to battle them out is to, number 1, do close range, number 2, buddy system, especially in a map as big as Takeoff, where your life really counts because it's such a huge
There's another 50
map.
gifted
And
from
not
my
just
chat.
the fact that
Hopefully
they're
you got
always
one.
getting those power positions up in the 2Fs, up in that vertical point where obviously looking down you have more of an advantage, and the rotation coming in from Tribe is just so big as well.
Yep, it was pretty close off the, looking back, the fact that it was, I think it was like 30-30 at one point, and then
Tribe did Tribe
P2,
things, bro.
Luminosity could not get a foothold to save their lives. Steamrolled out of control. They, I think at one point it was like 40 to 160 or something. So that's basically a span where you're getting 10 and you're letting Tribe get 110, maybe even more. You got to find a way to stop that momentum, and I just didn't feel like their operator usage was good enough to do that. We saw a lot of wasted operators, a lot of hasty pullouts for those operators, and I think that cost them in a big way.
I feel like for them, it just really went downhill after P2 because, yes, they were winning a lot of the gunfights, stopping the Tribe plays, but they weren't able to dictate the pace and act down the
good, dude.
spawn, which is
175 to 41, bro.
You get to see it really
Actual
good
ranked
this,
warriors.
But I mean, it was a little bit too late.
Actual pub
after our
stompers.
second reset, Tribe already had so much of a lead already, and for Luminosity, always just playing that catch up. And obviously for them, they have to soak up all of the hard point, so they're going to be split as a team. So 2 is going to be staying there, and also 2 might go in for the rotation, but they always just get gunned down every single time.
And look at what we said, they were like 30-30 at one point. It was 60 to 220.
Good job, Marshy.
If I'm doing my math,
that's my guy right there, chat.
190 to 30 run by Tribe.
So free.
Like I mentioned before, we saw something very similar to that in stage 4. We saw a firing range hardpoint where Tribe absolutely obliterated them. It was 250 to 27, if my memory serves correctly.
No, it
and
wasn't that bad.
immediately,
It was like 30
bounces
something.
back and takes the search and destroy. They 100% got to make that happen here.
And not good news again for Luminosity here in Slums, because they did lose this 6-8 up against Wolves. So with that being said, though, I'm still not going to be particularly going in for the stats for this one, because obviously we are going to see different gameplays and just teams.
Slums S&D is the next map in mode, by the way, chat. You can't see it, but it's Slums Search and Destroy.
Even though that is their worst game
Slums
mode.
Search and Destroy is
so
up next.
Maybe they learned a thing or two, because they were leading by a huge margin up against Wolves, but they let it go at the very end.
Yeah, it's a thing that this Luminosity team has struggled with for a while, is closing out, whether it's games or matches. I don't know if it's, once again, a mental thing, because you know they've got the gun skill. You got Washi, who is one of the best snipers in the world. I think if Luminosity wins this whole thing, you could maybe make the argument that he's the best sniper in the world. You've got Slayers that can fly across the map like Band and Envy. Like, you know you got the gun skill, you know you have the chemistry. I've heard from so many teams about how good their communication is, and I think even when they were frustrated in the listening that we heard, they still sounded good. They're capable of winning this. It's all going to come down to confidence.
You got to close those S&D games down. They've already kind of faltered today with that first game that they had with Inco and S&D and Standoff, where they had a lead yet again, but dropped it. There needs to be a change of pace, because Tribe is actually kind of the team where if you are going up against them and they're down, they can find a way to adapt, and I believe Luminosity can do so. We've seen it already before. They've had that raid search and destroy up against Stamina and did an absolutely phenomenal job, and especially in that control where all the odds were actually up against them, they can definitely make this work.
Yep, still a lot of COD Mobile left to be played. It's a best of 7 series, and we're only getting started right here. Obviously, finishing in control if we go to a game 7. Not the most normal thing for Call of Duty in the past, but these guys are definitely prepared for it, and it looks like they are here and loading in to the lobby here on Slums Control. It is going to be Luminosity on the defensive side to start.
That's crazy about the World Cup, by the way. The fact that it's 3-3 and now Kylian Mbappe scored a hat-trick. Crazy.
Play with your snipers. Blur has a monumental job to
All
try and get the search and destroy. Lineups are going to be there. No information whatsoever. And there you go. Marshy gets down. Ban gets that first opening pick. No, he does get 2 though, but then Bolu trades him out.
Definitely the better side of the trades for Luminosity. They're going to be able to make their way up, and right now actually trying to catch Tribe off guard. Jez going to take a little bit of damage. Bomb goes down there on B, and now Jez all alone. The 1v3, and obviously Luminosity going to look to play things passive. He's got a lot of map left to clear out, and it looks like he's going to go for every corner that he can, at least on this side of the map. And it seems like Luminosity has read
50 more gifted
right
in the
there.
chat.
They get the information from Envy, and just like that,
Make sure to check if you were gifted, chat.
Round. Solo connects onto the
Man,
shots.
just give away another 50.
Luminosity takes the
We'll have
lead
more
off
coming
round
out throughout this series, so
And it was really
make sure to stay active in the chat and you may get one.
Banded that kind of stopped the push coming in from Tribe. Obviously, just raining down utility down in bricks. That's going to be a really good start. And now for Tribe, though, knowing very well that they can, Luminosity can aggress. Let's see if they can finally get that as Ban gets one more. Second first blood for him.
The utility usage has been so good. They get the man advantage off the start right here once again. Nades do connect, and that's going to force Tribe back on the defensive side. Bomb is in hand. Don't know if there's any trophies available, but there we go. Washi, lethal with the sniper. Arguably the best in the world right now.
That's
now
cap.
Two
That's
Tribe players remain.
That's cap.
Down, he takes another down off the head glitch. That's not an easy
I wouldn't
shot
say
to hit. Solo
he is the
reads
best.
This next one like a book,
I would
but
say
he
he's
doesn't
at least
even
top
need
3.
it. Envy takes another down and a strong start here on the Slums S&D.
Jez needs to step it up when it comes to those snipes, because if you allow Blur to do that and Washi as well, you're just going to have a very hard time. And what I already mentioned early on into this matchup, Luminosity is just so good when it comes to that util, and they showed it in game number 1, and now they're going to be showing it here in this S&D.
No question about it. A lot of utility going through, but the ADS shots can't match up with the hip fire out of Tribe. And the SKS not going to be able to connect right there. Should be a double kill, and it is for Envy.
Not looking good, guys. Not looking good.
Trying to chow. Envy's weak, but he's the one that's got a head glitch to work with. Jez sitting back with the sniper.
Nyan's a better sniper.
He's still got Washi to deal with right now.
The guy from Wolves.
Going down, the pressure
Wolves
once
sniper's
again
better.
onto Tribe. Jez slowly
Best
making
marksman
his way
rifle
through
player is
right
Lucas.
here. Tech trying to get some information. They've got some time
Sub and
to work
ARs.
with,
I'm not sure he's the best sub and AR. Nice, Jez.
Jez proves to be the
Dude,
best
I would say
sniper on
Jez.
that one.
Yeah, I would say
Now,
Jez is a better
Envy
sniper.
alone, but he's got an SKS.
Washi's just super,
and that's
like,
best case scenario for trying to take somebody off one of these
Washi's
long
just super
angles. Hits the
aesthetic.
left right here.
I don't think he's the
Jez,
best.
Will he stick it? He should have the time. Envy, the
Let's
round's
go.
too long, and he gives away the round.
Envy took
Let's go,
too
baby.
long, and now if you give Jez
season, no.
that pros don't fake, that was such good situational awareness for him to kind of just predict that Envy would probably just wrap around. Now I feel like I'm not quite sure.
Nyan from Wolves is the best sniper I've seen.
When you know who you're up
Washi's
against.
top
Okay,
3.
knowing
I
this
would say
person, okay, he's not gonna
Nyan,
do close range. He's probably the
Washi,
type of
and
person that
Jez.
will go and have a long wraparound. But you know what? That is a good opener for them as
Unlucky.
Bolu and Big
Nice,
finally
damn
gets
it.
to, and
Let's go,
Bolu
Bolu.
gets to as well.
Let's
Feel
go,
the
team.
momentum shift. Washington
like
be able to
that?
find a couple, but he's all alone against 3 remaining Tribe players. Shorty in hand, and that time Tribe able to find the first bloods. It pays off big time, and they're able to counter that utility. I mean, a lot of times just, I'm not gonna say it comes down to luck, but the placement definitely crucial. Shorty not able to connect, and he doesn't stand much of a chance. 3 players holding hands. You think back to the Ninja Defuse that Envy gives away right there, and maybe a questionable decision. You got 2 weapons that are definitely not fast on movement speed. You don't have any type of tactical or lethal that you can pull out.
We love
and
this, though. Don't we,
definitely wishing
chat?
he could have a redo on that one.
Yeah, and it just seems like a little bit shaken up with that, but they need to make that comeback if needed. Jez spots one, doesn't really go in for the follow. The Vague with a really big opener, but Bolu as well gets rid of Solo. But a response coming in from
If
Washi
he hits that shot, that would be insane.
Beam in this Bravo Hill. I mean, Alpha Hill, rather.
He's doing everything that he can, but he's the last man standing once again as the momentum
Come on,
quickly
Washi.
dissipating for
Hurry up and
Luminosity.
die.
He's going to make his way through blue right here. Tech on the outside. He's not moving an inch. Audio cue might set something off right here. And that once again puts Washi in a really rough spot. If he reads it right,
Oh, now I'm going to hit that.
plays things
So would
fundamentally.
Jez.
Washi can't connect. And now 3 rounds in a row going the way of Tribe Gaming.
Tribe is just reading this so well. And now I feel like it's always that opener from Vague, followed up by Bolu. And for Bad, he hasn't had those openers in a while. It's been a long time. And now a slow push coming in here. Very passive, the approach coming in from Luminosity. But then finally an engagement goes through. Bad goes in there a little bit aggressively, but then paid the price. Tectonic and Vague get to a piece. Tectonic gets a second. Will he get a third?
Luminosity is just not capitalizing on these early sprays. Even when they get first shot, they just seem to lose the gunfights. They're going to be able to take down one of those Tribe players, but still 3 remain. And right now, in a tough spot once again, Envy's got the bomb in hand. But Tribe able to spread across the map. You got 1 player hitting the flank. That's going to be Marshy. And this is going to be tough to read. The bomb goes down. But with that information, they're going to go ahead and set up on the inside of garage right here and see if they can cut off that flank while the sniper watches over the bomb.
This is a good setup coming in from Tribe. Playing your numbers to your advantage, gaining a lot of these sight lines. But for you, you just have to figure out, they're probably going to be planting here for long. That's going to be good. 2 peeks though. Washi gets 1. Even things out. Jez knows very well there's 1 player there. Tries to go in for the wall bang. Doesn't really quite get the shot. And now he's applying that pressure, and the bomb is going to be defused. What a beautiful defensive setup coming in from Tribe, knowing very well that they can't go past the defenses of Jez.
Luminosity?
And just maybe unfortunate positioning on that bomb plant. I don't know if Washi took the shot and missed or if he just didn't have an angle, but it looked like it was going to be a tough play to make either way. And now Luminosity moves to the defensive side. Washi's going to find one to open. Vague finding Band on the flip side. And only a 1-for-1 trade with the way the majority of these early game trades have gone. Gotta think that's gonna go advantage to Tribe again.
Nice
He's
double.
the do-it-all man right now.
Gotta give it.
9 kills on the board and
Gotta give
double
it to
kill.
him.
The quick scopes connecting, and now all down to
Very
Tectonic.
nice from him.
Luminosity playing this one
Well
to
played.
a T.
Well played.
And they are not out of this one by a long shot.
Luminosity going in there a little bit more aggressively. That's going to be really good stuff from him. From all of the boys here, they're trying to go in there one more round to even things out. Jez with 2, struggling to get all of these kills. On the other side, though,
Come on, Jez, you're better than this.
Very hot on his hands. That's going to be really big kills for his team. And so far, again, very, very aggressive push coming in from Luminosity, looking like they're really good at the defense.
There are very few players that have been able to counter Jez on S&D in this tournament. Bawashi has certainly done his best so far. I don't know that either player caught eyes on each other, but trying to find an angle right here to peek through.
No,
Jez
oh my
gonna
god,
slide
thank God.
across
I'm so happy he
Bawashi.
missed.
Reaction time not quite fast enough. No first blood quite yet, and the longer that goes on, the more that helps Tribe, but Jez gonna be able to connect.
So free, Washi, you're dog shit.
Open things wide up for a Tribe push.
Let's go, Jez.
That's going to be really
Come
big
on, baby.
for Jez. Open things up for his team. You don't have to worry about Alpha anymore. The problem solved. Strongest player coming in from Luminosity down. Now they have to pick and decide before player number 3, that's going to be Envy, can actually go in there for the defense and Broken, but he goes on really long rope around here into Alpha site.
Right now, Band trying to stay alive. Couple Tribe players around him, but they're not going to be able to sniff him out. Now down to a 4v4. Bomb is in Vig's hands, and he's actually making his way back over towards A. This is not a play that we've really seen so far in this game. Not a whole lot in this tournament.
Nice, good job, Veg. Come on. Good job.
And now it's down to a 1v1 between Vague and Blur. Vague only 23 seconds, trying to make a decision right here. If he's actually going to hit the wrap back toward B, Blur may have read this like a book.
Oh my god.
They could not have played it any
Well played,
better.
Blur. That was
Just
really
like
good.
That
was really good.
Luminosity's
Yep.
tied back up.
Gotta give it to him,
guess
Chad.
where
Gotta
he's
give it
gonna
to him.
go, and Archis.
He read that. Very well. I wouldn't have
down.
done that. That was a really good play.
Even up in the scoreboard right now. What a good recovery coming in for Luminosity. Big kills from all of the players here so far. Patience definitely pays off. But that's information from Vague that a lot of these bombs are actually raining down from Bravo. That makes him halt just a tiny bit. That's big info for them, though.
Luminosity so confident on these defensive pushes, but the nade gonna connect onto Blur.
With a fantastic
Trophy
nade.
system's
Good
not
kill
in
from
place.
Marsh as well.
Able to find another, and now this round is split wide open. LG on their heels. They got to play the head glitches to try to find a couple picks right here. Tectonic's going to be spotted. Solo gets aggressive, but he's forced back as well. SKS and a sniper still in play. Picks still very feasible, but they get spotted out by the SMG cross map right there. And all of a sudden, it is a wide open B bomb as another Luminosity player drops. And Washi, once again, left all alone, looking for an angle to work with.
You're so bad.
He's going to spot Bolu right there, but the quick scope not going to be able to connect. A 5-0 round for Tribe Gaming.
There's only so much you can do with that sniper, man, especially in a small map like this. Vague was a player for that round. He opened it up for them, especially with that grenade. Getting that info, there were going to be a lot of players, but unfortunately for Blur, he didn't really go out. Really bad timing for him. Same thing, though, going in from Luminosity, where they're going to be sending players down to bricks. Oh, no, they learned their lesson. They're not going to touch it, just a tiny bit. Doing it a little bit slowly this time. But Bolu's, he does have a nade to play with. Another one. Oh, gets that.
Wow, the placement on that could not have been any better. And once again,
amazing nade.
Gonna open up that bomb site. Luminosity does not have much of a defense. Another player gonna drop. Couple trades go through. They're only down a man, but Washi.
Bye-bye, Washi.
Maybe too aggressive right there. Solo gonna drop one, but he needs
later,
the
alligator.
1v3. The bomb has been
Not gonna
dropped.
happen,
Now
Solo.
gonna
You're
picked
dead,
up
kid.
by Vig. And
Pack him
Shorty's gotta
up,
be
pack him
perfect
up,
right here
Jazz.
for Solo.
Pack him up big.
Connect on either shot right there. Now Tribe only 1 round away from taking the lead.
Oh my goodness. At this point, you're like thinking, for Luminosity, are you putting down your trophy systems in the same spot? Because twice in a row, in 2 rounds ago, it's the same thing happening here. It's all just nades all across the board.
Kind of curious if they've got different setups for offense or defense, because you'd think, especially on the defensive side on Slums, you know how much utility is getting chucked over to the B side. You have got to be in position to keep yourself alive. They're going to be able to force back the Tribe push. Veg has been tearing it up in this one. He's got 14 kills to his name, leads the entire lobby. Washi doing everything he can, but he's had a dry last couple of rounds as well. And Luminosity needs him to find some of those early picks. And just like that, timing couldn't have been any better. Jez dropped from the map.
That's going to be a really essential kill coming in from Washi. 10 to his name already. But then they're going to be slowing things down. Tribe.
Get your shot. Come on, Veg.
Veg, DLQ in hand, is in a very good spot.
Let's go, bro.
So good when it comes to it. Uses the truck to his advantage.
Oh, so bad.
Get another one as he goes in for the chase. Goes in there for the chase, but doesn't really quite get the kill, as Bandit Soul are going to be there for the backup.
And maybe a little bit too eager right there as he gets baited outside those walls. Without the defenses of his teammates, nothing to protect him there. And Luminosity going to be able to take the man advantage once again. Veg still 15 kills to his name, but they don't have him to work with. So now the remaining players going to be forced to maybe make a wrap over toward this A bomb. We've not seen it done successfully so far. It seems like Luminosity's pretty content to give this up, but they're slowly creeping toward this side of the map. Tectonic's not going to win that crucial gunfight, and now Solo finding another kill. Envy, there's one remaining. It's all down to Bolu. He's got to pull off a 1v4, and it's not meant to be. Little body shooting right there is Blur. Feeling confident about the prospects for the rest of this game.
This is the final game. It's not, no.
Tribe is having a hard time closing this one out. Luminosity's creeping in the distance. Just one more round in between them. And it was Veg. That was the first blunder in this particular round, where he over-aggressed, paid the price.
Yep, he hit the snipe and thought he was unbeatable.
Yeah, I think that was a play. Him picking up that snipe. Could have turned the tides of that one. Tectonic with opening nade, definitely going to have a big impact right there. But Envy equalizes on one. Envy drops himself. And now it's Luminosity, man disadvantage again. You don't want to peek over this bomb head glitch from that low ground. And right now, it's constant trades for Tribe. They can keep doing just that with the man advantage. They can do that all day long. It's going to be Washi. Nate goes over, almost perfect position, but it's not perfect timing. Hasn't been able to connect on the snipe, and wow, Jez could not have thrown that one any better, and it's all down to Washi to try to clutch the 1v3.
Are we playing basketball right now, man?
Not
With the
gonna
way
happen.
the Tribe is actually doing all of these nade hits is just so good. But
Nice
Washi
snipe.
being alone, he
Not
is
gonna happen,
D-man
though.
for
Not gonna
Luminosity
happen.
to try and clutch up this 1v2. Although it's going to be hard because he's going to be stuck in a pinch. But then he needs to get that one kill. Ring around the Rosie right here and breaks. Bolu gets the kill.
not gonna happen.
And there you go. Seals the deal here in Search and Destroy.
Easy, chat. Easy, let's go. Come on.
Where we thought Luminosity can possibly do
2 more games.
clutch, they failed to do so.
2 more wins,
Now
chat.
Tribe getting closer and closer to that championship. To be called the championships here for 2022.
Blur maybe got a little bit of overzealous with the body shooting right there. This is just not a team that you want to make angry.
I agree.
He decided,
Idiot.
I'll poke the bear when we're on game point, and we'll see what happens. Tribe tears it up in that final round. A huge performance
We got this,
out
chat.
of
Come on.
Vig right there.
We got
Top
this
frag
first game.
for the lobby by a mile, a whole lot
2-1
of first
Tribe.
bloods out of him.
They actually haven't lost
And
the map
just like
yet.
that,
Luminosity got a free
matchup
point
that
because
started
Tribe went
with
through the losers
Luminosity in the
bracket.
lead without a game being played. All of a sudden, that lead has not only disappeared, but Tribe Gaming's in the lead.
More memberships
That's
from
just hard to
Madnan because
watch
Tribe
because
won,
for
chat.
Luminosity in that SMB
Yes, sir.
matchup, they were doing a lot of things wrong time and time again, doing the same mistakes of being in the breaks, not putting down that trophy system. Maybe they did, but there was a way for them to keep throwing and chucking that grenades there. You know very well that for Tribe, they're always going to be throwing down util there, and it's just, that was really big openers for them to just go in
GG's,
very
Risky.
aggressively through mid. But
I
taking a
agree,
look
chat.
at what
We
have
got
for
this.
our scoreboard.
It's light work
Vig
for us,
having
isn't it,
that
though?
15. Those are going to be really big kills for his team. Supreme. And on the
I'll
other
show you the
side,
kills. Hold
obviously,
up.
NV
I
really
got you, chat.
tried to get it, especially with the body shooting and all. 11 kills to his name.
Yep, Bolu with a big performance for Tribe as well. The SMGs always going to thrive on slums, especially when it comes to the search and destroy.
Yes, sir,
And,
brisket!
the battle over on that far
Brisket
side
up!
bomb site, pretty chaotic. Whew. A lot of work for Luminosity to do right here.
Loads of work,
This
brisket.
is just a really, really quick matchup. And then as history repeats itself, Luminosity goes down yet again here in slums. And again, for S&D, Tribe seems like they're going to be reigning supreme. As we see all of these things put together, pretty good start coming in from Tribe, but obviously it's just not over yet as we have one more map of control. But obviously, we want to see every single action pull through. Degon, bring it away.
Thank you very much, Beef Mommy and Bobby. Great start so far, just like Tribe Gaming. 2-1. Remember, Luminosity had the map advantage, and that got absolutely wiped out, and in an emphatic way, too, on that takeoff.
Look, here's the thing. All of these map mode combos in some form were played in Stage 4, whether it was the Winners Finals or the Grand Finals. Both of these two maps initially favored Luminosity off of those gameplays that we had seen from a couple of months ago.
Smoke.
But here this weekend, Tribe is
better,
fixing
chat.
all
That's
the
all it
things
is.
that they were even slightly stepping away from
That's
during
all it is,
Stage
bro.
4, and now all of a sudden you're in a position to really
Wow,
control the series
Argentina.
layout.
Chat update on the World Cup. Argentina won. Congratulations to Argentina and Messi.
Especially through the majority of this takeoff hardpoint map number 1. I mean, between Tech and Marshy, I don't know which POV was more fun to watch. Marshy was just everywhere. Tech was locking down those longer lines of sight. The flexibility to set up Marshy's success on these flanks was at an all-time high.
And the thing that's really curious, and Bobby brought this up, and he was right, by the way, it was a 250-27 on that winner's final opening hardpoint before Luminosity would bounce back. The thing is, you don't expect to see that kind of a performance at a World Championship Grand Final. So the fact that Tribe is able to really put the pain on towards LG early in the series, I think says a lot about, again, them being in final form.
You know, LG just felt super cut out of it here on takeoff. You kind of wonder, hey, like, you know, where are you getting the spark from? You know, where's Band stepping up from? Where's Blur stepping up? Where's Washi? We got to see a little bit of Washi in the S&D on slums, but they were getting completely outgunned here, and we're finally seeing the tech that we've been wanting to see throughout the whole tournament.
Getting outslayed, getting outmaneuvered, it's just everything that we've known that Tribe have been able to do, and what we have been seeing them do from a fundamental level and also at a mechanical level.
Love you too,
ever
Jeanette.
since Wolf's knocked them down to the lower bracket. It was almost a scary reawakening that I feel like Tribe needed here for the weekend.
And the thing about it is Luminosity, they haven't really done anything that has ever looked like this on the weekend. They were the #1 ranked team out of our 16 total squads through group play, through the first day of upper bracket gameplay in Hardpoint. They were carrying like an average win differential of like 115 points. For them to even barely get to 100 points, I'd color me surprised.
Yeah, and it was a last push there that made it respectable because they didn't get to the triple digits until the very end there.
That's right.
And it was kind of confusing too because when that map started out, I think they opened up with the first 5 or 6 kills. They got themselves like 14 points. You're like, okay, cool. Nice little start here. And then they get completely shut out.
Chat, my Twitter is frozen. I can't even load Twitter right now because of the freaking World Cup.
Jez versus Washi was just a joy to watch.
Those that are like the deep North American
Congratulations
fans and historians will know that Luminosity, after getting blown out in that winners finals, came to this map mode combo and beat the brakes off of Tribe. And it looked like we were going to get that again until we started to see Tribe, mostly off of vague slipperiness, continue to work through some key positions and take away the map from LG. You heard Beef Mommy and Bobby talking about the utility usage. It wasn't quite finding the same kind of impact as we got deeper into the map.
Yeah, I mean, you even go back to what Vague looked like back on the standoff Search and Destroy versus Inko in the lower final matchup, and it was all of that plus a little bit extra as well. And to just kind of echo about like how fun it was to watch
Love you too, Ninja.
as far as who's going to have the better sniper. It was more about who was going to set up your rotating members a whole lot better. You know, Vague for 15, Bolu for 10. On the other side, NV for 11. It just felt like that the way that Vague was kind of manipulating the map was that much better off of the pressure.
Whoa, that was large.
This round was a complete breakdown from LG. There's zero reason that you don't have two players peeking at the same
thank you
time
for
to
coming to member,
confirm
man.
shots to land. The fact that the sniper missed twice, the AR that was on the corner isn't able to get any shots off, that's a complete
snipe from
LG,
Vague.
and it's a difference between seeing this map go to overtime and having an 0-2 loss on the overall.
And right now, feels like Luminosity is reeling just a little
Body
bit.
shooting
Pride
over
seems to
everything,
be
yeah.
business as usual. And I'll say both these teams seem relatively calm. We've seen pop-offs from both of them, right? Whether it was waving goodbye to the other team or ripping off the headset after a map win. Both of them just seem really, I guess, controlled, although it's 2-1 for Tribe.
Yeah, it's strictly business, right? I mean, they have faced it off against each other before, but here at the end of the day, you know, you have $700,000 for first place as well. You have to come in and play your game. Strictly business coming in for Tribe. They know what they have to do.
Yeah, it really is just, again, we framed it up at the beginning of this entire event. This was the expectation, that Tribe was going to make it to a grand final. Took a different path than we would have expected, but they expected
They're such an idiot.
And I think that's the whole business side of it right here, is that, you know, their whole goal at the very end was, doesn't matter who we play, we want to win this thing.
You know, we've talked about all of these players individually, whether it was Tech, whether Tech and him fragging out, whether it's Jez because he's a new guy, whether it's Vague and whatever the hell he calls that, like ground humping surfing thing. But we had the opportunity to go and chat with Bolu. Let's take a listen.
My teammates are Tech, Marshy, Vague, and Jez. Each of them have personality traits. Vague's the funny one, can have a laugh once in a while. Jez and Marshy are both quiet but also very smart, and Tech is the most passionate player I've seen. You know, all great guys, and we all have trust in each other on what ideas we need to bring to win. Playing in front of the crowd, it's neutral. I don't feel really any nerves. Same goes for, I'm sure, my teammates. We all seem very comfortable, and you know, we look forward to play tomorrow. The team we look forward to play the most is Luminosity, because they're the second best team in our region, and beating them on the world stage would just solidify that our team is the better team. Winning this event would mean relief and happiness. The best moments is a few seconds after winning, and that's something that I think everyone on the team can cherish forever. Being a top 8 team in the world means a lot, but for our team, we obviously want to be the best in the world and win this tournament, so that's our goal, and we'll do what it takes to accomplish that.
Yes, sir, bro. How tall is Vague? He's like 5'7".
Again,
he's pretty short.
Very close to making their dreams come true. Only 2 maps away now for Tribe from being Western champs to world champs. You know, we basically, you know, best in the world, as we've now solidified the West is the best in COD Mobile. But Luminosity still have something to say about that, right? And it's going to require some individual efforts, and you've seen it all the time throughout any sort of competition, team competition. A spark comes from someone. Who is it going to be?
Man, I look, you guys had talked about it before. Bobby and Beef Mommy were talking about it kind of at the end of our series, asking the question, were we going to see Luminosity still rely on the SKS, which got them through Inco Gaming so quickly? And we have not seen it really pulled out at all. So the guy that I'm actually looking at is actually Blur. Because yeah, Bandits have a hard time getting in towards the point, but Bobby broke that down really nicely. He's not getting a lot of his help from his teammates to get there. And what was so successful for Luminosity back when their series in the winners finals was the fact that Blur was dominating at the long range, allowing Band to walk in for free. So you look at the KD, winners respawn 1.5 now to a 0.75, and he hasn't pulled out the SKS maybe more than for a couple of seconds. I think that's a miss, and I think LG need to think about going back to it.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, when you're thinking about it at the end of the day, that is also what made them look quite convincing when they did take down Inco as well, is that they were doing Inco's thing, but better. It's just about being in the right position at the right time with the SKS. Band needs that help. He needs that overwatch because Tech is just getting away with highway robbery.
Well, Takeoff was
Might as well she look young.
Right?
I think it might be because he's Filipino.
Really made their name with the SKS. Now, that map's already done and dusted, and they got pretty much put in a box in that one. What do you do now? Do you still have time to pull out the SKS? Do you still have time, the correct maps to still do that?
You do. It's a raid control, Hacienda Hardpoint immediately up next. So you have the ability of going to that and being able to realistically still play your game plan without having to worry necessarily about what are we losing by picking up an SKS kind of out of nowhere. The other thing about this, as we look through the layout again, is now all of a sudden Luminosity, if they want to see a map 7, they have to steal away a map that Tribe had previously beat them on back during stage 4. And even on top of that, you look through the entirety of this series layout, there really aren't any convincing results for LG across from anything besides the Hacienda Hardpoint from here until the end of this best of 7.
Yeah, because the last time that they played the raid control, even in stage 4, it was a 3-0, that in favor of Tribe.
Yeah.
You would almost feel like that might be looming or through the air there on the main stage, that it might just honestly continue on with the same exact idea, that if the SMGs continue to pop off that in favor of Tribe on a map like raid control, we might end up seeing a similar outcome.
Well, I'd imagine that we continue to see the battle of the snipers with Jess and Washi going back and forth from basketball in the pool and going shooting that way. Where's the SKS end up landing? Is it in the middle? Is it on the opposite side? Where is it going?
The great thing about the 2 maps you have coming up is that you could pick and choose that, actually. It's really up to whatever you think is most favorable. Because largely what we're going to expect to see if LG were to go to this SKS is trust that Blur can single-handedly lock down one of the 3 lanes that's yet to come, whether that is on Raid or if it's on Hacienda. In particular, when we've seen Hacienda Hardpoint from Tribe, they're really focused on getting up into those upper hallways. The SKS can ruin
what happens
that
if Tribe wins the next match? This is the best of 7, so they need to win 4 games. Luminosity haven't won any against Tribe, and they just got a map because they went through the winners bracket and Tribe got into the losers bracket straight off the bat. So that's why Tribe didn't get an even starting point, and that's why it's 2-1. But it's best of 7, so first to 4.
Only 2 maps away from becoming the world champions. Luminosity, they had that map advantage, so they're 3 away. We will be crowning ourselves the best team in Call of Duty Mobile in just a little bit. To get into the action, let's send it back on over to Beef Mommy and Bobby.
All right, well, hopefully the break was very restful. Feels like it was much needed for Luminosity. They're looking to bounce back right here in a raid control where, like we mentioned, the SKSs have an opportunity to dominate. Blur has looked solid with it so far, maybe not on the same level as he was that first time they went up against Inko. Do you anticipate he's going to have a big impact against Tribe?
Well, one thing that Shift actually brought out, he took out the stats from stage 4, and that got me thinking. I looked at all of the map selections that both of these teams actually played. It's like a mirrored situation here in 2022, and this is absolutely crazy because, yes, this was actually in stage 4 just a few months ago, but they wanted to bring the same thing here. But before we actually check into what happened in the past, let's take a look at what actually happens here for our comparisons for our stats.
Yeah, you can see the respawn KD equalizing pretty quickly. It was leaning heavily toward Luminosity the first time around, but that one hardpoint map switched things pretty quickly. Obviously, the control going to play significantly differently, and we do see Luminosity on the defensive side to start right here, but interesting thing is, when we were watching that Tribe versus Inko matchup, there were a lot of offensive rounds going through. This could potentially be to the advantage of Tribe.
Yeah, because they did beat out Luminosity here back in stage 4, 3-0, pretty convincing, but let's see how Luminosity can actually go and perform, respond to that, especially knowing very well that the meta has already changed. And now going in there very aggressively, Jez doesn't really win that gunfight. And up for the defense, LG's going to be starting that, so that's going to be good for them. But with Tribe, they showed a while ago that they can win this on the offense.
Yes, they can.
Washi's going to be able to sneak away to the top side. Ban finds another.
So free, so free.
Map control, trying to find double ticks. They haven't been able to find a whole lot of kills as it continues to be all
I didn't even see that.
in the feed right now.
Raj, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate it. I just seen it. I didn't see it. Thank you very much, bro.
Banned. Don't think he heard the shots from Top Modern right here, but he's going to be able to sneak through. He finds some early shots on the Marshy, but get absolutely turned on.
And is so pissed.
Big momentum changer for Marshy. Blur gets shut down as well. And now the feed starting to look very, very yellow.
Four-man push coming in from top Laundry, but it's not going to be good as Washi gets rid, almost going down, as members from the blue side going down one by one. It's going to be absolutely amazing as the points almost going down for the lives. 18 to 17 is going to be on the clock, and also Bravo, 3 ticks of progress. Oh my goodness, the rotation in A. You already know how well Tribe actually plays here.
And Tribe already has players over on A. Jez soaking up the time right here. Smoke's cutting off those sight lines. He's going to be able to win a big gunfight right here. Tectonic with a big 1v1. He
That's
comes
huge.
out on top as well.
They've almost won this game already.
Needed for Tribe to close out here on the offensive side. Marshy, it's all Tribe in the feed. Luminosity started out strong, but lose all momentum mid-round, and they can't seem to find a kill to take guns.
Let's go, baby!
Tribe takes round 1.
In true fashion, here in Raid, they get the offensive side really locked down. At least, honestly, with the defense of Luminosity, I feel like they did such a good job at getting a lot of the points down, a lot of the kills, but unfortunately for them, couldn't really sustain up in that Bravo point.
Get the aerial view right here. You can see Tribe setting up in the top side of Laundry. Marshy gonna get pushed up as far as he can. Tectonic's gonna find first blood. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and right now it's gonna be Luminosity making the push on over to A. They've already got 2 players on the inside, and Solo has gotten creeped up all the way into the spawn of Tribe. He's gonna get a free kill right there. If he can
What is this? It's called Control.
might be able to find more. That's not the spawn of Tribe. He was just trying to hit a flank.
And now speaking of the flank, player number 5, keep your eyes on him. Marshy yet again being so annoying here on their spawn, getting a lot of these kills. Now again, it's all yellow all across the board. Tectonic getting that triple kill. That's gonna be really good for him. And now for Marshy, he's gonna be a really big deal as some players are actually gonna be on the hunt from him.
Tribe, almost all operators ready to go right here, but they very well may not even need it. More than likely going to force some operator usage out of Luminosity as well. You got a couple that are ready to go. Luminosity doesn't seem like they want to use it, but feels like they're kind of in a dire situation right now with the way things are spiraling out of their control. They find themselves down 12 lives, and to be honest, maybe it's best to save because I'm not sure the operators will even save you right here with how big this life gap is. Now minus 14. Tribe has been nearly untouched in this round of control. And Vay gonna do his best to clean up that kill. He does exactly that. And probably maximum 11 seconds. You get somebody hopping on the objective, but seeming to be only a matter of time before Tribe closes out this round 2.
Luminosity always being backed up in a corner, and that presence in their spawn is always going to be huge. Bolo gets one more, brings it down to 4 lives, 11 seconds left. Gets one more. Getting ticks of progress in Bravo as well. But then with 1 life, that's definitely going to be impossible.
Easy.
Bolu seals the deal, and now
Easy.
2-0 here, Bobby.
It's tough to spot the glimmer of hope.
So free, chat. So free, though. Isn't it, though? Nighthawk, thanks for the $5, man.
For the majority of this matchup, spots of the S&D looks bright, but here in the control, they just haven't been able to win gunfights, and you gotta wonder once again, does Tribe just have this mental edge over Luminosity?
They do, bro.
They always believe that they're going to be able to take him down, and because of
Yep,
that,
yep.
they just
I agree
have
with
the
Bobby.
advantage. Tribe
Completely
win the
agree
majority
with
of the
Bobby.
gunfights off the start once
Tribe
again.
just know they're
They get
better.
4 players
So they
stacked onto
perform
A,
better. They're
and
confident.
that progression
LG are not
is
confident
taking
against
it
Tribe, so they're getting
quickly.
smoked.
Finally, Envy going to get the better of him on a gunfight. Vay looking to spawn trap with the Purifier, but there's nobody spawning over here. Washi going to be able to push through. They take the operator out of the equation. And now an opportunity for Luminosity to regain as they start to fill up the feed.
Okay, that's good. Slow things down. And a really big gunfight being won up against Vay that had a Purifier in hand. That is big. Denying that.
They really keeping the L in Luminosity, chat, aren't they?
A little bit of a running catch here as cat and mouse. Solo obviously going to be that cat getting big kills. So there you go. Signs of life coming in from this team. Right now, Luminosity obviously on the defense will have an easier time, but takes some progress already in B. Only 1 more remaining.
Right now, lives are even. Tribe have not yet fully captured an objective. Tectonic doing everything he can to ward off the flooding Luminosity
Scorpio,
players.
thanks for the 10 gifted, bro.
And looking to maybe throw a look over toward A, but they don't realize Solo's tucked away in that corner once again. playing the cheekiest
This is a close one, chat.
He's
This
going
one's
to
a
try
close
to
one.
hide inside that smoke and able to stay alive for now. Solo's going to be able to find another onto Bolu. That's going to be a
It's not looking good this round, chat.
push back.
It's too close.
And the clock continues to tick. As
That's a huge kill from Solo. If he gets another here, he's not going to. He's going to die. Nice.
Solo
Good
doing
job.
the one-man show.
They don't have time.
Right there.
Tribe don't have time right now.
Stopped 3 players from pushing into Alpha, and they just hunted down for him. That was just 1 player. Good because he got 1 kill, and also excellent because he was able to stop the push, delaying Alpha even more. With 14 seconds left on the clock, he played them pretty well. Not just that, 13 lives to 7, and now all the Tribe needs to do is go full rush into that Bravo, but obviously they're just so far away.
Well, we were looking for the glimmer of hope for Luminosity, and it is definitely here. Could potentially be the turning point for them as they finally take a round. We know that it's incredibly feasible to take a defense or
They played that well.
round
You
as
gotta
well.
give it to
We saw
them.
Tribe
They played it
and
well.
Inko go back and forth with it earlier on. But right now, you got to look at the operator usage. 3 ready for Tribe, 2 good to go for Luminosity. A couple streaks ready as well. And if they can get this early outer ring setup, they win a couple of gunfights right there. Hunter Killer gonna go out. Bolu being as annoying as he can in top modern right there, or rather top laundry. Nade gonna connect for the hit marker, and they don't really have any challenge over here on Statue. They've yet to find a kill.
Band is doing a great job at holding down
Scorpio,
the
thanks for another 10,
and now
bro.
backup also comes through. That's going to be Envy. Tribe going to be backed up in the corner. Band gets another one. Earns
1 kill from Tribe right now.
It's a good thing he's actually going
right.
in there, getting that trade. Soloed over the Purifier is going to be really good in this spawn. Still looking for those players. It's a good thing he goes in there for the rip position.
Solo doing his best to get max value
Nice,
on the
Bolo.
Purifier, but not meant to be. Bolo drops him right there. Tribe starting to equalize the lives. That's 3, 4, maybe 5 in a row. Luminosity still with the life lead as Bolo tries to make his way toward top laundry. Right now, Vague beaming cross map right there, able to connect for 1, but does get shut down by the gravity vortex. Luminosity continues to fill up the feed. It seemed like the momentum might be swinging, but they've got it back in their control. Already a full objective capture over on B, and now only 3 ticks needed here on A. With the life advantage, should be pretty doable. Tech has to find Band the top side. He's not going to be able to do that. Bullets not connecting with the claw. Almost no value for him so far, and Washi doing everything he can to stay alive.
1 tick of progress, 22 lives, no, make that 20, and 138 on the clock. Almost at the halfway point is Envy with the God Claw, doing an amazing job at getting rid of all the players here, flushing him out, but Solo with big kills as well, seals them another round
good run.
here. It's not over
Good run by
yet.
Lumen right there.
We're going into
You gotta
a
give it to
round
them.
number 5.
Gotta give them credit, man.
LG on
They
the
held him
defense.
down.
Well,
They
right
held
now,
him down.
Tribe looked like they were hoping to be able to close this one out early. It hasn't happened yet. This is their final chance of this game. Let's hop into it listening with Tribe Gaming.
Got sun.
This is their comms chat.
They smoke. Left side ring, nice. One shot.
Hey, one right ring.
He's one shot, Marcy.
One in zig.
Go away.
You went bottom right now.
Bottom right, that's like him. Tech.
That's yes, bottom right.
Pillars.
Hey,
Bottom right,
go drive. Going back to right.
Bomb team. He's swinging you. Top red. He's in the top red corner.
I'm just there. Go away. There's two B. Go away.
Launcher killer drone inbound.
Yo, sniper nest. Yo, bottom maps.
One maps.
Nobody's paying attention to the flank. No one paying attention to the flank. Zig.
Hostile hunter inbound.
What's up, Red? Nice.
What's up, the hunter?
Nice. We can go B. No one on B. I don't see no one. Okay.
Watch pillar, one pillar.
I'm flashed.
Well, you can see Luminosity getting the better of them right there as things get a little bit quiet. The reposition very much going their way. And Bolu, great point. Nobody watching the flank, especially if you're going to make these heavy team-wide pushes. You have got to be aware of those off angles. It is going to be Tribe getting the full objective capture over here on B. But the much larger task at hand, making their way over to A and not losing too many lives in the process. Could potentially look to set up the spawn trap. If they can do this from the top side, it would put Luminosity in a bad spot and let Tribe play the TDM.
Oh my
Band
God.
gonna be backed up. Solo gonna drop. Big first blood, but immediately traded out.
Oh my
Nice,
gosh,
nice,
Tribe
nice,
making
nice,
their
nice.
way downtown.
Huge
Walking
kills,
fast,
huge kills,
holding
guys.
hands. 4 players go through into the spawn of Luminosity. That is going to be really big, but Band goes in for the response with the claw. Big kills coming in from them. Still going for life advantage as they deny the space, denies the push going into that alpha site.
Beautiful break out of the spawn trap
Yeah,
right there.
well
Tribe was
played for
pretty
Lemon.
content to just win this one on a TDM, but
Nice thing. Let's
do
go.
it the old-fashioned
Kill him, bro.
way. The battle over A ensues right here. Blur with a big
Good
gunfight
trade.
win. SKS in hand. He doesn't realize.
Need another
Marshy's
killer.
still in the
Marshy, let's go, bro.
inside. How
Double.
does he get
We like
the
that.
kill
Bully's
right
picking up
there?
as well.
Bolu goes big as well.
Take him on two.
Mars has been
Ooh, baby.
equalized.
3. Oh.
Can't seem to lose a gunfight right here. And only a little bit more.
Come on,
time.
broski.
Bolu's got a claw.
And he's got the
ready
claw
to go.
too.
Can he go big right here?
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Tribe Gaming, one game away from
It's too
World
easy.
Championship.
My goodness.
Let's go,
what
Brisky.
a fight, though, coming in from
Let's
Luminosity.
go, chat.
We
Let's
must
go,
commend them
chat.
for that. Stopping the push, coming in from top side.
Sheesh.
Into their spawn.
Double
But the
Edo.
timing of the operators from Tribe when they were capturing Alpha, that claw, Bobby, that was so good.
And a lot of that came down to 1v1 gunfights that Tribe was
Let's
just
go,
more
broski.
confident on. So many
Better.
of those head-to-head
Better.
gunfights were Bolu absolutely beaming. Marshy hip firing through the smoke right there, no question. Bolu probably with the round and game.
One more game, chat.
At the end to pull
We just
out the
need
claw
one more win.
and zone off that basketball court area.
take them down.
Vague goes big. Marshy goes big. The whole squad pulling out everything that they can. Once again, we call them Marshy things for a
If you get a
reason, and
membership, I
definitely-
want to see some Tribe flags in chat.
I mean, if you're Luminosity,
The big red flag.
you need it.
I want to see some of those in chat.
You definitely
If you're a
did.
member.
And it looks like history definitely repeated itself here where Tribe took
Let's
it
go,
yet
broskies.
again. And obviously,
All right, I'll
for
show you
the
the
squad, they're
kills real
so
quick.
good at raid. They have 100% win rate
Fantastic,
here
Tribe. Let's go, baby.
in stage 4, and now it looks like they're also getting 100% win rate here in stage 5. My goodness, that is just absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the man himself, that is going to be Vague, our top dog for today.
Let's go, baby.
It's the Beef Mommy OMG moment.
Oh my
You gotta
gosh.
take it.
Oh my gosh.
The spawn trap setup for Tribe definitely gave them a little bit of momentum right here. To be honest, I'm a little bit surprised Luminosity was even able to break it, but a beautiful purifier usage. But Tribe with this setup, able to take the top laundry control, allows them to flood in
Let's
from
go,
the
bro.
high ground and
Come
really
on,
allows
chat.
them to distract while their objective players make that push on over to A.
Their Cub Mobile
You can see
team
that
really putting the
one
L in
player
Luminosity,
slowly
chat.
but
Who?
surely
Luminosity,
creeping through on the
who?
top side, and
Luminosity?
a whole lot of engagements there up above
Look at
top
that.
laundry Tribe Gaming.
One more map, boys.
What a turnaround in
One
that round
more
alone.
map.
It looked like
So
Luminosity was
freaking
going to be able
easy,
to pull
bro.
off the control reverse
So
sweep.
easy.
Tribe Gaming says not today.
Yeah, and what a feat though for Luminosity to do something like that. Honestly, it's just
on,
Luminosity
baby.
that can actually pull numbers like that. Another team that was able to do that though as well, but obviously they're going to be out of the competition. And now we're moving on into Hardpoint Hacienda, where Wolves took Tribe down 243 and 250. Pretty close. It looks like Luminosity, they need to keep it even closer.
And if you're Luminosity, if there is one map in this entire map pool that you feel confident about, it's got to be the Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah,
know
this is Tribe's
that
worst map,
Tribe
chat.
can take down Wolves.
This
You
is
know
Tribe's
that
worst
you
map.
took down Wolves on this same map mode combo. Like, this is best case scenario, and obviously it's do or die right now as well. So the difference of $420,000 on the line, but more importantly, the glory of being crowned the kings of
Come on,
Call
Brusquet!
of Duty Mobile right here. You can see once again Such a solid start for Tribe. I thought this was going to be a quick 3-0. The fact that Luminosity bounced back at all was impressive in and of itself. The bounce back just wasn't able to last quite long enough.
Luminosity, they had quite the comeback. They were actually going head-to-head with Tribe. It was pretty impressive. I mean, at a certain point, probably we're not looking at that first round. That was the most askew round that we actually had. It really was that the last 2 rounds that they had, they kept the numbers close. They kept the lives really close.
Yeah, those last 3 rounds were insane.
End, they just couldn't
They were
it out
insane, chat.
The last
so
minute
close.
claw, and for that defense in Alpha was definitely the biggest thing that
Holy
could happen
clutched
in
up
this
on the
game.
main stage right there,
I
chat.
think coming into this competition, obviously Tribe was widely considered to be the favorite. They took their loss to Wolves and were like, well, is Tribe overrated? Is there an issue? What is it? But proving here in the grand finals, they are far from overrated. Right now,
you hear that, chat?
To close this out.
Far from overrated.
Bracketed advantage.
Best team.
Would be a sweep if they can get the win here in the Hacienda. It's a very tall task.
Tribe win,
we know
baby.
North America in general hasn't felt super comfortable on this, but Luminosity have definitely looked a lot more solid. Right now, they've got to bounce back in a big way, and obviously got to look primarily at those ARs, hold down the long lanes. Blur,
Come on.
Washi, Envy. Gonna have a big task.
Take it home next game. We want that.
It was a OMG moment where I thought Tribe was actually gonna shred it, but Band bringing out his own claw just disseminates everyone that is actually walking his way. What a guy. So good. Always that MVP that you can rely on, but taking a look at this
part
one,
here, Bolu
Bolu,
clutched up on the
you
main
can see
stage
that his
right here,
claw
bro.
slowly gaining
Clutched
up. Now
up
that
on
is
that
probably one
main
of
stage,
the
bro.
best moments. Really good timing also on his end. Brings out the claw, eliminates that one player up in there. Possibly gonna getting another, and that's how they shut him down. Even though that LG actually had a life advantage, Tribe, it doesn't really matter when it comes to them. They just played so well.
You can see the 19 and 18 for Bolu, but one thing that'll get slept on a lot is those 14 assists. And that shows the importance of the teamwork.
Not even the assist, chat. The kills that Bolu got were kills that mattered. Right at the end there, those kills really got them that win at the end in that final round.
Those doubled shells where you can see the entire team floating through a doorway, and especially if you're just trying to take one player off guard, that's going to get you not even a 1-for-1. You're just going to take the
one more
kill
game,
off
chat.
the trade and not even give them an opportunity to bounce back. So right now,
That's the end of chat. Tribe's worst map. This is Tribe Gaming's worst map, chat.
Or die for Luminosity. One thing to keep in mind. They got reverse swept in stage 3. Can they now pull off the reverse sweep here up against Tribe?
My goodness, I'm so excited for this, man. This is the best situation for Luminosity, having beautiful 2 wins up against Skate and Wolves here in a pretty convincing fashion. And for Tribe, they lost this one. That's going to be really big for them. And that confidence needs to be picked up by Luminosity right now as we start things off. So far, 7 points for Tribe as they're both clearing out all the power positions here in 2F.
A lot of kills going through for Tribe. Haven't been able to lock in a ton of that hard point control, though. His Band floods through the bottom side. He wins a crucial gunfight there, and just like that, Luminosity should be soaking up the time. Obviously, they're going to be looking to flip these spawns as well. Rotation to P2 going to be crucial, and Band right there going to slide on through. Not going to hear the Bolu footsteps behind him, and just like that, Tribe back into the hard point.
Back into the hard point, getting and soaking up those points, but with 11 seconds left on the clock, Rotation needs to pull through. They're early. 2 players already in there through driveway. Only greeted by 1 player from Luminosity, and Solo needs to be quiet. Jez spots him out. That's going to be really big kills for them to go in for the hold. And it's not just that. They're trying to go in there for that tile solo hold as well.
Well, right now, pretty even heading on into P2. Obviously, the early rotations going the way of Tribe, but there's 3 players flooding through. Only 1 player left to deal with, and just like that, Luminosity's got the control just like they want.
If Tribe could win this in their worst map, that would be insane, dude. Their worst map.
A little bit of a split spawn, but looks like it's only going to be 1 player on the backside. No, all of a sudden, every Tribe player spawning back toward P1. And that puts the Luminosity players in a rough spot. Band doing everything he can. He takes down 3. He's got a Hunter Killer ready to go and single-handedly holds the line. Hunter Killer's gonna go out right there. Reinforcements on the way in. Just able
Pride,
to
pinch him,
avoid
pinch him,
those
pinch him,
shots,
pinch him.
and somehow
Come on,
he
pinch.
is still alive.
Oh my
Taken
God,
down.
no way. Nice,
but
nice,
he's
nice.
there for the trade, and the bulk of the hard point time going to
Hit the scrap
Luminosity.
time. Hit the
Props
scrap.
to you, Bad. My goodness, he held that so well. And he was surrounded by Tribe players from everywhere. Literally left and right. From Rock, from Driveway. Jez actually went in from Rock, trying to go in there for the pinch. And 2 players from Tribe actually spawned right behind them. I thought, okay, this is it. They're going in there for the break, but Ban just did so well at stopping it. And right now we're going in for the next hard point where Tribe is already going to be there very early on.
Veg is going to be able to get the afterburn on the Purifier kill. Right now it is Luminosity in control of the hard point. The early rotations paying off. They've got control of the spawns as well. The Hunter Killer goes through for Tectonic. And it's actually going to be a stun kill for Tectonic onto Blur as well. But Luminosity maintains control right here. They're maintaining the high ground as well. And right now, no real avenue for Tribe to break their way on in outside of outgun everybody, and that's what Bolu's going to do.
Come on, keep it up, Bolu.
Luminosity still in control.
Come on,
with
bro.
those
Marcy,
spawns
get that
going
frag.
their
Let's go.
way.
Tech gets
Marcy
it.
doing everything he can to find some scrap
Yes, sir.
time.
Yes,
But
sir.
right now, priority number 1 is that foot race on over to P4, and who else but Luminosity already there.
Tribe, though.
Come on,
They're
baby.
running. Bolu, knowing very well that there's going to be 1 player right there. Spots him, but then Solo with a head, he definitely wins those gunfights. And the rest of this team, Luminosity,
Tectonic has
goes in there
20
for
kills,
that
chat.
rotation as well. And now
20
for Tribe,
kills.
they're going to have to catch up, and it's going to be a
Marsh
long
needs to
time,
step
but
it up,
Jez
bruv.
having that claw down can definitely help his team.
Marsh
But
needs to
NV
step it
yet
up.
again,
Come on, Marshy.
getting
There we
those
go.
Big kills,
Get
not
another one.
only
Get another
having
one
it
right
in
here,
early
Marcinita.
rotation, but
We need to
also
see
winning
another.
the
To your
gunfights
right.
inside.
Marshy is struggling right now.
He is.
Only
Marshy's on a
3
struggle.
kills on the board. We have not seen a game like this out of him so far this tournament.
Come
And
on,
right
Marsh,
now,
pick it up.
Luminosity
Pick it up, man.
continues to stack time. Jez
Take
doing
it to the
everything
next
he
map.
can to play those headies, but Luminosity's hold is just too strong. The closer spawns as well are going to pay off big time. Tectonic finally able to find 2.
We don't want to see another
But once
S&D,
again,
Marsh.
Tribe pushing for scraps. They're going to fully invest right here. Luminosity said,
Gotta
you know
win it
what?
here.
We'll just take a couple
Let's go,
of
Marsh.
kills. Solo's
Come
got
on,
full
more kills
strength
out
to
of you,
work
bro.
with right now. And Tribe not even going to be able to pick up the scrap
Great
time
stuff,
on
Big.
this
Come on,
one
Tech.
either. They've got no top side control over here for P1, and they are
Don't let them get
just
this map.
absolutely scrambling to find some hard point time.
Rock is supposed to be a point that is actually heavily contested as well. It's so open, and for Luminosity, they just soaked up a lot of the points. Bobby, this is looking so good for
Come
a
on,
comeback.
Marsh.
And now, not just that, that solo hold is going to be really good into P1 as well. One person's going to be
Free
there.
kill.
That's
Let's
going to
go,
be Bad and
Jez.
Blurred.
Keep positioning.
They're going to have a really solid hold in P1, and only one person's actually going to be here in the 2F control.
Tech
that is
with
going to
a
be that
triple,
one
bro.
person, Envy, trying to stop the push coming in here in 2F.
And this has got to be frustrating if you're Tectonic. You are on 28, nearly
Let's go, Marsh,
30
come on.
kills right now, and
Come on,
nobody
bro.
on your team has even half of what
Keep
you
it up.
have. He's trying to be the do-it-all man, but that AR dominance is not something that's easy to master. Luminosity is going to get the hard point cleared, and once again, they do have spawns for P2 right now. It does look like Tribe going to be rotating early on this one, and maybe for the first time, an opportunity
Step it up,
to
Marsh.
lock in a big
Get
chunk
the
of
double
time, which
digits.
they haven't
There's
been
another
able
one,
to
Marsh.
find
Come
so
on, keep
far.
it up.
Big gunfight win for
Keep it up,
Solo
Marsh.
on the water side. He's gonna hop back up. There's a Tribe player trying to take him down.
Tech,
right
another
here.
one.
Ben comes through. Another crucial gunfight.
30
win, and
kills
just
from
like that,
Tech, chat.
The early
30.
rotation is all for naught. Luminosity already on the inside of P2.
Luminosity is so good when it comes to that break, and they had a very solid hold a while ago before we restarted
Let's go,
this
Jez.
round. And now for
Behind you,
Tribe,
behind you.
you had a really good play a while ago. You had that good intention into rotating very early in Vague, getting
him.
those very essential kills, flushing down this hard point, and they do soak up a lot of the points as well. But slowly but surely, the pinch might actually come through, coming in for Luminosity.
Huge
Stay alive,
break for
Bowler. We
Tribe
need
to
you
be able
alive
to
right
make their
now.
way back into this one.
Big kills, big kills, another huge kill. Double, let's go!
Tectonic on 32 and 15. He and Jez, the only players positive right now. Bolu trying to soak up as much hard point time as he can with Marshy, but Luminosity have not made it easy.
Marshy
They
is
say,
pulled
"Never
back,
mind,
chat.
we're
Marshy's
gonna go
pulled
ahead,
back."
Opt to rotate early on this one and see if they can get
Hit
a
it,
close
hit
to
it,
full
hit it.
60 of their own. That
Trophy.
Nade not quite able to connect. Trophy system is there. And now Tectonic on this wide angle, a big task to mow down the Luminosity players in his path.
Man, Tech was a really good shot. He actually went in there early into the rotation, but couldn't really sustain because two players actually spawned right behind him from Luminosity. Just unfortunate timing right there. And actually both teams went in there for the early rotate, and it kind of like the same situation also happened to Luminosity where Tech spawned right behind them. But as Call of Duty has it, two players from Luminosity also spawned right behind them as well. That also gave Luminosity such a solid hold here.
Hold it, babe, hold it.
Looking like it's actually spawning into their favor.
Bolu's going to be able to earn a Pred missile. Big value for Tribe as they slowly creep back into this one. Only down by about 50 right now. It's Luminosity still getting the bigger chunk of the hardpoint time over here on P3. Once again, Tribe not all that concerned with the early rotation. We finally see some players making the push. It's Solo with the outer water push, and he's going to be able to spot
Nice,
Bolu.
Bolu, come on.
Gosh, what a beam out of Bolu right there. Big early gunfight. Blur gets a little bit of information. He's going to opt to back up right here. And now waiting for somebody to hop to that outer angle. Bolu says, hey, let me push through a pre-fire of a Craig. Maybe not the best idea. He does get taken down. Trying on the inside of the hard point, but a nice little flank out of Envy.
No, don't die, Jim,
don't! A three-piece, and just like that, he's on full streaks.
Oh, there you go. Information given as well. Doesn't really quite get anything with that, but the information is still key. 3 players rushing through from Tribe, going in from the backside, but then Solo's going to be stopping them right now. That's going to be really big usage when it comes to this operator. He's going in there for the chase. Marchie's going to be in a little bit of a trouble, but there you go. He actually gets that kill.
Traded with them. Nicely done.
Well, right now, that's about as good of a hill as you can ask for if you're Luminosity, and they find themselves now in an 80-point lead. It was do or die. They will opt to do for a little bit longer right here, assuming they can close this one out. Tribe starting to build
more kills
momentum.
out of the Tribe roster, guys.
Once again,
It's
Luminosity
only
just
Tech
got to
right
play
now.
fundamentally sound, and you can't let Tribe take that mental edge. A couple big early gunfights for Luminosity to once again lock in some of this P1 time. Still winning the bigger chunk of the gunfights. They've got a 70-point lead.
come on, man.
wins another big one right there. Bolu going to do his best to contest, but there's a lot of high ground control for Luminosity right now. Players back up for a second. Hipfire going to connect for Bolu. A little
nice,
bit of a
Bolu with a double. Come on, bro.
It's
Triple!
not over for Tribe yet.
It's so free!
Not over Tribe.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Information finally given to him, and now for Solo. Goes in there for the hold. Vague goes down. Almost gets that kill off of Solo. That would have been really big, but obviously it just smokes all over the place. Such good util usage coming in from Luminosity. Something that we really didn't get to see.
Come on, Tank!
It finally pops out now. 18 seconds left on the hard point.
Marchie, free kills!
Marchie trying to get there and soaking up all the points, the scrap points, but the rotation needs to come through. And a while ago, we actually saw Tribe doing such a good job in this hill.
Early rotation once again. Tribe is there. That is the same case last time around and weren't able to soak up much of the time.
Come on.
Once again, gotta be frustrating.
You gotta kill one. No.
He's on 49 right now.
All right, Jez, it all falls on you, bro. Last line of defense. Get it done.
5
he died. He died.
Tribe is fully ready to just steamroll their
Let's
way
go,
to
Bang. Get the double. Nice double. Nice double.
250, but a big chunk of kills once again.
Marsh, don't stand there, bro.
For Luminosity.
Take him on. Let's go, Marsh.
To break this one, only
come on,
14 seconds needed. Try pre-firing away.
We like this shit. Come on.
For Tech. He's now up to 50, and they still got operators to spare as they
come on. Hit your shots, Tech. Let's go.
This is where the points go down. Tribe, though, still soaking up majority of the points. A comeback, a possibility. Doing an amazing job when it comes to the timing, but
no time. Nice kill, Tech. Come on. Take him off. Take him off.
Tectonic is going to be spotted. Goes
you need to get in the hill. You need to get in the hill. You need to get in the hill.
That's going to be really big points.
Big kill. Big kill.
For Luminosity.
Oh, Tech
with the pistol gets one more. Stops the push. 10 seconds left, and only one person is going to be right there. It's going to be Jez. And now the rotation pulls through.
They need to get
as
to the next one.
Finish
They
the
need to get to
this
it.
hard point.
They're stopping the rotate, chat. They're stopping the rotate.
Through the straightest shooter in the land. Tectonic sitting on 57 right now. Tribe continues to pick up
Big,
the kills.
watch your back, watch your right.
Rotated out early. Vague doing his best to defend, but Luminosity pushing through. They can't seem to find him. They can't connect on the gunfights. They're there to contest right now. A big gunfight kill for Archie. They finally get control.
Go.
Tech's doing all that he can, but it doesn't matter. Luminosity, despite the 59 from Tectonic, come out with the win.
Oh my an amazing hardpoint matchup, and it just proves how well they are. We already hyped it before this match. They're so good at that Hacienda map here in Hardpoint. They did beat Wolves, and now they beat Tribe. A possibility for a reverse right up the alley.
Oh my god.
59. All right, chat, I'm going to show you the scores.
That man won it. 59.
Well played, Tech. Good shit, bro.
But it just wasn't quite enough.
Well played,
and you can see that's the interesting thing about the way this Luminosity team plays Hardpoint. They don't have a dedicated OBJ player. Yeah, Washi's typically there, but every single player is within, what, 16 seconds of each other? And
well played, Tech. You performed so well. Unfortunate first game. Next map, though. Next fucking map!
Big credit to Envy going +10 in the midst of that, but across the board, crazy consistency.
Oh my gosh, dude. He has just one away. Washi's one away from that 30. He's the only one in his team that isn't 30 kills.
Let's go, Techie Pig. Come on, bro.
1 minute range up. On the other side, though, Tectonic had 59 kills, but with the 29 that he has, it's probably really hard because he's doing so much to try and anchor his team. I feel like for me, the biggest gunfights that he actually won was here in P2. And that was, honestly, that was good. I thought a comeback was really going to ensue, but it really was the spawns that did not favor Tribe when we ended things in P3, where Luminosity did an amazing job at going for that rotation, but stopped by Tribe. They read it so well. Basically put a gate out. You're not allowed to go in here. They're the security guards. Yeah, you're not allowed here. But the spawn's not in their favor.
Based on how close that ended up being, you got to think that big solo hold out of Band on P2 could have potentially been the difference.
I actually was able to go to the toilet right there.
Them in this.
I got to the toilet.
Obviously, like, overall, the matches
I got my monster.
It's been very one-sided, but
come on, baby.
This, Luminosity gets an extra
Unfortunate.
Map.
It was the worst map, chat. It's the worst map. We're good. We're good.
And we could potentially have ourselves a Game 7.
I'm definitely impressed. I mean,
that is the showdown that we like to see.
This is the grand
championship. Out of any map, that's their worst one. We knew it was going to happen. They almost clutched it out, but it's fine. It's fine.
Not completely off the table.
It's the worst map by a long shot.
Lifeline coming in from Luminosity.
We're in this, chat, aren't we, though? Aren't we, though, chat?
As we see the points go down, and definitely a really strong Hacienda Hardpoint.
Well played to Luminosity on that one.
We're going to be slowing things down just a tiny bit, and we're going back into the standoff map where Tribe Gaming did such an amazing job here a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's the win is good news. Standoff Search and Destroy is not, if you are a Luminosity fan. That being said, we haven't seen how these two face up against each other. The Slum Search and Destroy was far from a blowout. Incredibly winnable and plays much, much differently from Standoff Search and Destroy as well. So going into this one, obviously, you got to give the edge to Tribe, but once again, backs up against the wall. That tends to change the energy for a team. And
listen, chat, last map we took the L, but this map we bounced back.
For Luminosity, this is the time to redeem themselves from their game a while ago up against Inco, because they had such a great lead, but unfortunately dropped it at the very end. And now for Tribe, it's just going to show how consistent you are with the maps that you've been playing. Come on, bro. You got this in the bag. The maps that they chose,
you got this in the bag, bro.
Pretty solid choices
it's light
here.
Work, isn't
and
it,
for Luminosity, that choice of Hacienda Hardpoint is definitely going to be really smart on their end.
Oh, apparently in stage 4, Tribe won standoff on S&D versus Luminosity in the grand finals. 7-3.
It's so free.
So you got to think at every turn.
It's so free, chat. Come on.
The mental edge has to go to Tribe in this one. Once again, the one thing for Luminosity, their backs are up against the wall. They've shown they're resilient. They've shown that they're not going to.
Chat, Luminosity got a one-map advantage because they made it through the entire winners bracket without losing. So they went straight through all the winners. And since they didn't lose any of the matchups, they got one map advantage. Tribe had to work their way through the losers bracket. So because they had to do that, Luminosity got one map free off the bat because they came into it being the winners of all the winners bracket games, and Tribe obviously went through the losers bracket.
Honestly, I'm trying to look at it. It's just slightly different. Like, the order of it is slightly different, but the map choices of Hacienda and Takeoff being chosen for Hardpoint, same.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody screenshot what Vince just said.
will always be chosen for Tribe. So, again, it's really impressive to see the copy-paste here.
I mean, especially for that to be the map pick for Tribe, Luminosity able to keep things close. A good sign once again. I mean, that man gave it his all, no question about it. 59 and 28. I think that is the second highest kill count we've seen all tournament, and second only to the one and only Lucasen of Inco Gaming. But
come on.
That trophy.
Come on, chat.
All the glory. That's what's on the line right now, along with a whole lot of cash. Luminosity need one more game in order to push this to a game 7. We'll see what they can do here on the Standoff S&D.
You played it a while ago. You played it well. Time to close it out.
Come on,
it's
baby.
more of the fact that they were using their utility pretty well early on, but it's just they kind of struggled at the very end. They were being read by a book when it comes to their gameplay with Inco. So with Tribe, though, it seems like they're the opposite kind of team where they do so well at the very end, where in the beginning, maybe they're just trying to feel it out, try to see what kind of competition that they're dealing with, calculating everything that's going to be happening in their head mid-game, and then just crushing it out. So I feel like this is going to be a really close matchup.
Well, we got a lot to break down. We're going to send things back to our desk to get their thoughts on the matchup. Degon, who you got?
Thank you very much, guys. We finally have a Luminosity sighting, y'all. They did it. They're here.
Welcome to the stage.
And finally made it to grand finals. I mean, hey, that one was only up there because they were able to make it through the winners bracket, but it's nice for them to be able to show some signs of life. That Hacienda was quite convincing, if you ask me.
I think the biggest thing about this LG squad is I feel like they're still missing a mark here. We've gotten some improvements from some players, but there is a little part of me that wish that the LATAM SKS strat made its way into the core of LG's gameplay. But I'm not getting that, so I'm going to look silly for a while and let you guys be.
Well, I like the fact that that last one was a close game, right? Sure. Tribe made him work for it. Tectonic just took over the server.
My God.
And was just tearing into him. Yet we saw how the team play worked together, how everyone almost hit at least
I'm with
30
Tribe,
kills
Jeremy.
For Luminosity, and it was a team effort.
Jeremy, I'm a co-owner of Tribe Gaming, bro.
We're going to need to keep that up, by the way.
So Tribe win all day, every day, broski.
Already framed up. It was a
all day,
7-3
every
shown
day,
in the
bro.
graphic in the winners or the grand finals, but it was also a 7-4 in the winners finals for Tribe against that undreamed now LG squad. So they need to be really boot camping something out here in this little break, because we know that this Tribe team is super dynamic. They love to change their looks on the fly, and LG's going to have to really come to the table with something new.
And not to mention, I mean, throughout the entirety of the Hacienda Hardpoint, I mean, it's uncharacteristic as it really did feel like through the first set and maybe half of the second as well. Marshy was a non-benefactor. It didn't even feel like that they spawned in towards the map. But I mean, Tribe winning the standoff versus Search and Destroy twice on over versus Luminosity, definitely something that you want to see as a Tribe fan. Not to mention through the entirety of this specific tournament, they've been tearing it up on that specific combination continuously.
Wipe that smirk off your face, broski. Oh, it's coming back. You're not allowed, bruv. You're not allowed your little smirk band, okay? Okay, little bro.
They stole away
Let's go, Tribe. Come on.
LG's maps that we kind of attributed to being a favorite.
Guys looking mad cute right now, am I right?
Now it's on LG. They have to do the exact same thing, and wouldn't you figure it's like the most stapled map mode combo for Tribe.
Well, if they're going to do that, we need to find Blur. Like, I think back on Control after 3 rounds of Control was sitting on, was it 9 kills?
Yeah.
9 kills only.
I think lower than that. It was like 7. Yeah, it was like 7.
7.
Yeah, he's not having a tournament to remember, or a finals to remember yet, but that still can be rectified with one at a time. 2 more maps to go, hopefully, for Luminosity. But
yeah, man, Irrelevant Sweat, yes sir.
On your screen right there, he's in championship form.
Yes, he is, bro.
And
That's my guy.
Is, one of the major
That's my guy, Tank, boys.
that this squad is together. Was chatting with Big earlier. He was saying, I'm really only in this because of my guy Tectonic, and the fact that he leads every day is something that I love, and why I'm here and why the squad is together.
And even though we may not look directly at Tech in this upcoming Search and Destroy, let's just play devil's advocate. Say that LG find a way to steal away the map. He could be the major X factor towards winning a championship on the Summit Control when we get there for a Game 7.
All right, y'all.
Yep.
Look at your hands.
Respawn Warrior,
What's
chat.
on them? It's a series. Let's send it on over to our casters, Beef Mommy and Bobby.
Do you see the series?
I don't know, man. I think I dropped it somewhere.
That was actually kind of good.
We'll find it later. Oh, look, it's popping up our screens right now.
There you go.
We'll hop into it pretty soon. But yeah, you guys talked about the importance of Tectonic in this lineup. I would say, like I mentioned, I don't think I've met anybody at this event that wants it more than him.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the Tribe roster last year after leaving following that championship that they won for NA back in 2020. And this is his opportunity to finally win a world championship for himself. We'll see if they can do it right here as wow. The opening snipe gonna go to Solo. Not quite what I expected here.
Yeah, it seems like the snipers this year of Luminosity is just stepping it up just honestly times 10.
Chat.
Washi and Solo doing an amazing job at giving that information, giving
Get some
that
Tribe flags in the chat, come on!
Getting that as well.
Shut the fuck up! You're so bad! You're so bad!
All right.
You're so bad!
Fire under their bellies, eh?
Yeah, right, bro.
Gonna get
Yeah, right.
Tech peeks on over. Instantly obliterated, but
oh,
same happens to
whatever.
him. Washi's got that sniper in hand, and I mean, we saw a pretty solid start to the S&D last time for this Luminosity squad. Seen the same thing right here. The question is, can they maintain that?
Well, you can't really tell what's going to happen now because kind of like what you mentioned already, I'm just going to
Let's go, man. 950 gifted. If you get some gifted chat and you're one of the members, make sure to spam some Tribe flags.
I'm really excited to see what is actually going to happen and how they're going to offer
Come on, baby.
3-1-1 split coming in from LG, getting that information as Blur gets that really big info that there's going to be that one presence off of this back alley. Marshy gets spotted, goes down. The nade's not cooked enough.
I thought surely that was going to connect, but Marshy must have snuck away just in time. Maybe a little bit of cover to help out. The bomb does go down, and right now, Band content to just peek past the barrels right here and get as much info as he can. He spots one, but obliterated by Tectonic. There's still snipers left to defend, but he's not going to be able to connect either. And they're getting picked apart one by one. Washi forced back.
I like them apples, Band.
Marshy can't quite find the roaming LG players. Vig's going to be able to find another, but the clock continues to dwindle. They're going to go ahead and stick the defuse. Can they get to it in time? No, they cannot. And Bolu,
let's go, baby.
Ice in his veins right there to tie up the game.
Band going down early on into that round. That is going to be the momentum that Tribe took to just flood inside. And now Washi couldn't do anything, especially with that sniper. He tried to get that one pick, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't go away in time, and they just went down very fast. And now 3-2 is going to be our split for today.
We're about 10 seconds behind, chat, so I'm going to fast forward at Washi. Oh, I'm not a fan of that, chat. I'm not a fan of that. We're about 10 seconds behind, so I get to fast forward it real quick. All right, he's going to put down the bomb. There's 4 left in Tribe. There's 5 on LG. And now we're caught up.
Pre-fire the angle. Blur, a big
come on, baby, come on.
gunfight on the inside of gas station that he's not able to win.
Go.
And now Tribe looking to collapse, but Marshy gets shut down. Players in the top side of blue. Tech going to drop down right there.
Big kill,
Solid
Tech.
teamwork.
Big kill, boy.
And it's going to be a 1v1 right here. Envy comes out on top in that one. Crucial plays at Luminosity once again.
Oh man, that was a kind of a scrappy end for Luminosity. Yes, they were being traded out pretty fairly, and that's what you expect actually from Tribe. Knowing
where are the Tribe flags?
And now we're finally going into our 4th.
Just give away all the members now.
Up by 1 though.
Man, give away all the rest. Please.
Gonna be blocking out the.
Just give loads, bro.
Really
Hello, members. I need some Tribe flags in my chat.
Snipes of Washi.
A lot of utility going out from both sides. Tribe knows that LG likes this aggressive push.
Hello, members, man. Loads.
But not enough to get a kill.
You know I got you, bro.
Checking gas station once again. The battle between him and Blur going to be a crucial one all game long. And right now, the bomb actually making its way through Grandma's trophy system, going to get taken down.
Give away hundreds, bro. Come on.
Continues to hop to try to find information. Gets a little bit right there, but there's 2 Luminosity players to deal with. He doesn't want any part of that gunfight. Cooking the nade, seeing if he can get to connect, but there's nobody there. Envy finds the opener. The bomb is down over on the B site. And now the gunfights ensue as Tectonic.
Let's go, Tech. Come on.
Angle onto
good kill, good kill.
Right
oh, the toothpaste. Come on.
Just check the scoreboard. There's not many Tribe players left. It's all down to Tectonic. Got 5 kills to his name, but he's got 3 players left to deal with. And no real way for him to get the information that he needs to clutch this one up.
This round was won because Band saw 3 players in Alpha. He did not
Mods, make sure to click show on the tribe flags. Make sure to click show and not hide. Let them all come in.
To go into Bravo instead. They waited. That is so impressive for me to know that they can slow things down, reposition themselves. 3-1 is going to be that scoreline for today.
And I'm not sure we've seen a team look this solid offensively up against Tribe. We've seen some good defense.
More gifts coming in from Mad9 chat. Make sure to spam the flags.
They have had their number, but they...
Let's go. Come on. That's what we needed right there, Brisky.
As soon as I say it, Tribe's like, oh, what did you say? All right, we'll just kill everybody in the lobby.
Well, bomb's going to go down. The Washi, there's only so much you can do.
Nice snipe, bro.
Up against Tribe. And that fast break, that's going to be really good. You kind of expect it to be that way because they were so passive in that last round. And so the only natural thing to do is to be very aggressive. And now for Bolu, seals it down. Again, closing the gap even more as well. 2 and 3.
Come on, baby.
That was a really good push coming in from Tribe.
From the facial expression we saw in Washi, he definitely thought that should have been a kill shot, but hit marker, not going to be enough to get the job done. Making his way over the top market right here. See if he can find an early first blood. And Marshy getting aggressive right here.
Thank you, Loyal.
Throwing shoulders. Nobody going to push through yet. Envy.
Shit, bro. You're shooting bodies. Like you're the best player in the game or something.
He's actually going to be able to get information right there. And Solo is going to be able to sneak through with the shorty. That
Whatever.
was some solid teamwork out of
Yeah.
Tribe. And
Okay, it was.
played that absolutely to a T.
Out of LG.
Luminosity, I can't talk. Tribe only with 2 players left.
Gosh. You get to see how dominant the shorty actually is in this competition. I'm pretty surprised how these players utilize that. We saw it in the Eastern teams and looking like we're sawing. Honestly,
Come on, Tech, good job.
It just sawed off. Even though it's short, the range is actually pretty crazy when it comes to this Luminosity team in the hands of a really good player. Jez tries to spot the information here. Looking like he's actually having a very hard time. And
Jez, we're going to need you to pick it up, bro. We're going to need you to pick it up here, bro. 0 kills is not going to cut it, Brisky. No time, guys. Got to go in. No time. No time. Dez. No time.
We've seen out of him. No real time
Run.
for his team to work with. So even with Jez finding the pick right there, Ban's going to play distraction for right now. Jez doing everything he can, but there's no time. And Washi's watching from boxes. Jez, he wanted the 360 no scope. Washi will clean things up right there. And Luminosity extends the lead.
Washi washing off his hands and doing a good job at playing that time. That is really essential and something that we haven't seen in this Luminosity squad in their previous S&D, where they were just kind of nervous at the very end, and now looking like they're primed in position. But 2 and 4, we saw it already before. The lead already widening just a tiny bit, but obviously with Tribe, that doesn't matter for them. Even though they're down so much, they can definitely go and recover. A little bit more of a passive approach from both of these teams.
Well, they're going to bait out a lot of utility, but they think they've stunned Envy on the inside of the site. He's able to get away, so they're able to make their way all the way through. And, I mean, bare minimum, you'd think that should get the bomb down for them. Bolu going for the player right here, and you can see the wrap coming through quickly. 3 players on the flank right now for Luminosity. Question is, when do they want to make the push? And Tech might have the read for this. If he can get the timing, Ban's going to get spotted out. That first blood, absolutely crucial to slow down the push of Luminosity. And now the blood pressure starts to rise just a bit.
And now you're going to be down to Luminosity, but though it's going to be evened up. Bolu spots 1, but it gets turned on still. Jezdo with the trade, still big. Blur in a 1v2 situation, spots 1, gets in. Marshy.
Good job, Marsh.
Saves around for them, 3 and 4. And there you go, like what I said at the
His
beginning of
expense
this
report is
round,
approved.
Tribe knows how to catch up when it comes to the rounds, man.
I think that was Solo. That was one of the most disgusting returns that we have seen.
That was insane. I'll give him that.
Tournament log, he's 1 HP,
Come on, guys.
stuck in the corner. Able to get the kill, but not able to get the round. And right now, Luminosity, a little bit of a different approach. They send a couple players up by A. Now all going to back up, and once again, looking to hit the flank right here. You've got Ban pushed way up right now, and this could cause a lot of issues for Tribe if they're not able to clear him out. That's going to allow the players over on A to get pushed up as well.
He is such a cheeky boy. Taking a look at how surrounded he is. That's 3 players coming in from Tribe. Not giving any information, but he does finally move. Now they're finally going
right here,
some movement, but then back up finally comes along the name of Blur. SKS in hand though. There you
Oh
go.
my
Gets it off
god.
the wall,
Through the
Ben.
wall?
Oh my gosh, I wish we saw that from his perspective.
Oh my
I hope we can get a
god.
playback for that after the round, but
Bro, this map has been crazy, bro.
The IQ could not
I'm
have
good, man.
been any better right there. They do lose Band in the process, but what that does is forces Tribe back,
What the
makes them
hell?
waste a lot of time.
What
And
a
now
play
you got three
by
offensive players holding hands with no real
Yeah,
information
boy.
on where
Soul-
anybody for
or sorry,
Luminosity is.
Solo.
You have
Blur.
one player pushed into Grandma's, one on the B site, and now Tribe's only option is to really
Well
force
played,
an
Blur.
A-plant right here. Envy should have seen Vague right
Nice,
there, but
good
he
job.
doesn't.
Good job,
and
Vague.
there's no trades to be found, so just like that, we're down to a 3v3.
Oh, no trouble ensuing for Solo though, as one player is going to be right behind him, but it's a good thing that the crossfire
Blur,
ensues.
come on.
Blur going in for the backup. Possibility for another kill right
Big.
there. Big goes down. Oh my gosh. It's just going to be Jez with the snipe. Spots one. Oh my gosh. Almost gets another Solo. Good with the switchblade. Oh, we're going in for another replay of what actually just happened there.
Nice.
Oh, this is what. Oh, that is
Wow.
a nasty wall bang. Blur.
Wow! He almost got two.
Attacking as well. Read that
What?
positioning like a book.
Wow,
And
well
with that
played.
ending,
Honestly,
with so few
insane.
players, once again,
Really well
a big
played.
Play that
Good job to
potentially
blur
could be
that
a
round.
deciding factor
But fuck
in
that
the
guy.
round. Now Luminosity on Tribe's go-to search and destroy map up 2 rounds. They got to be feeling good right now, but the biggest issue for them has been closing out games. They weren't able to do it in the controller, the search and destroy. An opportunity right now.
Bomb has been planted.
They've got to continue, and they're going to give up the A plant for free, immediately retreat. And Luminosity has to scramble right here. A big gunfight for Vegas, but he doesn't get the audio cue, and
Damn
a huge
it,
first blood
guys.
for Solo.
That is a huge gunfight. He went in there so aggressively. Gets one more. Turns around. Possibility for another, but no, gets shut down by Bolu. Really good responses from
Let's
both
go!
these teams so far, but Marshall
Let's go, baby!
is doing a good job on Blur.
Bully,
Brings
do
it
not
down
die to
a
this guy,
1v1
man.
situation.
Do not
Bolu,
peek this. You don't need to
it's
peek
planted
this.
for him. 10 seconds left on the clock. No, it's not. He needs to go in for now. He needs to stop this push. Blur goes in for the attack.
Let's go!
And then he doesn't have any more time.
No
to
time,
go
no time, no
down
time.
and defuse. But well played for Blur.
Man,
Let's go, Tribe win.
Honestly, with the positioning he had right there, I almost want to say he should have stuck it. I think Bolu would have hit the shots, but he was zigzagging a little bit right there. It looked feasible. I'm not sure how much time was remaining on the defuse right there.
Let's go, chat. Another
But a
50
big
gifted.
round for Tribe to keep things close right
If you
here.
get a membership,
Solo
make sure to
going
spam the
full
Tribe
aggro on the big
flag.
push. It pays off big time.
Don't
He
put
gets
more
one
than
kill.
6 or it might hide your message, though.
Life and the turn on to Jez. Huge kill for him there as well. He's doing it all for his squad, and Tribe in shambles off the start of the round.
Band yet again in his favorite spot. Tectonic should have heard that. For sure. He didn't hear the slide, and now Band gets the free kill. A 1v4 situation, but it's a good thing that Bolu gets that bomb. Isolated, Washi's gonna try to go and hit that snipe. Tries to go in there to close it out. Bolu gets that 1 kill, good. But then the 3 players remaining are gonna bunch up
Why
together.
did you push that?
Sealing the deal here for 1 more round win for them to bring this into a game number 7.
Solo has been steamrolling this Tribe team. 14 kills on the board, but big contributions out of every single one of these players. Clutch plays left and right. And surprisingly enough, the only player not really picking things up is Ban, but he's had multiple plays, multiple flanks that he's hit that have had a huge impact to throw Tribe off their normal rhythm on the offensive pushes. In all the different looks that we've seen out
They
of
can't win this
Luminosity
round or they win.
have caught Tribe off guard. I didn't think you could wallbang that anymore, but maybe you can. Washi looking to connect on the push into the A bomb site. They've been fine to give away this free A plant every time, and quite a few times the retake has worked. You got 1 player on the flank once again. That's going to be Ban per usual. Vague taking shots. He's going to be forced to regen. Ban gets the information.
You need to get that trade.
He's looking to get traded, but I don't know from where. 4v4 right here as Tribe looks to defend.
3 players were all looking at the same direction, and that just gave Luminosity entrance, a free entrance. That's what Ban did. Just distract the competition, and there you go. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation, still very doable for this 1 player left, Bolu. 7 seconds, but obviously there's gonna be a defuse that's gonna be happening right there.
No!
Solo saves it for them. Luminosity, another hat pulled out, a trick up their sleeves. They win that S&D standoff with such great finesse.
Ooh, Luminosity.
Oh
Who was on boxes there, chat? Whoever was on boxes, I think it was Tag. Tag peeked it when he didn't have to, and he died because of it.
Flying across the map. Big performance out of him, but across the board.
Oh my god, bro.
Even Ben didn't have his best game, but so many crucial plays. Those flanks, able to catch Tribe off guard multiple times.
Oh, broski. I'm gonna let you see the stats, man. I'm gonna put off my face cam, but good game, guys. We didn't get it done there. Hopefully we'll get it done in the next one. Here's the stats for that game. Well played, the Luminosity. They had us on the in the search and destroy standoff
in this matchup. And yes, Marshy with 6, he got big kills. Banned with just a mere 4.
I don't know why Tech
He made
really that. I think it was Tech. I'm not sure.
By being #1 the flank and giving that information, but also kind of throwing himself out there, being the distraction. It worked out in that last round. And as we're going into our highlights,
well played.
let's see the
The Luminosity there. Good snipe from Washi.
You know, we saw some nice shots out of Washi, but there was a shockingly little amount of sniper appearance in this one. It was all about the SMGs, and Solo was just flying everywhere he could. Envy making some big plays, Blur with some crucial wall bangs. In all those positions, the ones that you don't typically see in the setups on this map, I think especially the defense out of Blur in the gas station side, super crucial. Solo with maybe the turn of the tournament, as he's able to take down Bolu on that gunfight. Across the board.
Hey, dude, the only time that tried to
Tech
make an answer off of Ban's, flags, Blur goes
the AR, so he
should have
held that.
Scaring off 2 players.
I don't know how. I don't know what he was thinking there, bro. Honestly.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, this is the part where I thought Tribe was gonna finally make a comeback.
Yeah, it seemed like the momentum was swinging. Blur.
That was really good play by Bolu.
Great attempt on this one, but it was just too well played by Tri. Bolu knows that all he has to do is play time. He's got the box to work with. I'll push out. I'll give you the kill. As long as we get the round, that is the only thing that matters. But after this one, it was all Luminosity. I mean, every single time they were fine to give up a 5-man retake, or a free plant on A for the 5-man retake, and just across the board. Oh, are we waving goodbye a little bit early? Okay. Luminosity feeling some mojo heading into map 7.
Well played by Bolu, though. He couldn't really stick that kill to stop the plant, even though that Luminosity had the numbers advantage. That's really good presence of mind right there. But again, it's just not enough, especially very hard having the weapon of choice that he just had right there. And so, we're bringing things into our last map in Summit. Okay, what do you think about this particular map? We're ending things really small, tiny map. Really tight corners, and you're going up against a Solo that's absolutely guns a-blazing with that R9.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if that gets pulled out. I forgot that he was a player that had been doing that. To be honest, he hasn't super popped off with it whenever we've seen it, but there were times in
chat, just to give you guys a little bit of history here. Band and Envy are the 2 players that Tribe dropped last year to pick up Veg and Slothy. Then Slothy was replaced, and now they have Tech and also Jez. So they dropped Band and Envy, and Band and Envy are both on the other team right now, and that's why Band was doing that, and that's why there's a lot of bad sportsmanship, bad blood between the 2 teams. It's not that they hate each other, it's just that they both know the situation, the rivals at heart, because they won last year's Western Finals together, and now they're against each other in the World Finals for this year. So that's why
Luminosity has a player that can definitely shred with the shotgun.
you're seeing so many people shooting each other's bodies, like Band shooting bodies. It's really only Band and Envy that are shooting bodies all the time. Like every time they kill someone, they'll shoot their body.
We're heading into a game number 7.
Because both teams, this means a lot to both teams just because of that.
Oh my gosh, I was terrified that we weren't going to reach this point, but shout out to Luminosity for bouncing back, making it happen right here. in our first ever COD Mobile
That's
World
why he's so
Championship
smug.
Final. We get a game
Because
7. It's gonna be controlled.
The storyline is
Not
that
the usual game mode for
even though he got MVP last year, he was hard to play with.
Looks like that man banned.
And they dropped him, and now he's back here against them.
Bobby, I thought we weren't gonna
With a
be casting
completely,
this on.
entirely
Didn't
new
wanna
roster.
give Proper and Shift all the fun, right? We need to cast some games today, looking like it's pretty well worth it. And now as we're slowly getting into our Control Summit, we've seen teams kind of snowball out of control. I mean, I'm not trying to be punny here in Summit because obviously there's a lot of snow.
Last map,
Hello,
Summit.
It's very cold now.
Control.
December, Christmas time. And speaking of
3-3.
Christmas time, obviously both of these teams want to win
Seals
that cash
the deal
money.
for either team.
This is where legends are made.
Will try walk away with their 3rd time back-to-back World's champs.
It's do or die for both of these teams. All the glory.
Here it is, chat. Control, Summit.
Heavy topside push for Luminosity Gaming. Jez with the bottom side flank. He's gonna
Huge
be able
kill,
to get
Jez.
that
Come on,
frag
baby.
onto
We want to
Envy
see
and
that.
open
We want to
things
see you
up.
fired up, broski.
It's 1-for-1 trade, but they're looking
I'm
to
gonna see
set up
some
a
tribe
trap
flags
early.
right now.
He's gonna be careful. Not a whole lot of range on that Switchblade.
Up top,
or
bands up
Spag.
top. Someone needs to take a
And
might. You got a
one player on the top
2-piece.
side is gonna be banned. A lot of kills going the way of Luminosity early. They're gonna get a lot of early A control as well.
That's going to be a really good push for that A control. LG almost getting that 3rd tick of progress. Only one more ban gets those kills. You already know that this guy is absolutely cracked when it comes to those respawns, especially when you shrink down the map. And now, really good solid control. A map cleared down with 4 life lead.
Well, right now, you love the way those lives are going. Solo's going to get taken down by his own Hunter Killer. I'm not sure if that actually counts toward the lives. I never really checked on that one, but right here, Blur.
Let's go, Mark. Let's go, Jazz.
Defend, or rather push through on that B.
Come on,
Not
Tank.
a usual spot for the
Come
SKS. Not a usual map for the SKS. But the A zone completely captured right here. And now on to the tough side. Tectonic maneuvering that top side, put the kilo away. He's pulling out the Krieg, a little bit more flexible in the close range. And now the push on over to B for Luminosity.
Top control for Jez. That's going to be really crucial for him. Spots 1. Big doesn't really quite get the trade though. 16-16, even things out. Tribe is so good at doing this, at slowing things down.
Let's go.
Not letting it, you know, steamroll out of control here. No, Luminosity, just as they had the lead.
Big kill, Bowler, big kill.
To do that because they have to worry about that OBJ.
Pick him up, pick him up.
And now for Tribe, they're doing so well, but Solo getting that big double.
Oh my God.
Getting that triple with
nice,
the R9.
Jez. Good job, good job.
Almost getting the 4th, but Jez shuts him down.
Right now, Luminosity, you got time to work with. You don't have to rush things. Obviously, you want to get that objective captured, but you also don't want to let Tribe play a TDM against you where you're going to be at a disadvantage. Solo, way long range to be using an R9 right there. They're going to be forced back. No kills go through for them. Tribe looking solid in the top side, but Van's got the counter. High ground control going the way of Luminosity right here. They're set up in a really good position. Question is, will they have the lives? They're throwing a lot away. Why
Let's
are you
fucking
pushing
go.
through? They're giving up for free, and just like that, a 5-life lead for Tribe Gaming.
Yes, sir.
Only 2
Yes,
players
sir.
left to clutch up 2 ticks of objective. And a big task for Band is he's not able to make it happen.
Bye-bye.
Tribe takes round 1.
Good adjustment coming from Tribe. Very much like them to do so. And even though they were down by just, I think, 6 lives in the mid-game, able to slow things down a notch, and where Luminosity seemed like they were getting a little bit impatient.
Tribe.
Not playing the time that
Summit
they had.
control, baby.
55 seconds left to get those
For the 3-time back-to-back world champs.
Their aggression might be the death of them. Solo's going to push through right here. Able to find the first with the R9. Does get traded out the Purifier. The operators starting to come out right here. Envy. Crucial gunfight win right there. Luminosity is getting the better of those exchanges. Got to pay attention to the operators as well. Vague pushing through with his Purifier. Does get traded out right there. Luminosity still having the edge. Likely looking to snowball as much as they can. Didn't opt to use any of their operators at the end of that one. But as far as the TDM game goes, they're playing it pretty dang well. Jed's going to drop right there, and now the life lead starting to build a little bit for Luminosity.
Not that big of a deal for Tribe, though. We've seen it come back before, time and time again. But with 44 seconds left on the clock, that's going to be difficult because you have to push now. You got to pick a side, and you're going to be greeted by so many operators already. Blur trying to push out, trying to block that moment The entrance momentum being cut right now from Tribe. They were trying to go and get ready for a push out, but that vortex just stopped them.
Well, right now, it looks like Luminosity's looking to set up the spawn trap. One player going to get taken down. Marshy's got some streaks to work with.
Come on, Veg, you need to hit it.
And not a whole lot of objective capture time as Vega's going to be forced off right there. He tries to pre-fire. Purifier around the corner once again. Usage of those operators going to be crucial, and Luminosity has opted to use the majority of theirs. They've only got 2 left. They're going to be able to pick up a lot of kills, and they've got a few operators to work with as well. Those could pay dividends, as it does look like Blur has an EMP system, if I'm looking at that correctly. It's actually going to be a care package, so not quite as much value for that to be had. But Luminosity takes a big round right there.
Come on!
The big issue at hand, if you're Luminosity and you're going to get the win, you've got to find an offensive round somewhere.
Yep, because we're ending it. If we do get a game number 5, Tribe is going to be on the defense. But Luminosity did a really good job a while going round number 1, where we thought it was going to be an LG win, but obviously not really the case. And Washi opening things up with the claw, gets rid of Feg. A little bit too early for my liking.
Yeah, I think Tribe played that really well. They don't want to give him any value out of that claw. So
Come
you know
on.
What? Give up a little bit of map control. We'll give up.
That's what we're talking about, Jez. Come on, start snowballing.
We know Jez is going to be able to
snowball. Let's go, baby.
Equalize, and just like that, Tribe looking to start popping those operators.
Take Bandoy, come on, let me see the kill feed. Let's go, Jez, double.
He knows that he's got a teammate in front of him to clear the way.
He died to solo.
So he's going to be able to make his way.
He killed him, he traded with him,
We're
good. We're good. Marshy hit that, come on.
Fred in hand. That's going to be really big once the B capture is actually going to happen.
Huge.
Shredding out with the claw, but Washi.
Nice, he got the 100 killer kill.
On stopping the push. Again, a lot of the score streaks and the operators are being shut down right now by Luminosity. Big Pred. Let's see who's actually going to be getting one. Vig gets spotted out. Doesn't really quite get
trophy
that kill,
system, baby.
Does give that information that someone's going to be by cable car.
It's World Championship final time. Tribe Gaming in the lead right now, just by a little bit in the lives. Let's hop
This is a $420,000 game of Control Summit. This is a lesson in. I'm gonna stop talking.
I need help. Mid-stairs, one shot. Nice. One more in the middle. Get top control, bro. Don't be live. Get top control. Come on. I'm not dead. One bottom. Two bottom. One bottom. I'm going B.
They don't have time.
Look at the lives. 69. Top 10. Nice. One bottom. Bottom then. Nice. One bottom again. 6 kills or 7.
Take him out, Nice.
7 kills. 6. Bottom. Nice.
Trade it. Nice.
Jump it down. Play slow. Two way.
Let's fucking go.
Yo. Nice.
Let's go!
I saw my operator. Hey, Mark, how's it going? I have an operator. Don't use your operators, please. Don't use it.
Well, that's a pretty dominant defensive round for Tribe. You can hear the comms, play the lives. Baby. That's all you got to do once you reach that point. Luminosity did not have a means of pushing into those zones. The topside setup too strong for Tribe. And right now, it's Tribe 1 round away from closing things out. Luminosity need to find a big round here.
2 kills off the bat for Tribe. We love that.
$700,000.
Good trade, Jazz.
And if you drop it, that is a very costly mistake. And now looking like they're trying to get that solid hold, though.
No!
As LG's going in there for the take here in control room. Very aggressively, they're pushing in through, but they're just letting Tribe actually funnel through. They're not overextending their game here.
There's nobody to really defend the bottom side right now for Luminosity. As I say that, Fan says, I'll hop down, clear off as much as I can and take a player or two.
What the fuck, Jez?
Drops the Purifier right there. Cannot be understated how big of a kill, can't be overstated how big of a kill that was right there. And despite that, Tribe still taking that progression over on A. Bolu looking to maintain topside control. The lives are even for right now. Big gunfight win for Washi. Nobody having the edge right here. Obviously, Tribe looking to lock in this A side, but the tougher task at hand is going to be that B control. Tectonic has not been spotted out. He spots a teammate. That's not who you want to be shooting at. And all the topside control right now going the way of Luminosity.
Huge kill, Vig. Huge kill.
Catches one.
Come on, get the second.
Down.
Get two piece.
Almost getting that 18th, and Solo going on his 19th. 2 operators ready for Luminosity. 4 going in for Tribe. they can seal it down here. It's gonna be the timing of
help
your
him, help him, help him,
operators
Tech.
and also your score streaks.
Help
That
him,
is gonna
Marcy,
be the
help
name of the
him.
game. 32 seconds left on the clock. 1 tick of progress each. That is gonna be really difficult because the super solid hold. Very good defense,
Egg.
especially
Nice.
by Envy stopping the push.
That's a big kill right there.
We need somebody to
They've
pop
still got
off.
the
We need
life
somebody to pop
advantage.
off.
Nothing to worry about. Don't panic. Tribe has no objective captures and not a lot of time to work with as well. Van looking for a flank right here. He's going to be able to catch out Marshy. Once again, the lives continue to go the way of Luminosity. And they have an opportunity here, barring a miracle from Tribe, to close things out. And ladies and gentlemen, it's only right that we go to Game 7, Round 5.
This is what we deserve.
Holy fuck,
a
bro.
nail-biting situation where in the beginning, Luminosity
Holy fuck.
looked so solid when it comes to the attack. Can they do the same here?
Last
it's definitely
round.
a little bit easier
Last
for
round,
Tribe in
Game
the
7.
defense. All they need to do is just be patient.
This
Come
opening
on!
gunfight's going to be crucial.
Come on, Tribe.
First blood yet to be found. It's a 1-for-1
Let's go, baby.
trade. Another Luminosity member going to drop. The operator starting
Let's
to come
go!
out.
Come
Both
on,
players
Big.
had them stacked up for a while. Big going to be able to find 2.
It's too easy
Not
for Veg.
opting to
One
set up
more,
the
Veg.
spawn
One more
trap,
on
gonna
back.
play
One more
things
on
a little
back.
bit more passive, and the kills continue to go the way of Tribe Gaming.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ooh, Tribe. They're bringing out the big guns early game already. They just want to end this right now. But then taking a look at that, only 2 members left from their team having their operators. 1 from Solo also for LG. And that's going to be really difficult. Van takes out the claw. Doesn't really quite get any information. Finally gets 1, but doesn't really quite sustain as Tectonic
Come on,
out
Tech!
one of his own.
Big kills right there. We're going to hop into a quick listen in with Luminosity.
Fuck Luminosity! Let's go!
Come on, guys. Keep going, keep going. Take this. There's one dead, there's one dead. We need to get top control. Yeah, we get top, let's get top. There's 1 P2, 1 P4, P4.
Marshy with the double!
We're gonna play, one forever. One stairs. We have to control.
The lives are dwindling. The time is dwindling. All seems to be lost for Luminosity as Tribe has dominated the final round. Only 7 seconds remain right here. Luminosity able to hop the objective, but it doesn't seem to matter at this point. Only 7 lives remain. 13 separating the 2. The remaining players doing everything they possibly can. But one by one, they fall as Tribe Gaming cuts them down. The bodies are shot.
Let's fucking
and the
go!
King is crowned.
Let's
the
go!
World champions of COD Mobile, Tribe Gaming.
They're not the new kings, man.
Come on!
They've been here.
Come on, tap back
since
to fight!
2020.
Fight the fight!
Couldn't prove themselves because
Let's go,
obviously
baby!
we didn't have that storyline.
Let's go, baby!
7 teams had to split that title, had to split that money. 2021.
Let's fucking
East
go!
and
Let's
West
fucking go, Chad!
still had no answer to the question.
That's what
But
we're
now
talking
finally,
about!
The most consistent and talented
That's
team
what we're talking
of Call of Duty
about.
Mobile right now. Tribe Gaming.
Let's go, baby!
Hats off to you, my dudes.
It's not just tears when you lose. There's tears when you win as well.
Let's
you can
go!
see how much it means to these players.
Let's go!
In a well-fought battle
It's
by
too
Luminosity.
easy! It's
It seemed like it was over
easy!
long ago.
It's so free,
but
though.
man, oh man.
Isn't it, though?
Did they give us a show today?
Let's go, bro!
Every single one of these players
Let's go.
deserving
Let's
of
freaking
this
go.
stage. And congratulations once again to Tribe Gaming, the world champions.
Bad. How about you shift some more bodies, bro? Because you can't get any
Going
kills!
down the stairs.
I bite it!
We already know he was the coach someone last year.
Let's
now
go,
paying his
dude.
respect to the team that he helped
Try
out.
win! What we
Helped
saying,
prove
though,
them
chat? Big
to
dubs!
be the champions of the day. As
Big
you can see the
dubs!
trophy shining.
Hell
the
yeah,
smiles of these
bro!
boys giving hope. This is more than just a game. This is life-changing for these 5 guys, for this organization. Tribe Gaming
Let's go,
looking
chat.
absolutely supreme in
Huge
mobile
games for me
gaming.
today,
You
broski.
can see Bolu holding up the 2 fingers. Now he and Marshy, the only 2 COD Mobile players in the world to be Stage 5 champions twice.
Yes,
they
sir.
will hoist the trophy right
Yes,
here.
sir.
Oh, maybe a little bit
Yes,
heavier than he
sir.
expected it to be.
It's actually very light.
Oh, we said!
Maybe they have a different one this year.
We like that.
as well, but
We like that!
wow.
W's! GG's, bro.
The crowd, the Tribe crowd has definitely shown
Let's
out
go,
today.
Martianator.
And you can feel the energy in here as a new, kind of new world champion is crowned. The new official world champion.
Official, yeah. That was always kind of like the.
Let's go, Tag. Let's fucking go, bro.
2 years of the making is kind of like a yes and no situation, but Tribe definitely proved it today. Past 3 days have been grueling. A beautiful, heroic lower bracket run. The most games any team has ever played. And I keep repeating it, the most resilient team that we've seen here so far.
From losers bracket in round 1
so used to being called the
to the actual champions.
They're tested today.
Smoked,
and they bring home
obliterated, annihilated, decimated, discombobulated.
A lot being said, we casted such a great
GG's,
series.
brisky. Oh, let's go, chat.
Take it away, Tribe. Congratulations.
Woo!
Thank you very much, Beef Mommy and Bobby. One more time, congratulations to your world champion, Tribe Gaming!
Let's fucking go!
All right, Marshy, let's start with you, brother. Obviously, this means a lot to you, but can you try to put it into words?
Thank you, Apollo, for the 50. I appreciate it, bro.
I guess.
Classic Marshy.
Jez, you're the new player on the block. Obviously, you know, you've stepped up in huge situations. What does this championship mean
I guess.
for you?
I mean, it's just a whole new milestone, you know, just to see what's up next. Yeah.
They can't even talk, bro.
You were asking this whole weekend.
Bro, they can't even know what to say.
Interview me. Well, now we get to do it as world champions. How's it feel?
It feels amazing, man. Honestly, I don't know really what to say, but I think we as a team deserve this the most. We put in the most effort at any other team to make it this far. The best tournament of our lives. The first team to win from the losers bracket from the first match. And overall, the best team I've teamed with in history of COD Mobile, in my opinion. And I'd like to thank the crowd, obviously, for watching. The YouTube chat, thank you guys for supporting. My family back home watching. My best friend Miles for watching. And yeah, hope everyone enjoyed watching our match down to the wire. And honestly, just everyone made the right plays at the right time. And just honestly, an amazing feeling that I'll forever cherish in my life.
Vague. I want to ask you about that loss early on in that quarterfinals. What did the team do? How did they respond?
Honestly, if you don't know, Tribe has like a reputation of always bringing it back from the lower brackets or loser bracket. Pretty sure it even happened in like the previous series and shit. Oh, I want to find this one.
Oh my god,
Tribe will cover it.
He's sore on the
you might have a little bit of money to cover it.
Yeah. Nah, so coming from that, it was really good. And going to our next match, we had a good feeling into it because we were facing Stamina. We know how they play. We knew how they were. Our main
Thank you,
goal
Morrison, for the 22, bro.
to like, face LG
Messi and Tribe
have our
W.
eyes
Yes,
going
sir.
up against them in the grand finals because that's what we predicted, and that's what happened. Obviously, it was a
Yes,
close
sir.
match, but at the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Oh my god, bro!
Wow.
Oh my god!
Now, Tech, you showed up huge in the biggest moments here for the squad.
What did he say?
I wanted to know, why is it when the moments are biggest, you come up huge?
He's the GOAT.
I think it's more so just like a pressure thing, you know? Like, it's always fun having pressure and, you know, all the tension is high. A lot of people get nervous, but I'm going to be honest, to me, I've lived 3 years for this, and I'm glad that it's finally happening.
Congratulations, Tectonic. You're the man.
Well, the wait
is
over. Tribe Gaming, the best team. Your 2022 World Champion.
Vamos! Let's go, bro. Let's go, chat. What a series, bro.
All right, y'all. That was a hell of an ending. Of course it was going to go all 7 maps. Of course it was going to go all 5 rounds. I mean, you called it right there, Bobby.
I mean, I was questioning it for a little bit. Off the start, it looked pretty straightforward.
I already tweeted it out,
huge
bro.
shout out to Luminosity once
Let's
again.
go!
Obviously,
Tribe
second
Gaming
place,
won!
but a well-earned second place for those guys. They gave it everything that they had, and they absolutely gave us a show in this matchup.
Beef Mommy, I kind of wanted to get your thoughts here as we close out the 2022 season.
Oh, we did it, boys.
I did hear that
Tribe won the COD Mobile World Championship.
I say it, man. He's correct, though.
Fantastic.
They're very sass. They're sass.
Go like a tweet, chat.
I'm gonna.
Pump it
I
up.
said it yesterday. We ended the broadcast where I said the West really showed up. They're
yes,
looking
they
like
did.
in very tip-top shape. So, props to them. I will give credit where credit
so
is
happy
due.
for them, man.
Tribe.
I'm so happy they won,
It came
chat.
down to the final moments here. Luminosity gave its shot, but
So good.
really both these squads have shown North America's #1.
Yeah, I mean, hey, #1, #2 coming out of North America, making a grand finals. I mean, you ask any one of us, I know for a fact me and Bobby both had Inco at least making it here, but you can't honestly look any differently because these two teams have shown so much prowess through so many different game modes, their adaptations, and overall just moxie just carried them through the entire weekend.
Shift, final
That
thoughts.
trophy's taller than
man,
bad,
I mean, look,
chat.
it's taken us 3 years to do this, and this is one heck of
Oh
a
my
set of
God,
groundwork
bro.
to work off of for the future. The fact that we got all 16 teams here in the first place, that was already a huge success, let alone the fashion that they played through each other in this bracket.
All right, let's take a look one more time at our prize pools. $700,000
How much
going
red
to
is
the
there,
way
bro?
of Tribe
700K,
Gaming.
dude.
280,000 for
Straight to the
Luminosity
bank.
and 150
Straight to the
for
bank.
Eco Stalwart. Y'all, 3 years in the making of having a land.
That was a
of being able to really
420,000
claim
round
who was
of
#1,
control.
and it
That
was
is insane.
a wait well worth it.
Chat, go like the tweet, broskies.
It's been a lot of fun.
Pump it
Thank
up.
you to the community for inviting me in for this, and thank you
It's
to
in the chat.
all the fans that have come out and supported
Wow.
here.
Congratulations
in
to
Raleigh,
Tribe, bro.
North Carolina. That's it from us here. I think
Fantastic.
We've had a hell of a weekend, and everything that's needed to be said has been said. So to close it on out, we'd like to thank you all for watching. On behalf of myself, every single one of us casters, and the entire live broadcast crew, we thank you for watching, and we will see you as we do it again next year in 2023. Tribe Gaming, your 2022 Call of Duty Mobile World Champions.
Let's go! Shoo! We like that though, don't we? Good job, Tribe, man. They actually did it, chat. They actually did it, bro. What the fuck? They actually won though. Didn't they though? Oh my god, bro. Oh, chat. What a fantastic display of dominance. Out of the losers bracket, straight in to the grand finals, and they won it. Even though the Luminosity had the advantage. Even though, bro. Oh my god, risky. Wow, chat. They did it, bro. Oh. That's weird, bro, because like I feel so good even though I wasn't a player. All right, chat. Go ahead, like this tweet. I did tweet it a couple of days ago that I'll be giving somebody who likes this one and follows me $1,000 if Tribe wins. They won, so I am gonna be giving away $1,000. It wasn't capped. I'll be giving it away. I'll probably do it tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. So make sure to go like this tweet. Follow me on Twitter if you want a chance of winning $1,000. Go ahead and like it up. I appreciate it, chat. And then of course this one too. The fact that we actually won, like Tribe actually won, bro. The first ever proper global championship with both the East and the West coming together. I couldn't be happier with the result. Oh, dude. Let's go, bro. Fantastic games from Tribe, dude. I can't believe it. I'm so happy for them, man. I'm so happy for them. Now they can take it off the resume. They are world champions. It's not like, oh, we're only the Eastern, we're only the Western, we're only stage 4, we're only this, we're only that. They are the best team in the world. That's it. No debate. Tribe Gaming is the best team in Call of Duty Mobile. They have been from the start. Everyone freaking knew that they were the best. They've been the best since like the first week of COD Mobile's existence, and they're still the best today. That's just the way it is, bruv. That's just the way it is. Isn't it though? Isn't it though? It is, chat. It is fantastic. Wow, dude. They did it, gamers. They came through and they clutched up. All right. That's going to wrap things up for me. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Make sure to do something mentally, physically, or financially beneficial to the rest of your life with the rest of your day. I love y'all. Live with purpose. I hope you guys the next time I stream or the next time I upload on my main channel. It should be sometime in the next coming days, but thank you for sitting here and watching it with me. I appreciate it. And Morrison, thank you for another 22 euros. I appreciate that also. All right, chat. I love y'all. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Once more, congratulations to Tribe Gaming for winning it all and being crowned the best team inside of Call of Duty Mobile. The best team ever. The most winningest organization in COD Mobile of all time is Tribe Gaming. I couldn't be more pleased with the result. All right, guys. I love you all. Thank you again for sitting here and watch partying, co-streaming with me. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Bye! Sure! You like that? Go! Let's go! Tribe win!